Are we live? Slow it down a little bit. Get your legs and start playing. What we're doing our opening. Hope you can respect it. Slow it down a little bit. Come on. Get up to that base. Nobody said life was easy. I was kidding about trying to make stuff, but the devil did it. I didn't do that. Somebody did it, wasn't me. I haven't touched that. Come on. Yeah, let's talk about today, y'all. I bring it down a little bit. All right. Let me hit the big button. Let's go into our real thing song. Hang on a second hand. All right, let's get our real thing song. And then we'll start the show. And y'all know how we do. Come on. Come on, big dick. Welcome to the show, everybody. We got a lot to talk about today. I keep making these challenges to this guy, but he never answers them. I know that. I am all I am. If they're related to the son of man, that I know so crack in the bird and son of the devil. Yeah, like the son of man. I'm tired of him coming and lying to us every day and talk about how he goes to his Bible every night and pray while he's picking up. He waves the scam and he waves the trick in a bird. I like to see a dove on you. I like to introduce every angle. Watch you get his angle in the lives himself. But the lies you say they 12 and 12. They go and flow to get a bird explode. None of them fake ain't nothing. He knows what he can show. Can't show you right. He can't show you bright colors. But then the bird can always tell you about he can lock up his fellow brothers. In competition, he's gonna fix it. Then the bird is full of suspicion. If you even smile at him, he gets triggered. Then the bird, I figured he would give up by now, but he be crying, kind of sort of thing, you'll be dying. Right next to your raggedy projector, and the bird probably got a investigated perspective. People coming to hunt you down and put you in a box in the bird. Are you a blockhead? You know you have to be. You put no fear in the heart of any of us in this land. Is anybody up there that's a Pittsburgh fan? If there are some, you know you could retard. I'm birthed in the bird every day. And guess what, y'all? It's not hard. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Let's go ahead and get this out of here. Let's go ahead and get this out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen and ladies. Well, if you ain't a gentleman, you gotta be a lady. Well, actually, that's not true. And you got something to go. That's I'm gonna take y'all to Pittsburgh's latest video. He was live that time I looked. I want y'all to take a look at this mess that he's trying to sell. Look at this mess that he's trying to sell. You can see that I hit it at random. So let's pause that. We don't need to do the game more. Let's pause that, ladies and gentlemen. And let's take a listen to this man tell you about what this video is called. The most powerful game in the market, Allay's infusion life energy game. Now, I want to tell y'all something, and some of y'all might not like it, and I don't care if you like it. See, I can come here and talk trash because I've done my own work. Now, I've never messed with it. I can't stand the small thing, but I have used fabric. And while people were making fun of me for using fabric, it taught me about projection. It taught me about what look right and what don't look right, what works and what don't work. Because see, you got people that can tell you about infusion and light and tell you about gain and grow ratio, and I call that nerd talk, book talk. So see, people that use book talk, when you ask them exactly what it means, they can't tell you. They can tell you what the definition is wrote down about it, but they can't actually explain it. You understand the difference? It's like you being a boxing coach. And you tell somebody over the phone, yeah, get the ring with Mike Tyson and hit him with a shot to the body and an uppercut and he'll fall down. And you go in there and try to do that, and Mike Tyson blocked both of them and knock you the hell out. But you were given knowledge of what to do, but you've never done it before. You haven't experienced it, and you went in there, and somebody who has, like a Mike Tyson, been boxing all his life, he saw it coming and just blocked it and knocked you the hell out. So you can have somebody tell you something, but until you do it, you don't know nothing. If you ain't doing it, you don't know nothing. That's why I give guys that actually try to make an attempt at it. Like a Colin Wade 5, like the guy next door. These are guys who actually tried to put the theory in practice. Then you got people who do that, think it don't work, but try to make you believe it did, like it first. And when you call them out on it, you get mad. But I can say the same thing about in a verse saying that in order to be a minister, you have to go to school for 4 years to have somebody tell you how to be a minister. But Kenneth Bird ain't been to school to be a minister, but he preaches to you every day about God and don't know what the hell he's talking about. So why should we listen to you, Kenneth Bird? You haven't been to school. Why are you going to try to preach to us every day? Going by your theory that you must go to school for 4 years and get a bachelor's degree in order to be able to preach about the Bible, but yet you do it every day. And you haven't been to school for it. Just because you read about something, that don't mean you know what the heck you're talking about. Like I told y'all many times before, I had a friend of mine drag me to a job interview. I told him I knew nothing about the job. But when we got there, my friend who's been doing that kind of job for years, he didn't get hired. I did. And the friend asked him, well, I'm glad you hired my friend, but why you didn't hire me? I'm experienced. He said, I know you're experienced. You're experienced at doing it somebody else's way. I want somebody who I can train how to do it my way. So, whenever I'm confronted with somebody that's been schooled or been trained to do something a certain way, I'm resistant to that person. I want to see what they can do because chances are they're going to do the way they were taught. Not the way they would do it, but the way they were taught. And that's why do it yourself will always be somebody that was taught something. Because when you do it yourself, you figure out how to do it. You know what's going on. Not what somebody else told you was taught you. You know. So I consider myself a do-it-yourself expert. Because I went out there. I've had so many different fabrics. At least 50. I got a closet full of fabrics. I'm the one that told y'all about the residue on the blanket. Because I experienced firsthand. And I didn't have to spend hours trying to put a concoction together and then paint it and wait for it to dry. I was able to throw it up. It don't look right, take it down, try it again. Throw it up, don't work right, take it down, try it again. That's how I learned. My projector runs 24/7. All day. Somebody that watches that projector 3 or 4 hours a day, to me, don't have experience. If you go watch TV, you can't tell me nothing. I don't hear it. The fact that you have to go watch TV, let me know whatever you're doing ain't working. You talk to me all day, you make a million excuses. Your action define who you are. And if your action is to get up from that projector and go in front of a TV, you say through your action, whatever you use it, don't work. There's no way, you can't come back from that. There is no coming back. If you literally get up from your living room, if you get up from your game room, you get up from your basement, and you come upstairs and sit in front of a TV, whatever you have, I don't care what you pay, it don't work. I'm sorry. You get mad all you want. You can talk to me all day, you'll never win the battle. If you can't use what you use 24/7, if you can't do your web browsing, testing, Amazon, eBay shopping, if you can't do it, you keep moving. If you can't do it on your projector, you gotta go run to a TV, a phone, or a tablet. What you got don't work. If you talk to me all day, you ain't gonna win that battle. You gonna lose. If you have to get up and go sit in front of something else, what you got, it ain't working. You cannot use your projector as a TV. And if you can't use your projector as a TV, then it's a toy. Your screen and your projector is a toy. A toy like a little kid plays with, get bored, and then go get his real toy. That's what you got. Like when you go to the dollar store and you buy a kid a toy, he'll play with it for a minute. And then you come by, wait, he don't know where it is. He's back playing with his real stuff. He ain't forgot. So don't talk to me. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care if you got a $10,000 machine. If you got to sit in the damn dog with it, you pay $10,000 too much. And there's nothing you can say to fix that. If you can't produce a good black level, even under highlighting, if you can't produce color, you can't produce a decent white, and you can't show me shadows and details, if you can't do that with whatever projector screen you got, whether the lights are on, whether the lights are off, whether the sun's coming in, if you can't do it, what you got is trash. I don't care if it costs $20,000. I don't care if it's a Revbrothaderr $10 projector. It's trash. I can confidently say that. I can confidently say I will put my $240 projector and my $30 Yondu screen up against anything on the market. And I'm confident that it will do well. So for all the people that talk about they got this and they got the big this and that, you talking. If you got to calibrate, you already lost. If you really can't take that projector out of the box and set it up and turn it on and sit down, you already lost the battle. But Revbrothaderr talking about going in the courtroom and wondering how he gonna sit there and watch Revbrothaderr turn all the tint to green. They try to make white show up on that screen. Or I could be sitting there with somebody that got a gray screen and watch them sitting there. Me and the judge supposed to sit there while you calibrate it and try to put some black up there. Saying. You got people that talk trash, and then you got people like me that bring. I bring facts. I don't tell you what I feel. Who cares what somebody feels? I don't tell you what you think. So if you think right now, you might not think a minute from now. I deal with what you know. And I know that my blinds are open right now. But it's supposed to snow tonight. So it's cloudy. But the blinds are open. Why are the blinds open? Whether it's sunny or not. My screen is usable. Is yours? Whether my blinds are open or not, my screen is usable. And Revbrothaderr got this white light surrounding this itty bitty screen he's showing you. I don't know anybody that want to spend money on a projector when they get a little 32-inch TV. I don't know why you want a 32-inch screen. I don't understand. Somebody want to explain why you want to spend money on a 32-inch screen. Is that 32 or is that 40? Is that screen 32 or 40 inches? So I'm supposed to buy a projector, HDMI cord. I'm supposed to buy some kind of plexiglass, cardboard, I'm supposed to buy paint brushes and rollers and tarp and paint remover. I'm supposed to buy things to stir it with. And I'm supposed to give Kinderberg $400 for this paint. Just so I could do a 32-inch, 40-inch screen. When I can go to Walmart and get a TV for $100. Anybody? I'll listen. Anybody will explain. You want to come in Kinderberg and tell me why somebody want to give you $200-300 and buy all that equipment when they can buy a TV? They literally can buy a TV for $100 and some. Go to a pawn shop or a flea market and buy a TV for $100 or less. Go on eBay and win an auction. Get them a 55-inch TV for $120. Well, why would they want to fool with your paint? I'm asking a question. Anybody want to answer it? Why would you want to fool with house paint to do a screen this damn small? Seriously. Why would you want to buy house paint to do a screen this small? I don't show you a little screen. Why can't Kinderberg do an outside demonstration? Y'all see the sunlight hit the screen. I never paused too long. Projector timed out. But as y'all can see, we're going to listen to this man who's so desperate. And nobody's buying it. His own demonstration. Why did he make them two big screens? Yes, he's showing you little screens. What's the purpose of making them two big giant screens? But he's showing you 32 inches, 40 inches. Why? He bought the venue projector. Why he not using it? Oh, he's afraid the bulb gonna go. He bought the ultra short throw. Why he not using it? He ain't afraid the bulb gonna go. He ain't got the money to replace the bulb. Because he can't afford the bulb, he doesn't even watch. Most of the time, he's doing the PC stuff, the cardboard cases that he make out of USPS boxes, or he's showing you that energy use monitor. He ain't even replaced the monitor yet. That's an old backup he had in the garage. He can't even afford to buy another monitor. Y'all know how sad this man is. And yet he come here every day and act like he rich. He lives in that office room. It's an upgrade from the garage. I give him that. But he don't have a home. And he's doing all that in that little room. But he can't put decent color on his screen. He can't give you any kind of decent white level. So let's take a look at Kinderberg. This is his last video.
And you have that paint on your wall, you can see the board. So we're going to ask him what kind of testing would you do. We're going to answer his test results. on gray paints versus this product? Don't ask you that.
I want to pause for a second. Because that's across the room. Okay? Yeah, I'm pretty tired to back up on the bed. I'm going to show y'all on the white. Right above our head. And hold on. What is that, Kenny? Somebody gonna give you $400 for that. Why not just buy a TV? What the hell, nigga? The only thing white you see is my mouth on that image. The only thing white you see is my mouth on that image. On Hindenburg paint, where do you see white? That ain't white nothing. That ain't a white anything. This man talking about he going to court. Go to court and show what? This man? You gonna go to a judge this man. There ain't nothing white on Hindenburg paint. And he see this. That's how he's blind. He need glasses. How you don't see that? Who in that right mind? What about it? I'll wait. Who in their right mind? What about it, ladies and gentlemen? And I'm showing it to you on the white. So don't sit there and say, right now, you're showing it on your black screen. That's a black screen way up there, way up yonder. You can see that there ain't no black level. Where's the black level at? We look at that white. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. But, if you come across the room, look at his layer of light. You see it's white. You see the words are white. What on Hindenburg image is white? When we live in the above. What do you see that's white? Nothing. That's all lime green. What do you see white? You don't see nothing but my mouth. The light he got going around the screen is white. What else up there is white? Nothing. So, 14 years he been doing this. He been mixing screen paint for 14 years. I said 14 years. He had over 432 products on his website. And can none of them be white? Anybody? Anybody want to come in here and defend this scammer, this crook, this weasel? Anybody? All right, my arm getting tired, so let's put this back. Yeah, I'm not going to make this about black versus white and this and that. Hold on. We did something wrong. Wait a minute. We did something. Oh, I zoomed in, that's why. I zoomed in and messed everything up. Let's see if I can fix it. Now listen to Kenny while I fix it. Hold on.
Now they say, Mr. Bud, we need your testing to show that your product is tested. When do we begin, Your Honor? I got tons of test demonstrations.
They all fake. What's your point? Tell me demonstrations and they all fake.
No problem. We got tons of those, man. Oh, that's a lot of electricity being used. Jeez. It's great and how much electricity we use.
It's included in your rent. Why do you say about the electricity? But I want y'all to see that this man, because we already shown that his payment is BS. I mean, we don't have to go there. We already shown. Let me do a refresh. This came live again. Let me do a refresh here. We actually going to take a look. Once again, he think this look good.
Say.com? No. It's ILEG Technology Screens. Sorry about that.
He think this look good, ladies and gentlemen.
And this,
That's what's scary.
Starting down here. 4K Ocean.
He got screwed.
Like to stress that. And they like to thing. Antibiotics today is late. I'm going to believe her I go through to get this thing. You ain't get light. That's false, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me show you this on the white, ladies and gentlemen. You got to see this. Oh my God. Get out the way. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. This back. What did you say? He wants you to say, buddy, go up, kitty. This got to be blind. What the hell? What is it? Come on, let's. I want to know where everybody at. Where you at to destroy it? Come on in this business. Come on. Where everybody at? Where you at, Watt? Come on in. Where's everybody? Come on in here and defend this. Who's that? They ain't white on that screen. There ain't nothing white on that screen. And he just ended this 26 minutes ago. But this ain't no old video. This is current. What the hell is that, ladies and gentlemen? You really gonna take somebody to court and show the judge that? You really gonna show the jury? You really gonna show this to the jury? That's the best paint in the business, y'all. That's the best paint in the business right there. Get a bird. That's the best paint.
That's crazy.
Oh, Jesus. I can't take it. That's supposed to be good. That's a different blue out of feel. What's that?
Okay, like,
You even know the man.
like, 12,000 K, they 6,000 K each. That's 12 that K on 12,000 on the screen, and then you overhead like the environment already maxed out.
Live. Look at that.
What we call restriction.
Oh, Jenny. I can't get it. I'm sorry, Double. You're taking the L today. Your boy Jenny taking the L today. You might as well just own it. Y'all taking the L today. Y'all taking the L today. She said, what the hell? You taking the L? You really think somebody will need money for this? So let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. This dude had the nerve. You see, he's doing everything but demonstration. Cardboard this, cardboard that. But let me show you about this retard.
Felt the need to basically take that situation and try to get something out of it, but
this dude.
But I don't know if it was slated with. I think we had
trying to show you a workout. Down here, workout period.
20 to the top.
So he makes screen paint. Communicates.
Probably 20 top. So I don't know if I could add into those. But
he's a part-time preacher.
Having cameras.
And now he's a workout giver.
These are my babies right here, see? So, these are about, actually, 5 pounds each for these. That's 10 here, 10 here, that's 20. And we got about 2 here, 2.5, so 5 here, 5 here. So, about 30 good counts the most. That's what we have with those right there. And I like the more cast iron ones than the more heavy ones. No one. I want the plastic ones are mine. But I think each his own. So I have a little bit what I do here. I work out at the home front, and I work at other people's homes.
You ain't got no home front, you lying, because if you ain't got no home, you live right here. You live in this room. This is your life. So, we've shown you that Kenneth Bird is a loser. Please do not buy anything around. Please do not buy anything for this loser. Now, I've shown you, and it's paint trash, I've shown you that he is a bum and a loser. Solid Way Cloud made a video today.
Bartay's Vega from the PSP lineup, $60 product that I purchased almost a year ago and did an initial review. Now I've had this product painted on my 85-inch manual pull-down screens from Elite Screens. And I've had it down here in my space for all that time. And one thing that makes a product stand out long-term and makes it a real value for the price is the longevity of it, the quality of it. Does it hold up? Does it keep up? Has there been any issues? A lot of oftentimes you focus on the right now when you first get it, the first impressions and all that stuff. But what about now after almost a year of having this product down here in my space? Do I regret it? Has there been any issues? Has the product quality seemed to fade? Has there been anything that would stick out that would make me put up a red flag about buying something like Vega for new customers? The answer is very simple. The answer is no. I have not had any quality issues with this screen whatsoever or the product that's coated on it. It's been down here in my space, and I've used it.
What I want to know is, why won't nobody go get the white?
Every week, but every time I've needed to come down here and watch
how come nobody won't take on the white? There's the white right there.
YouTube or whatever the case may be, the product.
Why won't nobody take on the white? The
lights on in my space, which I have on right now. You see the lamp next to the screen. Yes, it's a low ambient light environment. But what perspective
am I somebody take on the white
from? Now, for me personally, projection has always been tied to my love of cinema, movies. I have certain genres that I like, certain directors that I follow, certain actors that I follow. I'm a movie buff. So for me, getting into projection was because of movies. Because the movie made.
I'm not intimidated. Some people are intimidated by other people's stuff. I'm not intimidated. That's why Kenneth Bird won't show any of my paint because he's intimidated. This is
for hundreds of dollars.
The Yondu screen.
You're way better off starting with the $30 Yondu, seeing if you like it, seeing if you can adjust it and make it the way that you want it. If you don't like that, you can always flip it over to this side of the Yondu screen, and that is the silver side.
Now, this is showing you the silver.
It's not an ambient light rejection screen or anything like that. We're in the gray white side here. We're not necessarily.
Because the Yondu screen is 2 screens in one.
Projection.
It's actually 2 screens in one.
I would say overall, because this is a business style projector. It's
that's the silver.
Projector. It's the F.
He says silver, but they say it's white gray. So depending on who you want to take the word of, white, gray, or silver, whatever you want to say. This is the black side.
Okay.
This is the same screen that you're looking at. And as you can see, we don't have no problem putting it up against the white. But that is our strength.
Okie dokie, welcome back. Soundwave 5 back with another demonstration today. And we are checking out the Yondu screen. That's right, the Yondu screen, the very same Yondu screen I sent to Brother Derek about this time last year, somewhere around this time last year.
Yep.
We're getting close to around that time, so it's been almost a year.
Couple more
I
days.
reached out to Brother Derek and asked for his link so that I can buy another Yondu screen. He sent me the link. But I have to think, I could have sworn that I had one that I had bought downstairs, and I look down there, and of course, there it is in my big tub container. So this is one that's been sitting downstairs in a room in the plastic for, gosh, probably 6 months or more. And I thought that it might be fun because I'm waiting around today to get my PC in. Let's go ahead and do a demonstration with the undo screen, the black side. There's no reflective material behind the screen. It's the only thing that's behind it is the other side of the undo screen. All I did was fold it in half and snap it on. The very familiar panel that I've done so many.
The one thing that Kenneth Bird hung his hat on, ladies and gentlemen, he hung his hat on a black glove. That's what he hung his hat on. The Yondu screen will give you the black glove, but will still give you decent white. And that's what he can't deal with. It will still give you decent white. Kenneth Bird loves this video. He loves it. So let me hit the play button here. We're gonna get flagged. Kenneth Bird hates when I play this video on the Yondu. Look how beautiful it is. He hates it. He hates it, ladies and gentlemen. You know why? He can't produce a white. Kenneth Bird can't produce a white, ladies and gentlemen. Kenneth Bird cannot produce a white image. That's why he hates that screen. That's why he won't show it. Y'all hear that beautiful bass? Without false Dolby Atmos. You will know. Anyway, way. Alrighty, y'all. I think we've embarrassed Kenneth Bird enough. I think we have embarrassed Kenneth Bird enough, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've embarrassed Kenneth Bird enough. We having a problem. And I know the door's on this, and we can have fun. He keeps trying to get YouTube TV to hit us up for the cable. I already paid the cable bill. I paid it last Thursday. But they trying to hit us up again. I'm not paying that bill again. And I'm glad I didn't put money on Cash App, because I was going to. But I was going to order some cords, and I was going to order another umbrella for the chair. Now we bought one from Walmart. Our umbrella, I don't know how. I guess the way the driver had his seatbelt on there, but we hit a bump, and it snapped the umbrella. It really snapped it clean off. So I spent most of the day looking for another umbrella, ladies and gentlemen. I spent most of the day looking for another umbrella. Now look at that. Trying to get us flagged. That's somebody's live video. Why would you go from showing that, trying to get us flagged? I don't understand it. Why would you try to get us flagged? What did we do to you? Why are you trying to get us flagged, huh? Trying to get us flagged. Trying to get us flagged, y'all. So YouTube TV, there's something called a 4K plus add-on. It allows you to have more people on the server. That's because my sister and got her kids in that family's on a daggone plan too. And they keep saying you got too many people on. So they paying the extra to be able to have more people on and to have 4K capability. Both my projectors are 720p, so I don't care about 4K. You know what I'm saying? I got them set for 1080p, but if I play something 4K, it's going to come up 1080p down to 720p. So it'll look better, but not a big deal. But they pay the extra money. Now, it's $10 a month, but you're supposed to get it the first 4 months for five something. $4.99, $5.29 with that. Now, she added that on after we paid the bill last month. She added it on the 10th. Yesterday, they tried to hit me up on the 10th. And luckily, we made 2 purchases with the Cash App card. I loaded $40 on that, and we spent $36 of it. So it's $4 and something on that. They've been trying to hit the $5.29. Even during the show, you see me call them, and they were trying to get the $5.29. Today, they trying to get the $5.29, and they trying to get the $93 that we paid last Thursday. YouTube lost their mind. Now, it's not enough on the Cash App for them to take it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. But I've contacted them, and they still doing it. So I don't know if it's a glitch, but we paid the bill. The bill paid. The bill is paid. Now, for what I need to watch, the football is over. So, to watch everything else, Hell's Kitchen is over. So, I'm not pressed about it, but I paid my money. You understand what I'm saying? And they paid their part of the money. If y'all understand what I'm saying. So, we should get what we deserve. It's still on. But they keep threatening to turn it off. We already paid. So, and I keep trying to contact them and can't seem to get through. And the one time I did get through to somebody that hung up on me, I ain't been able to get back anybody. I've been trying off and on all day. So, I'm not going to sweat it. I'm personally not going to sweat it. Can't speak for anybody else. I'm personally not going to sweat it. But I know if you want a great black level and still get to keep your color and your white, the Young Dude screen is the best thing you can do. I ain't trying to tell you nothing. I don't care if you buy it or not. That's on you. That's the difference. I don't care if you buy it or not. That's the difference. Same thing with religion. Somebody tell you, it's up to you to do something with it. You don't do nothing with it, that's on you. Ain't nobody gonna follow behind you. Hey, did you get it yet? Hey, did you get it yet? Hey, Get it yet? Talk to Jesus yet? Hey, you make sure with Jesus yet? Ain't nobody gonna fall behind you. Oh no, I got a typo right there. I made this video. Hold on. Oh, that's up. I made a typo. That's supposed to be no sales. That's supposed to be no sales, not you sales. Well, what channel we on? We're on the brand channel. In order to change that, I would have to go in under brand. All right, hold on, y'all. We going in. Switch account. All right, hold on. Yeah, we on the minister. We had to go to the brand. Now that's a roast toast. We need to go to the brand channel. There it is. Hey yo, we need 20 subscribers to get 500. If you ain't subscribed, please subscribe. All right, let's go ahead and change that title. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. Go to content. Go to live stream. There it is right here. You sale. I didn't say you. Let's go in. No sales for your paint. Not you sales. No sales. Cheap back. That's no why I didn't type that. We ain't gonna cry about it though. We ain't gonna cry about it. Oh, gotta go capitalize. Hold on. There we go. Now hit save. Where's save at? Save. All right. No sales. All right. And while we over here, ladies and gentlemen, while we over here, let's go ahead and look at some of the videos that we shot today. Did any of them become 4 videos? I said videos. That means short. All right. This is called 14 years, and you still can't put white on your paint. 14 years, kitty. Then no one talk his trash. How you get about his mouth? Get a bird really. And there's nothing white on that screen. That ain't nothing white on that screen, ladies and gentlemen. This man trying to get you to spend $200, $300, $400, $500 to buy his paint. You gotta buy rollers and get off and all that crap. You can get the Young Dude screen off of Amazon. The link is in the description. You can do this for $30, ladies and gentlemen. $30. You can do this for $30. Why the hell would you just spend all this money? This man's in here scraping up stuff out of his check to do these demonstrations to get you to buy his paint. Ain't nothing white on that screen. Everything is lime green. Everything on that screen is lime green. It's ridiculous. And he thinks that he's doing something. Lime green, ladies and gentlemen. That is green. Ain't nothing white up there. That is green. Only thing white is the light that he got going around it. But the screen's so small. So I just did that a couple hours ago. How many people watched it? 81. That's 81 that ain't gonna buy your paint. Uh-oh, I got 96 to watch this one. Hold on, y'all. 96 people watch this one. Wait a minute. Match your better, sir. Match your better. We got Big Bird, that's 200 watts over there. We got 100 watts there, 100 watts there. We got sunlight coming in, sir. Lines are open. We got light coming in, but look at that gray. Look at the white. We will put it up against the white, sir. We'll put it up. Oh, we got the projector sheet up this street. 500 limit in front of the camera. But we'll take on it. Look at that kitty. Across the road. Look at that, Kitty. What can you do, Kitty? What can you do, Kitty? Hello? What can that bullshit thank you so much? Y'all look at that black on black. What can you do, Kitty, lady? Some shot on the black thing. They ain't showing the kid on the black. This pretty little boy for a year. You ain't been yet. Kenneth Bird will never do that. Nobody got the balls to do that. Black on black. We got 88 big fans. Why can't you be the best friend in the business, baby? Why can't you be the best friend in the business? Now, it's cloudy today, so we gonna kind of light some, but y'all see the sunlight coming in. But, yeah, now, it's cloudy today. Now, let's, come over here and let's turn on the lights there. Y'all can see. And yeah, why can't you do this, Mark? I'm laying back down. Look at that. Can you do the kitty with your face thing? No, you can't. Your head is sick up. You know you can't. We don't give a fuck, cause we know this pain is very strange. And kid is bird knows he get kissed by Pat, get a bird, you a mess. You can't get that. It's weak. I'm retarded. Hell, if you don't like, I'm retarded. But that's an hour ago, so let's check in with the women. Let's check in with the women.
Nelly, Tampa, Florida, 34 Libra.
What was that? Let's check in with the women. For the videos. Let's see what we met. There it goes. I think we seen that one with Kendra. My dear daughter. I'm trying to see where we stopped at. And we got a lot of videos to look at. Hey, she's a cutie. Did we see her already? Hold on, let me see. If they cute, I'll watch them.
I guess I'm looking for Russell Wilson.
Ladies, just say what baby in time. It's okay.
So, yeah.
What's your name, sweetheart?
It's Camellia Carter.
Camellia Carter. Okay. Are you related to the baby?
I don't know. I just search that everybody actually.
All right, Camellia, where you calling me from?
I am from North Carolina. I live in North Carolina, but I'm from Niagara Falls, New York.
Okay, but you live in North Carolina?
Yes, I do.
Camellia, right?
Camellia.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm actually 42.
Okay, 42. What you do for a living?
I'm a relationship banker.
What's that?
So I help people with like loans and refinancing their home and things like that at banks. Yes.
Okay. Camellia.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm saying it right. I say Camellia, right? You keep repeating me. Am I not saying it right?
No, you're saying it right. I thought you
did. Yeah. Okay. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have two. I have a boy and a girl.
How old are your kids?
My daughter is 19 and my son is 11.
Both by the same man?
No. I was married, but no.
Okay. And you was married to one of the fathers?
Yes.
Okay. And what's the zodiac sign?
I'm a Scorpio.
So we got Camellia, North Carolina, 42 Scorpio, relationship banker, mom of 2 kids, by 2 men, was once married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Russell Wilson.
Raven.
You want to come up here playing and joking at 42. You 42 years old with 2 kids by 2 men, and she trying to come off as very demure. Oh, I'm a banker, and acting real sweet, Mr. Walker.
I'm so over this Russell Wilson madness. Don't any of y'all sister really want Russell Wilson? From Sierra's words, his wife, via some IG video, she don't even really want him. That's why we call the brother a simp. with as much respect as you can have on that. Because why? Why is he a simp? Because, whatever y'all women love him. He was on that G, and for whatever reason, his wife decided to go live and tell the world that she liked him, but she don't need him. Yes, she does. Yes, all y'all women need y'all baby daddies and y'all husbands. Sierra needs Russell Wilson to help raise her children, to help guide her, give her guidance. Russell Wilson made her an honest woman. She needs him. But these women, they want that Russell Wilson and they want to disrespect that brother. Simp activity, simp results.
That part. And Russell, she done got about 4 kids by Russell. Like you said, as far as raising a productive family and what we recommend, he should be in the house. But as far as where we at in modern times, hell, she can leave Russell, get, $100,000 a month, plus, all that good stuff. And I guess in theory, these women can say, I don't need a man because I ain't going to be on food stamps.
And that's what I mean. Men bring more to the table than financial provision. That's the biggest disconnect. Guide is one of the biggest undervalued thing a real man brings to a relationship is guidance and leadership. Y'all don't know nothing about it.
Girl. No, I'm sorry. Now, a God-fearing man, I do want you to honor the Lord, someone that is honest, that, wants a partner in his life, that has really good communication skills, have to have some kind of first employment or income coming in, that likes to travel, and just want to live life and, work with somebody and partner with this person and just, rock this thing out, Good year.
What are your deal breakers?
Of course, somebody that is not honest. I don't want somebody that sabotages himself, in life. That's a big thing, that knows how to take opportunities. That's the deal breaker. And, of course, someone that's not like, that loves God, I guess. That would be a deal breaker too. And then, of course, you gotta have some employment. So, yeah.
Okay. They want to know, why did you get a divorce?
Well, I got a divorce. We were married for about 6 years. We were separated for 4, that was including COVID. And we tried to work it out. We just could not get together. I think we were just, when we first started, I wasn't ready. I wanted to take my time and get to know him more. And he wanted to rush the marriage. I had hope. And I
wow.
That sabotage thing. That's why I said that. So we just kind of grew apart. And I had my son early, like within a year of being with him. And we didn't have time to get to know each other and learn each other and have fun and like build that foundation. So we went straight from marriage to a baby to life, and so we just never really connected. We went through counseling several times and we couldn't work it out. So
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So was this guy also a stepdad? Because she has 2 kids by 2 men. So was this her first baby daddy, or was this man a stepdad?
There you go. Not sure on that context, but yeah, good going there. Now, this is what we're talking about, marriage counseling, and 6 years. That 6-year marriage is a dude. It's like that 5th, 6th year, y'all gonna have to figure some ish out, my baby. All right, and it all fell apart. And here's the thing: considering her tone and her demeanor, she didn't like this guy. She didn't. Yeah, she did. She was not fond of him. Talking about he rushed the marriage. Ain't no woman that's into a guy like he rushed the marriage. They're like, no, let's hurry up and get married tonight. No, the fact that she looked at it as if he rushed it, was one of her guys, she didn't like him. Probably served him up a black pill. He probably was playing sex dummy with that.
There's a lot of men that are telling me I'm not giving you enough smoke. So I guess they're saying in the comment section that I'm not being hard on you enough, probably referring to the other guy. So I'm trying to think, listen, I'll sit here, well, okay, so I got a divorce.
Okay.
Maybe they're thinking, you want to get married again?
I would like to, absolutely.
Okay, so maybe they want me to ask you, do you think that might be a challenge?
To get married again?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that it'll be a challenge. I'm not like pressed. I do want to get married, but I do want to get to know the person and everything. So I'm not like in a rush to. I want to establish a friendship with someone. I don't think it's going to be a problem for me. I just don't think I will have a problem getting married again. I think, and I know that I have good values.
She was a single woman and a man wanted to.
Everybody
Yeah,
knows
with that
the
baby.
phone call has some kind of baggage.
She used that man.
And so,
Nah.
you
She
know,
went on
I'm
God
open to,
little jobby job,
someone's been married
and then
before.
dumped her.
That's fine. I'm open to someone
And then she
that
back
has
on his
kids.
begging for another
Not
man.
too many. That's fine.
I wouldn't
I don't
do
think
it.
it'll be a problem.
Okay, and to the guys who are saying this to me, write your question out because I'm not a mind reader. But if you have something that you want to say, you can write the question out, child. But I can't read your mind. But let's continue. So, should the man look a certain way?
Not next.
Where she go? I don't know. Look at that neck. This woman here, she needs to humble herself. Like, I don't know what she thinks she is, but you ain't giving that.
Yeah. Not. What did she say? Something that triggered the heck out of me. She's talking about, yeah, it won't be a challenge to get married again. What are you talking about? You know, if it was not a challenge, you would not have to grace the KG show and then wind up on single by choices. We assure you, you lose in this one. You lose. You 2 for 2. That itself is an obstacle. You 2 for 2 and you looking for a marriage-minded man. I need to not say nothing else. Nothing. If you had $1 million
Go sit down.
and a millionaire lifestyle, maybe it's okay, pay to play. You can probably have somebody marry you, get a prenup. But that ain't this.
She had a guy within her playing stepdaddy. That got to be such a blow to the gut to be taking care of another man's kid and then the woman leaves you. Like, that should be against the law for her to leave you. Only way your relationship is if you leave her. She should not be able to leave you if you raising her bastard kids.
Ooh, you just said something there. There we go. Come on, T-Money, pass legislation. Any man that takes on the role of a stepfather, if that woman leaves, now she your indentured servant and will be enforced by the long arm of the law. There you go. Now, y'all ladies, now that ain't cruel. Now, ladies, men will say, okay, I'll be a stepdad because I know you're going to do right by me. There we go. Justice.
That part.
A bastard is a child born outside of wedlock. That's it. I'm 55.
Bastards.
Shout out to the bastard.
Necessarily in regards to like he has to be. I used to be the girl where it was like he has to be tall, 6'2", dark skin, goatee, all that. And so now just looking at a lot of things and how the dating is going these days. Not necessarily. I'm open to all races. At least be 5'10". You don't have to be 6'2" and 6'3", but at least 5'10".
Okay, how about you?
I'm 5'2".
Oh.
I'm sorry.
All right, can you make a certain amount of money?
I would at least say $70K. I think that's good.
Okay. We got Camellia.
Yeah.
North Carolina, 42, Scorpio, relationship banker. Let's do the Kendra King.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Why is she perking her lips like that?
Were your your children's dad, I guess what I'm saying is they're saying now you want a simp man after you gave these 2 other men kids.
Amen.
I don't know what that means. Whoever God has for me is going to be for me, and whoever I meet along this journey and this path he's gonna be for me, and we're gonna work it out, and we're gonna have an amazing life.
Say that you
So
gonna
if
leave.
it's not for you, then I don't know what it's saying. I know what you're saying, but it's that man, I'm not really like.
I'm really trying. Okay, it's the Russell Wilson comment. All right, let's keep going. When was your last relationship?
About 2 years ago, I would say.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you were sexually with someone?
Nasty. My man.
Around that time. I don't know, about a little bit after that. So,
Nasty.
Alright, I don't believe it. I don't believe
that
it.
relationship broke up.
Okay. 3 flaws.
Honey, look. The minute your town won't fool with you, they'll have sex with you. They won't fool with you. You got knocked up by one man. You panicked and married the first man that was willing to say yes. Then you messed up and had another child within the first year of being with that man. You had no intention of staying with that man. But you messed up and had a baby. But now you gotta stay. So you stayed 6 years. But you at least got the child up and they can go to school. He or she can go to school. You took that time and let that man pay the bill while you went to school. Then you got your little job and you got up out of there. Got up out the marriage. And then you swimming. And then you on the market with your kids. And even though you got a pretty face, you're 42. The market don't give two sparks about it because you're old. You got 2 kids. One of them young. And you expect too much. You talking about being in love and all that. You should have done that before you had children. Now you need somebody to help you raise some kids. When them kids come to the house, then you can do you. When the kids are off on their own, you can do you. You're a mother right now. And instead of trying to find just the 40 hours a week, you still trying to find a man with some money. And I'm telling you, you got a pretty face. But guess what? There's a lot of you. There's a lot of you. And you asking for a man with 70,000? That's 5'10". You know how many women that look just like you that ain't got no kids or might have 1 kid? Might be in a little bit better shape. Might have a bigger behind or bigger breast. Or might have their own natural hair. That's your competition. You women never think about your competition. And you on this show. How many brothers do you think are saying to themselves, I saw 5 women that looked just like her yesterday? Because I know I did. I was out yesterday. I saw 5 women that looked just like you. That was my first thought when he came in. I said, hey, she's cute. Yeah, I seen 5 women. I saw 5 women. In between the Walmart, the Sam's Club, the Giant Food, that look just like you. You're common. Stop going around like you're not. You're common. You're all going around thinking that y'all got everything and you ain't got nothing. Because you all look the same. The difference is it's an 8-to-1 ratio. Y'all keep forgetting about that. You're not the prize. You are not the prize. You are not the prize. But there's so many of them. You talk about trying to find one man that makes 70K. Give me 70K a year, I'm going to be juggling 3 women easily. That look just like you. If not better. 3. So you struggling to find one, you give me that 70K. If that's the case, it was 70K, and I'm not called dog for him. I can jump with 3. Easily. Why would I want to start with one that got kids? If I could easily juggle 3 of you, have one of y'all in each part of the city, and come by and see it as I want, why would I start with one? What are you doing to make yourself stand out? To make that man say, hey, I got to use this. This is the one I'm going to focus on. How are you attracting that man? With so much competition, how are you attracting that man? You ain't. That's why you're on here.
Communication in regards to if just getting my point across, making sure that the person knows what I'm saying is he's getting the point across. So that's one thing. I would say I like to travel and stuff a lot, so maybe just not traveling too much, just like sitting down a little bit more. That's my therapy and my way of just like enjoying myself and my time. Just doing, nice things. And another one, maybe.
Another thing, women like her, they have no humility or self-awareness. So when they come up here, they don't see their kids as a hindrance. They'll say it time and time again. So they say, oh, you're looking for a simp man, a stepdad and all that. She still thinks she's the prize out here. She ain't trying to hear nothing anybody says to her.
And again, it's because there are a group of men that's telling her that them kids ain't a problem. There are men like her ex-husband that have a problem taking care of another man's kids. Lady, that guy comes in a certain package. And for whatever it's worth, again, no disrespect to the amazing athlete that is Russell Wilson. At the same time, understand something. It ain't just us calling brothers like that simp. It's understood that even in locker rooms, men really didn't wholeheartedly respect him because of who he is. No disrespect, it is what it is. These women, they want these simps because they will fall victim to the Kudakata. But then they just give them a black pill. It doesn't work out for nobody. I can't stress that enough. Appreciate that, Paulino. That she sounds selfish and arrogant. She thinks she can get more than what she is actually worth. You're baloney, not stick. Get her, Paulino.
There we go. Paulino back. I love it.
I know I ain't the only one.
Some listening skills that goes with communication. So I do listen. I'm open to listening. So yeah.
Okay. And why would a guy be like you be with you?
I'm a God-fearing woman. I have values. I bring a lot to the table in regards to just trust, honesty. Definitely good in the, I don't want to say kitchen as if I'm domestic, but I do have domestic capabilities. I love to travel, have fun. I would love a man that's into fitness too. So I like to work out and I like to eat clean as much as possible. Just someone that I can enjoy life with. I think that's a bonus. Okay.
Albert C said, who is
Here's a woman that been married. She ain't said nothing about being a wife. These women are not being taught how to be wives. This is how, even when they lucky enough to get married, they still can't carry a marriage. They don't know how to be a wife. Kendra asked, why would a man be lucky to be with her? That's when you start talking about being a wife. She didn't do that. The only thing she know about being a wife is cooking. That's the only thing she said about being a wife. So, should have been. And every woman can. And this is from what I know. The answer should be a man will be lucky to have a woman like me because I know how to be a wife. I understand the perspective of it. I was trained how to be a man's wife. That I am to get on a man's program. I am to be co-operative. To let the man take the lead. To give the man conversation, companionship, to be compliant, and to not be his partner, to not be his co-ed, but to be his helper in whatever he's trying to do with me. That's why a man would be lucky to be with me. That should be every woman's answer. If you do not answer that, you don't know how to be a wife. And no man should ever do it. Maybe take you out to dinner and take you to the hotel or take you to the house and bang you back out. But other than that, that's as far as you can go. And if somebody got a problem with that, I'll gladly debate you. Chat is over. I will gladly debate you.
Come first, your husband or your kids?
Who would come first? That's a good question.
No, it's not.
If the man is doing what he's supposed to do, I believe that the
Husband.
man is supposed to come first.
Husband.
That there is a headship. I do believe in that. And that's Ephesians 5:22. And I'm actually looking at it now. Because I was about to come for YD. I was like, husband, fuck your wife, all this stuff.
Yeah, I think that, so to answer this question, all right. The one thing about YD, what I did respect is,
Let's stop. I would say as men, you gotta use your common sense. You shouldn't expect this woman to put you before her kids, nor would I. You're supposed to have kids with your husband, the father of your kids, and then everything will be natural from there. But for you to come into this situation where two other men that already shot the club, you will never be before. There's 4 people ahead of you.
Thank you. That say the whole thing. 2 men and 2 children in front of you, Ninja. That's why we call it simp. But I like to use, the late great Pimp C's definition. A simp is a man that's sympathetic to a 3-year-old 4's condition and situation. You sympathetic that she gave her kudakata away to another guy. You sympathetic that you second fiddle. And she gonna pet you on your head and shove black pills down your throat. It ain't worth it. The lady wins, but the man loses. He loses sanity, his pride, everything. And we don't like it.
Before he got divorced, he's teaching dating, and it helps me understand. I don't agree with anything, but I think that when he told me he had a higher regard for Future over Russell Wilson, for me, that was all I needed to hear. Like, so at that moment, it is what it is. We're just going to disagree on that, and we're pretty much going to agree on anything else. If you're going to tell me that a man that has 8 children by 8 women is on a higher level than a man who married a woman that he had kids with. But listen, that's the one thing I will give YG. Anyone that reaches out to him, you know exactly what you're getting into, and you can't get mad at that. So on that note, any woman that reaches out to him, you can't complain about anything. You know exactly what you're doing.
Exactly.
Right. Well, back to you. All right, let's do it. Camilla, 42. What's your age range that you would do?
I would say 40 and up. I don't want to go past it. I'm not going to say I want to go past the 50 because there are a lot of amazing men that I think I've seen, in the 50s. So 40 and up, I'll say.
40 and up. Okay, we have some more questions, girls. Carson said, if you're a God-fearing woman, do you believe the words of the Bible as it pertains to women?
Amen, amen.
There's a lot that the Bible says that pertains to women. Are you talking about submissive, be submissive? Because I'm not sure about, but I do believe the Bible. Yeah, I believe the Bible about men and women.
All right, let's do it. Are you on the introduce single date?
Today, I wish people would just put the whole Russell Wilson Sierra thing to bed, because Russell is not an average man. Sierra is not the average woman. So it's just because he's a stepdad to a bastard child, everything is not equal in that realm. Russell's a millionaire. See, unless you are a platinum recording selling artist woman with millions of dollars and this whole resume, we need to start speaking more about Mr. 40. This is the stepdad that y'all qualify for. It's not Russell, I promise you.
Yes. Thank you. This is him, that ninja right there. Good dude, great for the group. He ain't got no swag, but he on married night. And they probably go to church on Sundays. But these sisters don't want this, dude. What did somebody ask Steve Carter in the chat? Oh yeah, she started bringing up scriptures and stuff. Yeah, she was submission, obey.
That is the
man. Like I've been seeing videos where men and women are getting married, and women are telling the reverend to leave out the what is it? Obey. Whatever, I forget what it is. To listen to obey. And they're like, no, I will not obey my husband. That's wicked. When any y'all sisters that told the reverend to keep out the word obey, shame on y'all. I swear for the Lord. Shame.
And I got news for you.
They don't give me honor and obey, J. Tillman. Honor.
Mr. Walker, it ain't even necessary for you to say that. I can tell you right now. Okay? Society is twisted. And I'm going to say it. And because it needs to be said. The Caucasian man has ruined our women. There's no other way. He ruined them. He ruined his own and ruined ours. Because our women took it a step further. Feminism only exists in countries where the white man has a footing. There ain't no feminism in China. Ain't no feminism in Japan. Ain't no feminism in Cuba. It's only places where the white man wouldn't put his foot down that there's feminism. Feminism has ruined our women. And it all comes down to one thing. The one thing that the white man, and I'm going to say it, don't call me a racist, the white man says that no other man on earth has said. The one thing that the white man has said that no other man has said. The man that got the prettiest woman is the best man. That's the only race on this planet that has said that. The white man has made the biggest mark in this world as far as technology and building things, but he takes his greatest pride in having the prettiest woman. And they will go through great things to have the prettiest woman on their arm. You go around the country, around the world, the father tells the son, you're going to marry Jim's daughter. And that's it. And Jim's daughter is going to tell her, you're going to marry that young man, and y'all are going to go be happy, and that's it. And they got married and had children, and that was it. The white man says, no, you can pick your own. And it's going to be a game to see who can get you. Well, I'm gonna take you out here. I'm gonna give you a car. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you that. The white man thought that. The men started competing to get the women. Before the white man, the women were lucky to get a man. The father, they would get lucky if the father actually picked somebody they were attracted. That was her luck. Men's attraction to women wasn't so much part of the deal. Even if you look at the color purple, which you know was fabricated, but even the color purple, Mr. wanted Nettie. He didn't want Silly. The father said you can have Silly, but you can't have Nettie. Now you telling me, out of all the women in that town, that was the best that Mr. could do? Well, he took her, didn't he? He didn't come back and say, hey, I got horses, let me buy Nettie. He didn't come back and say, hey, you can have half my land. No, the father told him, you can have Silly. Got a little mileage on it, but you can have it. Just let that marinate for a second. Mister had enough money to bring. She had enough money to bring Nettie, Nettie's husband, Nettie's kids, and bring the children of Olivia and whatever the other one. Mama, 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 what's the dog? He had enough money to bring all of them over. A whole family over from Africa. Back then, he couldn't buy Nettie. He couldn't buy Nettie, but he could bring all of them over. You know how much money that cost to bring all of them over on a dead book? He had enough money. But he couldn't buy Nettie. Or any other women in the town. The man said you could have her or go. He took her. So obviously, there wasn't no competing for the women. The woman that he wanted was Sugar Gabriel, who was a lounge singer that didn't want to be tied down. So a man couldn't get the woman that he wanted. He couldn't get Sugar Gabriel. He couldn't get Nettie. But he went on and took Silly. Why is it that in 2025, the women that have the hardest time getting married is not the Japanese women, it ain't the Arab women, it ain't even the women in Africa, it ain't the women in Haiti, it ain't the women in Iran, Russia. Who do women have the hard time getting married? England, United States. Now Canada's starting to get that. Why is it? Why is it that only 1 in 4 black women have a chance of being married, and right behind them, 2 out of 4 white women? Let that marinate. Only 1 in 4 black women. 1 in 4 black women. But before 1960, 80% of black people were married. And they're married. 75% of white people were married. What happened? What has happened in the past since 1960 that the black woman and the white woman have dropped feminism? Feminism has killed. How did feminism grow? White men let it grow. It hasn't grown anywhere else in the world. Only in westernized countries. Only in countries that will run and take it over by white folk is that feminism. Because men started putting a value on women that doesn't belong. If a woman was given to a man by her father and she didn't do what he told her to do, the mother and the father will come beat the damn woman. Now, the white man is saying, I don't want my daughter to have to be under the thumb of a man. Let me show you how to change the tire. Let me show you how to do this so you don't have to depend on a man. They have ruined their own women. And now they out there competing for the woman. The woman supposed to be competing for the man. Even in dating, you have to come home and you will have to meet with the parents. The parents will tell you whether or not you had a good man. Now, the women, if the parents like you, they don't want you. If your parents like you, you done. The woman don't want you. That's the biggest problem right there. If the women want, they want somebody that's the total opposite of that person. Somebody that's going to let them do what they want to do. Somebody that's going to let them be buck wild. That was the end of marriage in the Western world. The women are not kept in their place. They have broken out. And their fathers have given them the key. They have given them the key. And this is the reason why you got these situations we got today. Where the women go around thinking that they everything. For some reason, just being top dog wasn't enough. See, that's the one thing about the creativity of the white man. Being the best wasn't enough. The best job, the best on the job, having the best home, having the best car. Then you gotta have the prettiest woman on your arm. And instead of having a good woman on your arm, the prettiest woman on your arm. The woman that every man see and want to have. That's where it go down. That's where society was the wrong way, down the wrong road. So now these women think that they don't have to do anything, that they just special when they're not. They think that they the prize when they're not. If they the prize, why does the man have to be over 6 feet tall, handsome, dark, 6 figures, muscular, and they don't have to be nothing? Before 1960, tell you something different. Think about it. Even during slavery, even though the master was speaking, after the white fell asleep, he would come down and mess with the women. The black men would still marry them, even though they knew that the master was messing with them. At that my age, we were being trained then to accept women with bastard kids. We were being trained. You had slaves that if the children did not look white, they were being raised in the little cabins, the little slave houses, quarters they called them. They were being raised by slave husbands. Black men were trained in this country from the get-go to accept bastard children. So while they shoving the Bible in your face, they shoving their bastard kids in your damn house. Anybody want to debate that? I'll listen. Anybody? Let me check the chat. Anybody want to debate that? Black men from slavery were taught to accept bastard children into their household. They had to accept the white man's kids, the bastard kids, the slave overseers. They had to accept. Because the kids that look white went in the big house. The kids that look black became slaves. The kids that look white were brought up to the big house. The kids that came out looking like Africans were treated like slaves. They were put with the act. And those slave husbands to these wives, because they had a ceremony where you dumped over the broom, they had to raise those kids as their own. So black men have been doing this for hundreds of years. This is not new. But the women still stayed in their place. Now the women, they don't need the men. They think that they're above the men. And this is why we got this situation going on here where two bulls are butting on. Before 1960, the women stayed in their place. And they were grateful that the black man stayed and the black man helped them with the damn kids. And they didn't have to. When slavery ended, black men could have said, food on our land. But we didn't. And we stayed, and we were maintaining an 8% marriage rate. So feminism and welfare came on. That broke up the black family. Slavery didn't break it up. Slavery actually kept them together. Because of slavery, there are different shades of black people. Some of them people were able to morph into great job positions, great political positions, where they actually was able to help black people out. Now, everybody's so divided, nobody's helping anybody. Nobody don't understand it. Why is it that we don't have the black businesses that we used to have? Because they got you believing, especially you women, it's better to go out to the places where the white folk at and buy from them than buy from each other. That's why the black dollar don't stay in the black community. It goes right out. Y'all don't understand what society, the impact it has on the family. How are we ever going to get any respect if we still keep falling into the same track? If you get too high, you will get knocked down. If you get too high, you will get knocked down. You make too much money, you will get knocked down. But if you make too much money, but you spend it in the right places, some people don't get knocked down. You make too much money and you try to use it to help other black people make money, guess what? You get knocked down. You get investigated. You get shut down. But as long as you put their money outside the community, it's not a problem. Y'all haven't noticed that? Look anywhere in the country. See when somebody really trying to do something and really making a difference. They get knocked down. They get shut down clean. Anytime a program get too good. Oh, there are people inside there doing something wrong. They're doing drugs or something that they'll find a way to tear down. The problem is that the women are too cocky, and it's because they done fed lies to make them think they high value than what they are. And it's true. And somebody needs to say it. And I just said it. Too bad nobody don't hear it.
Hey, if you don't want to honor and obey this man, don't freaking marry him or give him children.
I see y'all saying something. She got Kamala on there. Hell, I want to say 80% of women voted. I would imagine she a Kamala.
Hell yeah, for sure. No dang well it was Kalama. We were sitting at the table talking politics, and I kept saying Kalama. My mother-in-law was like, "Who's Kalama?"
There you go. We can scroll through this. I don't know if that's her. But no, that ain't.
I kept my mouth shut and didn't say much about the election because I knew 80% of black women, if not more, voted for Kamala. And I can tell you, 80% of white women did not. I can tell you, 80% of white men did not. They know the monster that they created. Why the hell would they put the future of the country into the monster they created? Anybody? They'll let you believe. They'll let it happen. But they can say, well, you know, there was a black woman, but ain't no good well, they wouldn't let no black. There was no sane white man will vote for no black woman to be president. Come on. Come on, man. They don't even want a white woman to be president. How the hell they gonna let a black woman be president? Certainly. Y'all really thought that. As bad as Trump was, they still rather had Trump in there. They had some off-the-hand black woman in there. They know the monster they created. They're not going to give her that much power. They'll give her power over the black man, but they ain't giving her power over the country. Y'all need to understand. They'd rather have a black woman over the black man. but they won't have black women over them. There you go.
And her, but yeah, that wasn't that near. That was about as basic as it comes. She's up here. This woman's giving off very prudish energy. So that's just what it is.
Yeah, she up here virtue signaling. Come on, she pulling up scriptures. Ladies, yes, it's always good to change for the better, but it needs to look like a duck, walk like a duck, and quack like a duck. Everything's got to make sense. She 2 for 2, and she virtuous than ever. What I'm saying is have some shame. What do they call it? Shame face. Be a little shame face to help you.
With that being said, to the sub.
Shame face to the sub.
The passengers of the Jim Titanic have spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. Many details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
42 kids by 2. Right there. Alright, here we go. 2 modern baby mamas desperate for love. Let's go.
Deborah, where you calling from? Houston. Houston. And what's your name? Deborah. No, you just told me. Deborah, how old are you?
37.
37. What's your zodiac sign?
Pisces.
Pisces. Do you have any kids?
I have 2.
How old are your kids?
15.
Both by the same man?
No.
No. Married or married?
Yes.
When'd you get divorced?
It's 2020.
Okay. So 3 years ago. Alright. Did you marry one of your children's dad?
I did. My son.
Alright. And what do you do for a living, Boo?
I'm a male carrier.
Male carrier. So we got Deborah Houston, 37 Pisces, minus 2 kids, 5 2 men. She was married once, is a male carrier. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Breathe it.
A black one for sure. Tall, like at least 6 feet. That's super tall.
Yes, 6 feet. To be at least 6 feet? Mm-hmm. Okay. So if it was 5'10", you wouldn't date him?
We could.
Okay. So he doesn't have to be at least 6 feet then.
What is you talking about? What is you talking about? As we gonna start like this. Bonquisha, 2 for 2. We're gonna call her 40. She's 37. She was married.
Let's pause right there, Mr. Gavin. First of all, honey, okay, you got divorced 5 years ago, honey. 5 years ago. You are a male carrier. That means you are in a male-dominated industry. And we ain't just talking about male carrier, because that's the easy part of the whole thing. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's the easy part. She's not just dealing with male carrier. You got male sorters. You got men that got to unload them trucks, men that got to sort that stuff, men that got to drive the truck. So you dealing with all these men that work for the government that make anywhere from $40,000 to $80,000 a year. And you are telling us that in 5 years, working around all those hard-working men, you can't find one. You gotta come on Kendra's show and beg for a man. You are surrounded by men at work every day. I need you to understand this, people. She is surrounded by men every day. Every day. Ranging from mail carriers, postmen, to the sorters, to the people that gotta unload the truck, to the people that gotta drive the truck. The people that gotta put all them displays up and everything. You try to tell me that you can't find a man at work. I'm not talking about the men in your neighborhood. I ain't talking about the men in your circle. I'm just saying on the job. You try to tell me that there's nobody in the whole postal service income ranges from $40,000 to $100,000. You can find a man that say, hey baby, you look nice in that uniform, gotta take you out sometime. Ain't nobody approaching you. What are you doing wrong? There's something wrong with you. You surrounded by all these men, and none of them are trying to get you off the market. We need to understand this, y'all. I need y'all to understand this. A lot of these women that come here, they always got great jobs. Not only do they have great jobs, they work around men all day. And yet they come here and all they got is stories about men cheating and lying and this or that. But they working around these guys that are supposed to make all this money, but they come on here and beg for a man. Can somebody make any of this make sense? Any of it? Can somebody make any of it make sense? How you surrounded by men? And don't tell me, because I've been to the post office. And I never worked for the post office, but I've done enough deliveries to the post office to know that I've seen every size and shape of man working there. And you trying to tell me that none of them ain't said, hey baby, let me holler at you. Hey baby, you look good in them khakis, I know they government in uniform, but you was good at it. Let me holler at you. You can't get none of those men. For those of you that saying, I'm staying on this too long, no, I'm not. Because I can take you right to the nurses. I'm a traveling nurse. I go from hospital to hospital. And you telling me, none of them doctors say, hey baby, you sure look good in that nurse's uniform. Let me holler at you. You got women up here that work in HR, human resources. So you at the company. And all those company men walking through, they got the seesaw, they got the waist tips and the hat, they got the briefcase, and they don't say, hey baby, you sure look good for to know that that's all you let me take you out. I'm asking the question. I'm waiting for the stripper to come up here. Yeah, I used to strip. I can't find a damn man. Well, you strip, the men see you naked and they don't want you. What the hell are you doing wrong? If I'm wrong, once again, somebody come talk to me. I'm waiting for the woman to come here and say, I'm the psychologist at the male prison. Damn, you at the prison and can't get a goddamn man? God damn, what the hell wrong with you? That's the question that I ask. What's wrong with you? Something got to be wrong with you. You're around all these men and you can't get a man. There's something wrong.
Speak to one of these guys and left him.
It's over. This sister is a mail carrier. Like, come on, sister. You got a decent occupation. This is what baffles me. These sisters will be in law school, nurses, mail carriers, showing that they responsible in some aspects, and then you just ruin one of the most important aspects of your life, which is your relationship, which is just crazy. And after all that, they don't know what they don't know. Look at her. She don't think nothing wrong. She just smiling, smirking. You know what, that look? I'm start calling it out because very seldom we're gonna be wrong. So we need to put ourselves in a position to be wrong more. That is the face of a woman with a maintenance man. I'm throwing it out there. She ain't tripping. But yeah, I divorce her. Cause somebody stay hitting these cheeks. My cheeks especially clapped. Her words, not me.
That part.
Okay.
It's always an exception somewhere, Penny.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Keep going.
Handsome, of course, nice white teeth.
All right. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
I don't know. I don't have like major ones. Like, well, they like small kids. Cause my son is not a small kid.
Okay, so your son's not small?
Yeah, I don't like if I have the time, I want somebody to have the time too.
Okay. Any other deal breakers?
Gay, bisexual.
Nah, did you date somebody bisexual?
No, but nowadays men give the characteristic traits that they like other men more than they like women.
I have to say that this has been like before the number one deal breaker that women, well, all people would say would be hygiene. So it's always hygiene. But now, women are literally saying you can't be bisexual, you can't be gay. Like they're saying this, so it makes me think that are y'all running into a lot of men that are pretending to be straight?
Possibly.
Okay, so no gay men, what else?
So what that means is that you're managed and you are attracting men that like men. Is that what you're saying there? Is that what you're saying? You attract men that like men. You attract bisexual men. Is that what you're saying? That's what you attract. The person deal breaker. Rachel just kicked out $40. She said, skip to the pit with this line ASS mail carrier 304. She just got skipped. Now I know why I say cute modern baby mama. And this ain't only 13 minutes long. Yeah, somebody else getting skipped too. She got skipped. But I want y'all to understand something. When they say deal breakers, that's when you find out what they've been getting. So obviously, she's getting short men. She's getting men that ain't got no teeth in their mouth. She's getting men that like men. Your deal breaker determines why you single. Because you won't accept the women to be the men that's wealthy. You think you're above that. I understand it. The reason why I fight to improve my value, the women I see in that track is the women with a bunch of kids that I can't do nothing for. That's what they say, why? My little 20,000 ain't going to do nothing to help a woman that got 4 kids. Nothing. Or I do very well in my current state as I go out with women that can't walk. And that's a deal breaker. I don't want a woman that can't walk. Some of you would say, well, you have a wheelchair. Yes, I do. And that's why I make sure every time I go out, I've been letting y'all see a lot more of me getting up and getting around. Why do I get up and get around? I don't have to. Because I don't want a woman that can't walk. But that shows what I attract. I don't want somebody that I can't go running proud with. Somebody I can't take a nice stroll along the beach. That makes me a hypocrite. That's why I fight so hard not to be that shit. So no, I'm not a hypocrite. Because I don't have to get up and walk around, but I do. If you don't see me going to get on that bus, I'm not in that chair. I'm not a hypocrite. I could be better. And that's really my only requirement. Well, I ask you, you gotta have something sexual about you. Something that's sexy on you. Something. And you gotta be able to walk. That's my only two requirements. And yet I'm struggling on the market. That's my only two requirements. I got a third one, but that comes in time. I want to see you move. But that's part of being able to walk. Right? Even if you walk funny, even if you limp, if you're willing to make the effort, I'll let it slide. But I done it. I don't care if you got a walker or a cane. See, there's a difference. I like people that are driven, but not people that are money hungry. Somebody that got some fire for them that want to try to do, but maybe for some reason they can't. That goes a lot farther than me. Somebody that got inner drive. That goes farther than me. Or money. Or class. Or anything. If I don't see an inner drive in you, you're going to kill my inner drive. Women got it backwards. They think drive to make money. Drive to own stuff you don't need. I'm talking about drive for life. How to enjoy every moment. Being out there on the Riviera is not living every moment. Laying somewhere on the beach in Barbados is not living every moment. That's what the man takes is a highlight. I can have just as much fun sitting on the beach right here in Maryland. It don't cost nothing. I can have more fun sitting on that little beach playing with the blue water than you can have in Hawaii. If you need to change the scenery to have fun, if you need to be in a new place to have fun, you need to have foreign people around you calling you madam or sir to make you feel like somebody. You need outside stimuli to make you feel good, to make you feel happy, to help your self-worth. To me, that makes you a loser. That's just my opinion. If that's what you need validation for those things. I get my validation from Jesus Christ and God. You can put me anywhere. I'm going to have the best time. You give me anything to work with. I'm going to do the best I can with it to make it as much fun as possible. I don't have to follow behind somebody else. I walk to the beat of my own drum, and I take what I got, and I max it. For me, it's not what you're doing, but what are you putting into what are you doing, and what are you getting out of what are you doing. And if you're not doing that, you just blowing in the wind. I'm sorry. Some people are followers, some people are leaders. Even if the only person I can lead is myself, I'm going to be a leader. And money and places don't make a leader. The leader makes the leader.
To Rachel with the 40 ball says skip to the pit with this lying ass mail carrier 304.
Yeah.
Shout out to Rachel. Rachel said 3 times. Yeah, what the fuck she just said? That's so wild. But nevertheless, nevertheless, I can't remember what she said. Crazy. She a mail carrier, 2 for 2. God dang it. I'm sitting here laughing because she got to skip.
Saying that this has been like before the number one joke.
That's it.
Now she got skipped.
Ladies, I swear to goodness.
She got skipped. You got to get rid of her.
One of your deal breakers
You got to throw it in
is the male's sexual preference. Like, you are in the nether realm. I swear for Lord. That's why it's unimaginable. Why, as a feminine woman, are you attracting feminine men? That's nuts. We set parameters. That's an automatic disqualifier. You are FUBAR. If you start attacking femboys, you must go home, cry, and reconsider and readjust and do something, redo everything.
So with that being said, to the pit.
Au revoir.
Well, get or sub?
She ain't there, so.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. More details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. I'm just gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, she didn't do nothing too egregious to make it to the pit. And that brings us to our first installment of Word of the Day. Egregious means outstandingly bad and shocking. And that's why Honda's knee situation this applies to his knee situation so much because his knees are outstandingly bad and really shocking to the sight.
So going back to Kendra Land, we'll keep it moving. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
In the water. Maybe one day you'll find the quota.
36. What you do for a living, Bo?
I am a mail carrier.
Okay, do you have any children?
Yes, I have 2.
Back to back mail carrier.
10 and 7.
10 and 7. What about the same years?
She look managed.
Okay. Do you have been married?
Yes, to their father.
Okay, and when did you get to work?
Ooh, 2019.
And what's your zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
So we got Kenneth. So today you look like Money Long, which is a compliment. Nobody loves me like you do. Nobody gets Kansas, California, 36 Aquarius, mail carrier, minus 2 kids, by the same man, ex-husband. What kind of man you looking for now, girl?
Raven.
Hell!
Another mail carrier, a divorced mail carrier with 2 kids.
Another one, deja vu. I'm like, are we playing the same video? No, that's a different Bonquisha for sure. That's wild. What are the odds What are the odds? You know what? I want to say the odds are not very high. Here's the thing. This is my theory. The fact that we just so happen to get two women that's both 2 for 2, both male carriers, this is far more widespread than a lot of us want to imagine. Shout out to He's the Queen. That's what we keep telling y'all. This whole situation with these sisters making these fatal mistakes halfway through their life, this is whole creatures midlife.
Oh, it's no, yeah.
This is the epidemic within the pandemic. Like, ain't no way, boy.
Yeah, I did on the balcony.
No, can you guys get out of here? Of course. Just get out. I'm doing something right now.
Stepdaddy, that's trying to do stepdaddy.
Don't start talking to her. No, you cannot. Can you
You
guys
gotta
go
find
please?
two stepdaddy. Mommy gotta find two stepdaddy.
Just tell stuff. In a minute, okay? As soon as I'm done. Yep. She mad. Okay, I'm sorry. What type of guy am I looking for? I would say there's nothing in particular. I would say I'm open. I would prefer like an athletic body, a man that's established, have something going for himself. I'm looking for something serious.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. What are your deal breakers?
Inconsistency. Another thing that came to my mind is a liar. Or dishonest. Someone that's just not ready. Like you said, that's to waste time. Like I don't want to waste my time. Can't get that back.
Okay. So you look a certain way.
I'm open. No.
Shout out to KD and Kyrie with the 50 ball. Says, go take care of your children.
Shout out to Katie and Kyrie. 2 for 2. Out here playing whole bunk with your midlife crisis, and she up here worried about a dude physical appearance. Somebody got to be athletic build. Automatically disqualified. Her mind ain't in the game. She ain't thinking clearly. She thinking about the wrong things. Or as y'all women like to say, she thinking with her lower half, her lower love. Little man in the boat down there, Harlem shaking about some dude's physical appearance. And you got 2 kids, sister. And divorced. See what I'm saying? That's so bad. Her ex-husband got to listen to his ex-wife. And the mother of at least one of his children up here talking about, yeah, I want a built ninja to come African frog squat me. Because that's what we hear, ladies. That's what we heard. All right. Just so y'all know.
That part. So, with that being said, we're going to take her to the sub.
There you go. Egregious.
That's good. What's that?
Passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small
Don't be no male carriers, woman.
Many details of the 5
They
passengers
sent them
final
both
moments
to
have
the
been
pit.
revealed by the wife and mom of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water,
Man,
wade in the water, diamond, wade
we just heard that.
in the water.
That's right right there.
Gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Somebody paid $50 to get out of there. Man,
Yeah. They think it's funny, Katie and Kyrie. Looking for a stepdaddy. Listen here, man. As of recently, I seen one of the most egregious stepdaddy crash outs on Facebook I ever done seen. I had to watch a grown man go straight to the mule. You know, it hurts. I gotta sit there and watch the girl like it was bad.
the machine works somewhere.
Like, I didn't even get the details. I ain't trying to poke at nobody, but listen, these are case studies. We all case studies, all right? We up all
Oh, it's not.
examination. Like, ain't no worse than a black pill from a baby mom that you was cooking trying to build something with.
That's how
And
we
then
go
you
out.
find out she getting wild, random meat across town from El Nug Nug Supremo.
That's how you call her right.
Pain.
All right, y'all. 2 back to back. 2 back to back. Hold on.
Where you calling me
2
from?
back to back mail carriers. And they both got skipped. That's sad. Damn. Two back-to-back mail carriers, they both got skipped. That's rough right there. So I guess y'all don't like mail carriers. Okay, that was her right there. So we here. Uh-oh, 55 years old. We got grandma.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas.
We got grandma now.
Okay. How old are you?
55.
Okay, 55. What you do for a living?
You older
I
than me?
work for the municipal government.
Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Do you have any kids?
I do, they're both grown.
What are your kids?
31 and 21.
And both are the same man?
No.
You ever been married?
Yes.
Yes. When
I've
did
been
you divorce?
95.
All right. We got Andrea, Fort Worth, Texas, 55. What's your zodiac sign?
25 years
A
ago.
Leo.
Leo. Municipal, you work for the government.
Yes.
Okay. And so we got Andrea, Fort Worth, Texas, 55. Leo, works for the government. Mom is 2, 5, 2 men, and you said you was once married, right?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you get divorced?
95. Long time ago. A long time ago.
All right, let's do it. What kind of man you looking for, Andrea?
She said she got divorced in 1995. You could just start seeing the odometer.
She got 2 grown kids. Let's hear her out, man. She 55. God dang, hear her out. This is desperate. Months ago, the sister come for 55, and everybody just stomped her with both foots. But listen here, y'all calling her cute. Y'all said, nah, cutie. All right, we'll let her ride. Let's see. Maybe she talking some sense. Maybe she looking for a companion. Maybe she don't mind get no retirement home thing. Let's hear her out.
A Christian man, one who has his own relationship with God, somebody who has a good sense of humor, likes to live. You know, it's good to be alive, but it's better to live while you're here. So, likes to travel, I would prefer somebody that likes to dance, but I know that most men don't like to dance these days.
Most men don't like to dance.
No, when I go out, I go places with me and my girlfriend, and they don't
want
like to
to dance
dance.
too.
It's just ridiculous. But
They don't want to dance.
honesty, integrity. Professional, man, doesn't have to be white collar. I've dated blue collar men before, but somebody that has attained a certain level of success, whatever that is for them, that has something to lose, because I have a lot to lose. And so, we need to be matched.
Okay, fair enough. Should he look a certain way?
Attractive to me,
Okay.
and me attracted to him.
Okay, attracted to you, attracted to him. Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
I won't say a certain amount per se, but be able to take care of himself, his home, and I really don't want him to have any little kids or child support age kids, but be able to take care of himself and not look for me to take care of him.
I don't know, Grandma. What is she? 55 years old, 2 for 2. Your best days are behind you. So I don't know.
Yes, here we go. So again, this is another either pay to play, or if she's lucky, absolutely lucky, and the Lord smiles upon her, she can become a concubine. A nice, light relationship. That's my new term, light relationships. Nobody really talking about concerns and issues. It's just always good stuff. Hey, we're going on a boat trip. Hey, you want to go out for dinner? Ain't no help me with this bill. Ain't no my son got locked up. Can you help me post bail? No, heck no. You don't do that. If you want that, pay to play, but I guess they ain't getting help with the bill. If you pay to play, either or, sister. Choose your pick your poison.
Now stand up, see if you can change our mind.
There you go. That's always a game changer.
So no income requirement.
No.
Okay.
Be able to sustainable. Be able to sustain his lifestyle, and if we go out or travel, if I buy the tickets, he cover the hotel. If cover the hotel, he covered the tickets. You know.
Okay. Let's do the ginger can.
Then that is a requirement. You said it's not a money requirement. Suppose the man don't want to travel. Suppose the man don't want to go to no damn hotel. You're going to make him go, right? And you're going to make him either pay for the plane ticket or you pay. There's a requirement. You are requiring that he has to travel with you. That's a requirement. You said there's no requirement. That is a requirement. You must have money. Hotels ain't cheap. Plane tickets ain't cheap.
Let's see if you qualify for that.
Now let's see. Come on, Grandmama.
She could qualify for that, but let's see.
We're gonna find out.
Possible.
Tried to turn the camera around.
Okay, there we go. All right, what's there, girl? You got a mirror in front of us. Bring it down low so we can see you. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. We can see. All right, I'm sure we got you, girl. Turn to the side. You want to see that curve of your booty. That's why you keep saying to the side.
Yeah, I hear her laughing. she know what she doing. She said, let me show him what I got, and he gonna give me what he got.
That is serious laugh, lady. Like, you better off just saying, yeah, you know, I want to say something, don't laugh. Say, yeah, I want you to see that I ain't funked out. Don't say, yeah, I want you to see all this ass. I want you to say I'm not funked out. I guess I'm to offer you, but don't do that sick
I'm
laugh.
sorry, yeah.
Don't do that.
Okay, we got you, girlfriend. We got you, boo.
I can't speak for everybody.
Andrea, Fort Worth, Texas, 55, Leo. Works for the government, mom, 2 kids. Okay. When was your last relationship?
It was from February 2020 to October 2023.
Okay. So when did it end?
October 2023.
Okay, got you. You don't have to answer what I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last week?
May of 2023.
Okay. Alright, so a year and a half ago.
Yeah. It was like, yeah, okay.
I think
Yeah.
that seems like right.
Yeah.
Right, okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Control. I'm used to being in charge at work, and so I recognize I've come a long way in terms of relinquishing control and not wanting things to be my way. Also,
You gotta pay to play, honey. You gotta pay to play.
anxious sometimes about things. I have to work on that.
You gotta pay to
And
play.
then, I think the work just, I guess the patience comes along with an anxious, just being able to chill and let somebody else lead me.
Okay.
Yeah,
And why would God be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a damn good woman.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. I can tell you right now. You mad as hell. You used to run in the show. It ain't gonna work. That's why you sing. That's why you sing. You need a beta male or a fruit. You need a 50 man. A man that's gonna let you boss him around. A man that's gonna let you dog him out in public. A man that's gonna have you scared to bring you out and stranded. For them to see how much of fruit you are. I'm sorry, honey. You gotta pay to play. You gotta pay to play. You need to get you a man. You need to get up some clothes. Get up a car. Get him a credit card. And decide what you're gonna put on it. Or get him a debit card. So that when you go out, it can look like you paying for dinner, but actually you paying. This is what you're gonna have to do. Okay? But there ain't no man gonna let no woman boss him around unless she paying for this. Ain't no man won't let a woman bossing around unless she paying the bill. And the kind of man that gonna let you bossing around, you don't want it. You're not gonna respect it. First chance you get, I pay for everything. You sorry enough for, you broke enough for, you no good for nothing enough for, you lazy, sit around the house all, you can't keep no man. You British, and y'all don't understand. I know what I'm talking about, because I deal with it. I deal with it. Yesterday, on 2 of the bus rides, an older woman was on the bus. Now, it's not on film. Wait a minute, it might be. Hold on. We picked up. It might be. Did I start the camera? No, I didn't start it until we got to Walmart. Damn. We picked up an older woman. She had to be late 60. We went and we got her. She came out of a house. I don't think it was her. I think it was one of her children. But she came out a nice 3-bedroom colonial in a good neighborhood. I know the bus driver. I said, she old, but she around some money. So maybe she don't require a man to have some money. So me and the bus driver had been talking on the way out. We had been talking, and so we continued the conversation. And she sat there quiet and wouldn't get in the conversation. And I was telling them about all these women that I meet, and that all they seem to care about is money, but never see them do anything with it. Never see them go anywhere. And I said, that's a nice house you live in. I said, I like to look at the houses when we ride by just to try to figure out what the inside is like. But we really don't have a desire to actually have one, but it's nice to wonder what's inside. And I was like, so are you single? And she is single. And I said, okay. And so I tried to talk to her, and she wasn't receptive to anything that me or the bus driver said. So we started talking amongst each other again like she wasn't there. And she sat there quiet the whole time, except for when I asked her something. And she didn't say nothing until we got to her destination. She told the bus driver, pull up right here. And she was getting up, and I said, hey, it was nice riding with you. Hope you have a good day. And she turned around and she said, good conversation. And then got off the bus. Good conversation? You didn't say nothing. And I said to myself, I probably scared the hell out of that woman. Probably when I told her 2 to 3 times a day, and that I can't find a mall button. Somebody to watch the kids so I can walk around the mall. Or to actually ride in the chair and follow me as I walk around the mall. I think she heard the word walk. The minute I said the word walk, and I said the ability to go 2 or 3 times a day, it just shut her down. I ain't no need to be trying that. I can't handle that. I think I shut her down. She wasn't the only one. I took 3 bus rides yesterday. Picked up another lady. And was trying to talk to her. And she just, She was talking a good game. Until I mentioned the part about, instead of laying around with a damn drink in your hand, get up and walk around. I was like, I want a woman that can get up, we can walk around, go fan the stand, maybe go in the water, and go around and, do things. And the minute I said, get up and walk around, she shut down. Like, damn. Why is it that when you ask these women to get up and move, they shut down? But you talk about sitting around a restaurant, stuff in their face, they talk about laying around somewhere with a drink in their hand, with a little umbrella in it or whatever, they get excited. When you start talking about actually getting up and moving, they don't get excited about that. And she was talking about how she liked to travel, and I was asking her, what do you do when you travel? And she couldn't tell me nothing she did, other than sit in the damn restaurant. The same thing that I was saying. I'm like, and the bus driver was cracking up, and we were talking about that before she got on the bus. We were sitting there cracking up. And she didn't know why we kept laughing. And I was like, you can't say a lie. I mean, you literally are saying it. We living it. We're not on YouTube or on Instagram or on TikTok. We are literally living what I'm saying. Anytime I talk about a woman getting up and moving, these women are lazy. But they ain't lazy about that shopping. They'll get up there and find the perfect pair of shoes. They'll find that perfect outfit. But back then, if you ask them to simply get up and walk around, what? Come on, walk. Back then, they get lazy as hell. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And you can tell, look at her. She's not going to get up and walk nowhere. She's going to be sitting down and watching me walk around. She's going to be sitting down and watching me exercise. Sitting there with a damn tray in her hand. Talking about, you done yet? I want to go get something to eat. You done yet? That's exactly what I'm saying.
I am. I'm not the finest. I'm not skin and bones. I don't. This is all natural. I don't have no BBLs, no weaves or nothing like that. I am a good woman. True to my family.
Listen here. It's been a journey. This is the end.
I blame you younger sisters for giving Nana all this ego room to talk. You heard what she just said. She said she could real deal. And she said, I got a natural body, no BBL. She said, this is my natural hair, no wig. Nana at 55 got her natural hair. Y'all in y'all 20s with wigs and receding hairlines. Somebody, I need y'all to make this.
What? She ain't said nothing about being a wife. She said she was a good woman. How? What makes you a good woman? She ain't said nothing about being a wife. Nothing about being a helpmate. Nothing about how she can make a man better. She said I should be an asset to a man. Ain't said nothing. So a woman at 55 don't know how to be a woman. $55 years old, older than me. A woman want a man to have everything together before they approach that man or that man approaches them. He got to have all his stuff in a row. What they don't have stuff? How would it look that you're trying to train a 55-year-old woman how to be a woman? Anybody want to explain? What kind of incentive would a man have to try to train a 55-year-old woman to be a woman? Can you teach an old girl new trick? She had already told you that she keep offering, that she managed. How are you going to convert? This is the danger with women that are widowed too long or divorced too long. They start to become men. Whereas the young girls are told by their mother to be independent and don't depend on a man, these women leave the dependence of a man and learn how to be a man on the job. What's the easier code to break? Young girls who were told by their mother to be managed, or women that have learned how to be managed on the job training to be managed. What's the harder code to break? I'm just asking. As somebody that's in that city, that's out here on the prowl. The women that are widowed or have been single for 15 or more years are so set on being the man and the woman. Or the younger girls that might be in her 20s or 30s that have been in the workforce, having to be managed and competing with men. Which ones are easier to convert into a female that's marriageable? The old women that used to do it and forgot, or the young girls that never knew? Who's easier to convert? That's why you gotta get them young. You gotta get them young. Before they hit college, you gotta get them young. If you really want a wife. Because you're gonna have to program that young lady into being a wife. Because she's not being told by the mother, she's not being told by a grandmother, she's not being told by the media. You got to get it before she actually does it. When she learns how to be the breadwinner, when she learns how to bring home the bacon, when she learns how to handle everything, it's going to be hard for her to sit back and let a man come in and do these things. She's done them. Her worth, her self-worth is built around that. And then the man come in and want to do, I'm doing this. You ain't got, I'm doing it. Y'all want to fight. Somebody got to be dominant. And you both can't be dominant. You can't have two cooks in the kitchen. It ruins the food. You put too much salt in there. You ain't got enough salt in there. You put too much paprika on there. You letting it cook too long. No, it ain't cooked long enough. It don't work. So what's worse? A woman who might have known what it's like to be feminine, but it forgot. That she had to get out here on her own for so long and do everything. Stuff that she used to depend on the man for, she got to do. Or a woman that never had a man do everything and she's done it all herself. What's easier to convert? That's a good question. Anybody want to answer it?
That's why she up here, trying to take y'all man. Keep it a buck. At 55, Nana can still get desirable meats at 55 in the right bar. She out there dancing in the bar, and then ain't nobody looking, any ninja will hit if he in the drought. Call it like it is. Shame on y'all. Appreciate y'all, Paulito. says it's over. Single since 95. She's the kind of woman that will put you out the moment you don't put the top on the toothpaste.
That's a woman,
Man.
Yeah, you're asking for too much at this point. If you ain't just trying to sit out back, drink lemonade, give gok, you know.
That's it. You long in the tooth, you post menopause, get you a guy and y'all on the same page, you know, cross reference each other's my charts and just be crazy with your meats. Enjoy it. Like you ain't gotta go and spend a lot of bread to enjoy one another. Make your backyard oasis, man.
True to myself. I work hard. I worked hard all of my life. I don't look for any handouts. And I'm just a good person to be around. I enjoy sports. I enjoy watching games, talking mess, playing cards. Just work hard and play hard.
Work
You know?
hard and play hard. Okay. Andrea, Fort Worth, Texas, 55, a Leo, works for the government. Mom is to the man be in Fort Worth, Texas.
He should be in the DFW area. I'm not interested in a long distance relationship.
Okay. What's the age range you want to date? You're 55.
Don't just touch me, Kendra. 45 to maybe 60.
Okay, you're both 10 years younger and 5 years older.
Yeah, lost her mind.
Why do you say don't judge it?
Because I thought when I said 45, you know.
That's actually one of the topics we have. There's topic discussions in the members only group. And that was one of the discussions today. Should older women tend to date men younger than them? Should you date a man younger than you? I think that, well, if you're part of the community.
I watched the webinar today.
Okay, you did okay. So come on over and come to the community. We literally were talking about that today. Should women older start dating younger? In the meantime, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am not.
Okay, well, you gotta join the app.
Man. So Kendra said, what happened to the last guy you was dealing with?
So you're not bad enough for me.
No, that's real. So,
Nah said she'd take her brother 10 years her junior. Y'all know the hardcore rule over here. Any of these single women, especially you 55, pushing 60, you want a guy even 1 year your junior, you only looking for some superficial. You're only looking for meet-to-meet gratification. And that's okay. We're not here to stop you from getting that. There's a plan, actually. We got resolve. Pay to play. Don't fight it. Just do it. You want young meats? Pay for it. She said she got a lot to lose. Don't lose it. Just fork it over.
that part. So with that being said, Godfather.
Yeah. You ain't supposed to be dating at 50. You 55. You see that? It's a joke now, man. It's a joke.
She wanted to pay to play, that's all. I don't think it's over for her. She just needs to pay to play. She got to pay to play. That's all they said. Oh, Lord. Well, she only 42. Maybe it's over for her.
Baby,
Hi, Kendra. I'm Tara.
Sarah, where you calling me from?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, you have any kids?
I have two, a boy and a girl, 23 and 18.
23, 18. Have you ever both by the same man?
No. Oh, no.
Okay, now have you ever been married?
Yep, divorced in 2019.
Okay. Sarah, Nashville, Tennessee.
Why are you ladies getting divorced? Don't you understand the older you get, the less the market respect, the less value you have? I saw 3 women yesterday that looked like her. I swear to God.
Was you married to one of your children's dad?
No, young and wild down the streets and, had my kids young and nope, neither one.
Okay.
Thanks, no.
All right, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a registered nurse. I'm at work now. But we don't shut down, so I'm good. And I'm an entrepreneur. I own at the African Cafe in Nashville, Tennessee.
Hey, entrepreneur. And how old are you, Sarah?
I am 42.
42. And what's your zodiac sign?
Pisces.
Pisces. So when did you get divorced there?
2019.
How many years were you married for? What you married for?
We were married about 5 years.
Oh. Okay.
Nah,
So she's 42 years old. So she got a 23-year-old and an 18-year-old. Then some guy come in and married her. She left him.
Ladies, no shade to the single moms out there. We just giving y'all data. Can y'all not understand why we tell men today not engaging with single moms? Because the majority like this. Are there hidden gems out there? Yes, that goes without saying. But look what has to be sifted through in order to try to find y'all. It ain't really worth the imminent heartache. Ain't no way. This sister, she tell the truth. She said, I had my kids young. She said, I was young and wild out in them streets. If a woman gonna go as far to say that and be that transparent, most likely she was a runner. She said, I was young, dumb, horned up in them streets. I'm gonna add stuff to it because I'm hearing extra stuff every time I say it. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. This is, what was that, the movie Boomerang? What the dude say at the table of Thanksgiving? They used to call you Lockjaw. She got a history. She got nicknames. Lockjaw.
That part. So here we go.
nah, she's a lockjaw. She's an entrepreneur. That means she used men that help her get her business started. She got the business, the man helped her get the business started. The business doing well. She kicked the man to the curb. Kick the man to the curb. So you got almost 6 years. She kicked the husband to the curb. The business might not be doing that well. She might need another man to come in and bring in income. Either that or the business is doing well. She can't find a man that matches her income. Remember, you gotta make more than her. If she makes more than you, she don't want you no more. You ain't no help to her. Y'all not understanding it. To her, men are just a dollar sign. Not a dollar sign to live on, a dollar sign to help increase the business. If she could be out there networking and saying, look what I'm doing and ha ha ha. You need a man to help fund that. So if you're looking for a next man, and she'll tell you, you gotta be ambitious. You don't have to have a lot of money, you gotta be ambitious. Yeah, be ambitious. Come in there and help her with the business. And if you don't come in there and grow it, she gonna dump you and find the next man to take money. Pretty much. Pretty much.
So we got Sarah in Nashville, Tennessee, Mama Sue, 2318, so pretty much a note. By 2 different men, she's an RN, also entrepreneur, 42 Pisces, was married once. What kind of man you looking for now, girl?
All right, Ginger, let's get it right this time. Okay. I'm looking for someone, of course, that's kind. I need a leader. I'm a boss in my other life, but I don't want to be a boss in my personal life. I need a man's man that walks on the outside of the street, open the doors, that simple stuff. Patient, the normal, emotionally intelligent, not scorned. He's goal driven and a problem solver.
Okay, what are your deal breakers?
Some generic stuff like any type of abuse. Not multiple young kids. I don't mind kids. I love the kids, but maybe not a lot of them. Poor finances. The woe is me personality. Like something always going wrong. Can't do that. And I'm not a fan of uncircumcised. This is not a total deal breaker.
We have had this stated before on this show. So, do you ask them that question early on if they circumcised or not? You do? Yep. Like, which date do you ask that question?
Which date? After you see, you have interest and commonality, you may ask that question.
Holy hell. That's all she
you about?
That's all they care about. Your meat. Alright? That's one of the most important things for
If
this.
you ask a man that question on the first or second date, or even in the DM or whatever, the man already know you a train. At that point, the man don't want you. At that point, he'll still bang you, but he don't want you. He takes you being serious right off the bar. If that's what you're interested in, the man know right off the bat that you're a police. Suppose the man asks you, do your breath hang? Suppose the man asks you, you got any dimples in your butt? Suppose the man asks you if you have oatmeal pie stomach. That would be a serious turnoff to you. Why do you think asking that kind of question would turn a man off? He don't even know anything about you. You asking him, is he circumcised? I mean, really?
Sisters. I don't know. Maybe we off base. Can they ask for meat?
No. And no, no. Listen here. See what I'm saying, Miss X? We come from an environment that's so sexualized that men think this is normal. Let me see it. Let me see what it looks like. That's cool. Now this is not a double standard. You want to see what the meat look like? Y'all flowers be looking different too. Y'all be having long inside petals, outside petals, all that meat curtains. Let me see what I'm getting into too. Come on, drop your drawers. We both gonna be sitting here. You show me yours, I show you mine. What's going on in the world? That's crazy. Let me see your wanker. Pull it out. Let me see what you got. That's crazy. Y'all need to do better. She 2 for 2. She don't need to be worried about me.
And recently divorced. And I'll ask all the ladies in the chat. Ladies, all right, why is she saying this? We men, we don't know. Why would a woman be stressing these men that are uncircumcised? What's the pros and cons, if you will?
There you go. I would imagine they always come up here. Oh, God dang it. They always come up here talking about hygiene. So, if you take that into account, and here's a quick touch on it. What she say? Cheese whiz. I'm gonna throw up. She said that the less educated be having cheese whiz in their genitals. Cheese whiz.
You know, I think I know what he's saying. Because I used to work around a hospital. And I'm always listening to women talk. I think not being circumcised is like a woman saying she won't date a man with a beard. Because a woman will say, I don't know what's in the beard. He can have food in there or anything. A man with a big bushy beard, I don't know. I'm not going to go kiss him because I don't know what's in the beard. And I think that the circumcision is a covering for the head of the penis. Now, it's a religious requirement that you get uncircumcised. It's a religious requirement that you get that a young baby boy is uncircumcised. It's circumcised. It's a religious thing. But it also is not just, it's a reason why God required it. Because that extra skin can hold in bacteria, it can hold in urine, it can hold in things that could be detrimental to the man. And also, if there is anything in those folds, the man can pass it on to the woman through vaginal sex. Or if she's going down she needs to inspect it to make sure there's nothing in there. I'm just trying to, this is what I've heard women say, y'all tell me. I tried to explain it the best I could. It's a,
Secretary at times.
There you go. Hose lit like a puck.
Okay. Hit the like button. We'll keep it moving.
Especially if they're foreign, a lot of times it's not.
Wait, say it again.
Like if they're foreign, a lot of times they don't always do that. So yeah, I think it's good to know.
Nope. Got it. There you have it. All right, let's continue. So you look a certain way.
I don't really have particular. I need to wipe my screen. They say. Let me wipe. I don't know if I see it. No, I like dark skin. As long as you take care of yourself, know how to dress yourself up. Simple.
Okay. Should he make a certain amount of money?
Oh, that question. So I know how much I make and what I take care of. I would be similar, but it's just not like what you make is what you keep. So sometimes you can make like 70 or 80 and be okay, as long as you know how to keep your money.
Okay. And how to keep your money. Okay. 70 or 80. So is 70 the lowest?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay, 70 is the lowest. All right, let's do the Kendrick here. Well, wait, am I putting words in your mouth? Is 70 not the lowest for you? Is that too low?
No, that's sufficient. As long as you still with your money and get credit, things like that.
Okay. Say it again, honey?
I don't have to have everything in my name.
Okay.
Have good credit.
Okay, have good credit. All right, let's do this. Okay, we see. Well, you said you at work right now, too, right?
Yes, but I'm not in girls.
Okay, I was saying she can pay to play, but outside of that, I just don't see it.
Yeah, ain't nothing here. This is a 2-for-2 nurse. She's like, I'm halfway ignoring her. Yeah, we talking about beef curtains and long sleeve wizardry. I don't know what's going on. She is sober. She wanted a guy making $100,000. She gave us that. It's that stale modern woman hoodoo. I know how much I make, so he got to be making that or more. It's dumb. And they could have said 70K. Take it. 75. Because I ain't put words in my family. She's like, if you got good credit, Kendra, good credit, 401K, 2 cars is paid for. Now I take 75K. Shut up.
It's shut down, but it's okay.
Okay. All right. So, Tara, right?
Tara.
Tara, that's right, Tara. Tara, when was your last relationship?
I'm gonna count the marriage and divorce. I mean, I've had situationships, but a serious relationship was the marriage.
Okay. You have to answer, but I'm gonna ask when the last time you was intimate with someone.
Okay.
Okay.
Recent.
Which ones you have to work on?
Having more patience, shutting down when I'm mad, because you get out of me because I'm not gonna argue with you, and probably really a flaw I think is trying to love someone to look you the right way. I think that's kind of a flaw.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, boo?
I'm a positive person. I'm a happy person. I'm a go-getter. I hustle. I hustle hard else. I can't do this play.
Not a perk.
But I like to have fun. I travel. I take care of my business. My kids out the house. I'm good. I'm ready to have fun and enjoy the rest of my life.
She ain't said nothing about being a good wife. She telling you that she a hustler. She get out there. She makes things happen. That's how a man would say, trying to impress a woman. Yeah, baby, you be with me, baby. I'm gonna have you out there. I'm gonna have you in the lights. I'm gonna have you out like the best. That's how something a man would say. That's so mannish. She thinks she attractive. You're not. You sound like a damn man. Literally. I swear to God, when she was saying that, she's reminding me of James Brown. James Brown. James Brown. Woo. James Brown. That's what I was thinking when she was going on that movement. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a hustler. She reminded me of James Brown. I was expecting her to grab the microphone.
Okay. Sarah, Nashville, Tennessee. What's the age range you would date? You're 42.
Oh man, I will go 35 to 50.
35 to 50?
Yes. Yeah.
35 to 50. And should he be in Nashville, Tennessee?
No, that's not a requirement.
Okay. All right, Sarah, are you one of the Kendra G singles dating app?
I just got on it, so I think I just used my name. I think.
Sarah, did you just do it today? Did you do the face recognition?
I did it yesterday.
Okay, you did it yesterday, so that means I will see you. You're a nurse, right? This is you.
That's me.
Make that your first picture. Well, let me look at all your pictures. Okay. Because the other one is so far away, so change the order.
Well, I was with my hair wasn't locked in that picture, so I was like, I don't want to be deceiving, but it's locked in
Okay,
that.
well, this is one of the pictures, because the first picture you have, you're so far away.
Okay.
It's just, like, I'll show you again. That picture's so far away, you can't really see your face.
Okay. I got it.
All right, so let's see, Tara, T-A-R, but her username, you can find her by her username too, is terrific, well, terrific. Terrific 25. Okay? Okay? That's her username. All right, fellas, if you like her, you'll put the heart or the star. The heart or the star.
Missed her pictures there. Was she catfishing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, catfish haven. You know, since they're locked up, you know, anytime they put on a filter and cake up makeup is catfishing. And this is a dud. Absolute dud. She got the nurse, she's a nurse, number one occupational hazard outside of being law enforcement, no shade. And she brought in one of the three horsemen into the room. There's three horsemen you cannot allow into your relationship. And she named one. She said she'll shut down a stonewalling. You can't have stonewalling, criticism, and resentment. All right, this is stonewalling and resentment, babe. The relationship could never be sustained. Over, done.
And as far as she go, we're gonna bring the Godfather out.
There you go.
All
So
right,
done. You're done. There ain't nothing here but
He's
done.
done.
Shame. Not a ratchet sister, at least not on paper, not from what we could see. But she said enough. Young and loose in the streets at a very young age, teenage pregnancy. Most likely a loose, what did I call them? Yeah, pre-huncher. Ain't worth it. Nurse. Can't do nothing with that. Nothing.
All right, we are.
All
Keep
right.
it moving.
Hold on,
Make sure y'all hitting the like button.
Alright, y'all. Hang on a second. I'm gonna change channel. Hang on a second, y'all. I'm gonna change channel. I want to see if we can find somebody else. So we've been rocking them. See if we can find somebody different. Let me change channel. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Hey. If y'all ain't sub to the channel, please switch the channel. There we go. A little rat, so let's see. See anybody else. Pause that on the flight. Give me videos. Let's see. That's what it stands for. MABW, Men Against Better Women. Okay. I know what that stood for. She's a cutie. I watch it just for her. Well, not her, but salute.
Salute to the MABWT. I'm back with another video. The TikTok bot series is back. Once again, women complaining about living alone. When I've told women before, the bros offered you 50-50. You either could take it or you could leave it. Most of you women left it alone. You laughed up in our face. Now here you women are on TikTok in 2025 complaining because you can't afford to pay your rent. It's hard living alone. It's hard doing it by yourself, but when men offered to pay that other half to cohabitate with you possibly, there were men actually willing to do that, you laughed. You laughed. Laugh now, cry later. Not gonna talk anymore. Let's get right into the damn video.
On my own. 2 bed, 2 bath? Okay, did it. 2 dogs? Did it. Like nothing either. And they are sluts. Talk your shit. I don't care. 2 jobs? I do it. But when I need a handout, no parental support, no sibling support. I'm the one handing out money. I'm the one lending the money.
Oh, you're an adult. You're not supposed to have parental or sibling support when you become an adult. Once you put on those big girl drawers or those big girl panties, it's time to be an adult. People out here that are grown, they're like grown ass people. They think that they're owed something in life, especially some of these TikTok bots. Nobody owes you anything in life. That's why I love the bros a lot. Salute to my brothers out there. I love y'all so much. Y'all my bros, y'all family. The bros aren't getting on here complaining. The bros will cry themselves to sleep in their pillow at night before they come on TikTok complaining about not being able to afford their rent. Salute to my bros out there. Let's get it.
Oh, you don't even have to pay me back. Don't worry about it. I know the struggles. I need a fucking break. Dealing with fucking family loss and then a breakup within a month ended. But what I'm not going to do is ask for a handout because nobody's going to be there. Nobody's willing to help. I'll just do it myself.
No, do it yourself. That's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to ask for a handout. You hustle. If you got 2 jobs, go work 3 jobs, man. That's what I would have did. If I'm struggling, I'm going to get it by any means necessary. Legally, though. If I gotta take up another job, I'm going to do what I have to do to make sure I keep a roof up over my head. But that's the thing. People get offered a sweet deal sometimes and they refuse. And say, you know what? I can do bad all by myself. Then they do all bad by themselves and come on TikTok complaining and crying. Doing bad all by yourself ain't as fun as it seems to be when you're talking about it. It isn't all that fun.
I don't know. I feel like people don't talk enough about these struggles of living alone. And not just like the financial aspect of it, but all of the other factors that play into it too. Just to preface, I'm 22 years old. I work a full-time job, and I've been living alone now for like maybe the past 2 years or so, or almost 2 years. And let me also just say, I love having my own space. I just love having, I love living alone essentially, but there's also a lot of struggles that go into it too. I feel like it's just a lot for one person, especially if you're working a full-time job, because everything's just on your back, on your shoulders. Like, you gotta take care of the whole household. Like, you're already tired from working all day.
Ladies, what do you expect if you're moving out of your parents' house or moving on your own? What do y'all expect? Like, I got a whole house I gotta take care of. If something happens to my roof, I gotta come out of my pocket and pay for that roof to get fixed. Something happens to my hot water tank, I gotta pay for that. Anything happens to anything in my house, I gotta pay for it. Y'all be living in apartments talking about y'all gotta take care of everything. When the fact is, for the most part, maintenance can come fix most of that shit. Only thing y'all really gotta worry about that I feel is like kind of crazy to me is how these landlords are raising up y'all rent every single year or every 2 years, which I kind of get ever since the COVID era. I don't care what anybody says. I understand why landlords are doing what they're doing, but that's the only real thing y'all gotta worry about. But y'all know what type of crap y'all are getting into when you move on your own. You're an adult. I was out of my parents' house at 17. Never looked back. I was gone. Straight into the military. Never looked back. And I've been working since, I've told my people this before on my channel. I've been working, at least in New York State, we get a thing when you're about, what, I think 12 or 13, we get this thing called working papers. I was working ever since I had working papers. And before the working papers, I was out shoveling people's yards and raking their leaves to earn money. And I wasn't embarrassed to take bottles back to the store to get money. I wasn't. I was one of those kids that was hustling by every means necessary. I was going to keep money in my pocket.
Man, I'm waiting for the girl, man. Come on.
Oh, then you gotta go to the grocery store. Then you gotta cook that food. Or you gotta worry every single day about what you're gonna eat. Then you gotta keep the house clean by yourself. It takes a couple days to clean the house and live by yourself sometimes because either it's tiring or it's a lot to clean.
Now you having her as a wife, fellas. You hear what she's saying already, and she's only 22, living by herself. It's time to cook. I cook every day. I'll probably skip one day I cook every day. Maybe because I like being healthy, and I like to eat a home-cooked meal, and I think I could cook better than most restaurants. But for the most part, if it's 31 days in a month, I'm cooking at least 28 days out of the month. I love cooking. She's complaining about cooking already and she's only 22. It's hard going to work full time. Our mothers did that back in the days. It's hard coming back home to clean. Our mothers did that with kids and our fathers. They're working 60 hours back then and tougher jobs too.
You gotta do all that by yourself. Then you gotta fit in doing your hobbies or going to the gym or hanging out with friends. It's hard to keep up with everything. And then you gotta pay that whole big ass bill by yourself. So yeah, I just feel like the upkeep can be a little overwhelming and exhausting. I don't take it for granted. I love that I'm able to live by myself, but I can't wait to have that partner so we can both provide in our own lanes or areas. Because
hold on a sec, honey. If you don't like to cook or clean, what makes you think you'll get a partner? You might get somebody to live with you, but why you think somebody will with you around your cook clean? Why you think a man want a woman that don't cook clean? So you saying you need a man that can afford a maid to come in and cook clean. That's exactly what you just said. How many black men you know can afford to do that? You have to be accepted. And you are pretty. But do you know how to be a wife? To get that man. Do you know how to be a wife to get that man? What?
You're not going to get a partner for love? You're going to get a partner to go 50-50 with you? Is that the new thing in 2025, ladies? Just asking for a friend. Ladies, is the new thing going 50-50 with your partner in 2025? I'm just asking for a friend.
All know getting out of our parents' house is the most amazing time in our fucking life. You no longer gotta abide by their fucking rules. You in your own shit. I'm out. But let me just fucking say this, because ain't nobody else gonna fucking say it. I'm gonna say it. You know, we were on uncut over here. The first couple months in your new place, rough. Facebook Marketplace, offer up, they're gonna be your best fucking friend. I went from folding chairs in the living room to a motherfucking sectional off my feet. And this is the time when them struggle meals really gonna come in handy. You're gonna be so focused on keeping your new place because you don't want to move back in with no fucking body. You gonna thug it out with them noodles, them hot dogs, the bologna sandwiches, I'm telling you. And sometimes you are gonna have to improvise.
We ahead of y'all. 80s and 90s, babies. Tell them about us. Tell them about us. 80s and 90s, baby. Where you at? Listen, shorty. Back then, during Thanksgiving, I told this story before. I think I ate turkey sandwiches until April. Yo, we really knew how to stretch food. And we used that peanut butter and jelly. We would go to the meat market and get about $5 worth of spice. Y'all know, we ain't do half a pound of nothing. We did, I need $4 worth or $6. We did the worst. I got $2, so I need $2 worth of spiced ham or $2 worth of turkey meat, $1 worth of cheese. That's what we did. Y'all not schooling us. We can school y'all. We see us, our generation, we already know how this shit works. We know how this shit works already. They think they be fooling somebody. We get that bologna, get that. Man, we had all types of meat. We ain't know shit about the meats. We had all types of meat back then in them supermarkets. Turkey, hog head cheese, anything you can name, we been there, done that. And if we ain't had a peanut butter, goddamn it, we went to the Fluffernutter. A Fluffernutter sandwich. Talk to me, y'all. They don't know about that Fluffernutter. Let's get it.
Right. The motherfucking Food Line shopping bags became trash bags real quick. And please pay your rent on time. If you're not gonna pay the shit early, pay that bitch on time. Cause let me tell you something right now. You can pay them utility bills all you fucking want to. Cause normally they offer you an extension. It ain't gonna be no damn use if you ain't got no place to put it up in. Stay on top of your.
I've been living by myself for the last 2 years. Love it. I think everyone should do it. But I don't really
Everyone should live by themselves once in their life. When you're an adult, you should live by yourself permanently, all the way until you hit the grave for the most part. But that's just my opinion. Some of y'all may want to live with somebody else or have roommates, but I personally think once you're an adult, like, you know, like, I'm going to say like at least 25 and up, because I understand times are hard this day and age, but some people want to put on their britches and keep it pushing, but with what's going on now, at least if you're 25 and up, I feel as if you can manage, you should live by yourself permanently, period.
Okay, but MBW, women were not meant to live alone. They weren't meant to be alone. They are made off the man. They're supposed to go from the father to the husband. From the father to the husband. No gap. That's the way God intended it. Father's house to the husband. That's why they struggle. They're not supposed to be alone. Society is telling them to be independent, to do everything themselves, and you hear them complain because they're not meant to do it. They are not meant to do it. They're doing something God didn't intend for them to do. That's why it's not happening. She's supposed to be up under a man somewhere, married. Her job is to keep the man happy and keep the house up. That's her job. Not to be out there in the boardroom, not to be out there with the police force, not to be out there flying a jet for the Army or the Air Force. Her job is supposed to be home. Running the home. Keeping her man happy. Taking care of the kids, I think. That's her job. But she's trying to be so much more. Women are stressing themselves out. They're not being women. They're being little men. And that's why everything is so messed up.
You shouldn't be with mommy and daddy anymore. You shouldn't be. Especially when you're living with mommy and daddy and you're driving a $70,000 car. Especially when you're living with mommy and daddy and you got Chanel and Birkin bags. All this expensive shit, but you don't have your own place to put it in. That's what I think, though. Y'all may have different opinions.
The amount of effort and energy it takes to upkeep everything and be the only person that's responsible for upkeeping everything is exhausting. I just deep clean my apartment and I have to split it up in
Upkeeping an apartment?
I don't understand. They be so pretty and then they open their mouth up and just be so ugly. I just don't get it. Don't you understand? You're only meant to answer questions. You're not meant to make them. The stuff that you say in your head, to you sound so intelligent in your own mind, but then when it come out your mouth, it just, you just kill the vibe. You like, this is a beautiful young lady right here. Man. And then as soon as they start talking, you go, oh, gee. Ain't no way in the world I can live with this woman. God. Don't talk. Just smile. Just a daily smile. Look interested. That's all you gotta do. Look like you care about what the man says. Just look interested. Stop talking so damn much.
I'm confused. Like I said, maybe it's good, but I feel there would be more upkeep for a house than an apartment. Because I feel that apartments have maintenance people that come around for the most part and will fix stuff. Like if something goes wrong with your toilet, they're gonna fix it. Something goes wrong with the heat, they're gonna fix it. The electrical system, they're gonna fix it. How much upkeep can you have for an apartment other than going to your apartment, picking up your clothes off the floor, and making sure that it's clean for when you have company over? Talk to me, somebody, please. Okay.
too much, and now I have to go grocery shopping. And I have to get a list of what I'm going to buy, and then actually to go grocery shopping, I have to buy everything. I have to come home, unpack everything. I've actually cooked.
All right, I'm done.
I'm talking about that.
I'm
You
done.
go
I'm
grocery
done.
shopping and you gotta unpack your shit.
That's what a woman's supposed to do. I'm done. She's crying about doing what a woman's supposed to do. Are you friggin' serious? What a waste. God gave her that beautiful body. Jesus. And she's a waste. She literally is a waste. Women believe that still because men are weak. Oh, we gotta take that out. I was gonna get that. What? So
Salute to the MABW team. I'm back with another video. To the bros out there, your boy MABW, I already told you how 2025 was going to be for most of these women out here, especially the ones that get online all the time, detailing their life. They're sitting up here detailing their life every single day, and they still don't understand why men won't deal with them. Men have seen you women, once again, ladies, men have seen your true colors. We've seen how you have acted when we have approached you, and now we're only falling back. Stop getting online talking about how no men are approaching you, no men want to be with you, no men want to cohabitate with you, they don't want to give you babies, they don't want to marry you. Just stop it already. Game over. Let's get right into the damn video.
So anytime something's going inside, I'll take them back to my mom and here. Majority of the time, they always ask me, Mom, things that you believe will do that these men are out there pushing that right. Let me tell you, like I told them, men do not approach me. Okay? It's very rare that a man I approach out the world will see me. I don't care how long that they don't care how I smell. I don't care about none of that. They're not walking up to me and asking me about the nature says, I'm good. I don't come up as friendly. I don't come up as social. I don't come up as
So let me get something straight. You think that every man, all the men that out here that are walking around, you think that all the men that you possibly passed up on, by the way, you think they're all just pretty much trying to get with you to waste your time? Let's talk about this real quick. Because she said it, not me. You think that all the men that you passed up on, you have this mean looking demeanor, and you think that all the men that are out here walking around, you want to put on this, bitchy move because you think that those men are there, they're going to come into your life and waste your time? You women, some of you, okay, let me be clear here. Y'all don't understand the type of people you're probably passing up on because you want to keep this whole, you want to play these mind games and act as if men are just wasting your time. And it's totally fine. If you want to continue to stay single, do what you do. But one thing I will say, I'm going to say there probably are some men that would actually want to talk to you, be with you, and give you everything that I just said that some men wouldn't give you. They probably want to do that for you, but y'all want to play these games. So congratulations. All you're doing is playing yourself. That's it.
You know, before you even open your mouth, before you even fix your legs, you know, go open my space. That's all this shit is
Good.
You see how mad she was? How's that attractive? How does that make your penis hard? A woman talking like that. That should take all the oomph out of you. What is sexy about that? Would you really want to take that woman around your family? Would you really want to be around your colleagues? Would you bring her to a work function? Would you even bring her to a church? That woman would be cussing up in the church. Why do these women think they sexy? A woman acting like an ignorant man is not sexy. It's sexy to who? The boobies on the corner? The minute she complaining about not coming up to her is the men she attracts. That's why she complaining. The men she complaining about is the men she attracts. Y'all understand? The men that she complaining about is the men that she attracts. She's not attracting any good men. A woman that's attracting good men will be focusing on them good men. Why is she wasting time talking about men who she claims she wasn't getting time of day to? Why are you giving her time of day to talk about it? You understand? If there are women I know I can attract, having logic and common sense, I know that there's no need to approach that woman because I know I ain't got a shot in hell. I don't blame the woman. But if I see a woman that is in my range and she all hard faced and look like she got an attitude, I'm not going to approach her. Approach her for what? Because even if I think I can pull her, I don't want her. I don't want her around me, bringing me down, trying to emasculate me. Who the hell wants that? Who wants it? These women want to give you anything, just whatever. They have such low disrespect for black men. If you don't have money, some kind of power, or if you're not this tall, dark, and handsome, they got no respect for you. They treat you like you just dirty, not realizing that men that are interested in them are not common. Pick the best of what you attract and make it work. That's what men do. Why are women too good for that? How come men ain't too good for that, but the women are? How come men ain't too good for that, but the women are? I need to bring this down a little bit because I don't see the play button. There's a play button. There it is. See? Alright. Now we got another problem. Bring it back a little bit. See it? See the words? I want all the words in. There we go. There we go.
Cannot enjoy being single unless your best friend is single. Let's talk about it. I'm convinced. I am fully convinced that you cannot enjoy singlehood unless your best friend is single. Because if your best friend is in a relationship, that means that she's going to her boyfriend for everything before you. So even though she's the first person you share good news with or ask for advice, you're not her go-to anymore. And that includes hanging out during the week. He's always going to come first for a date night. And yes, I sound bitter because
as he should. As he should come first before a date night with you. That is correct. He should.
And you can't tell me that being single is fun if you don't have single friends.
Take advantage of being single. Oh my god. Being single is such an advantage that we forget about. Extra time, extra money, extra energy. You look better, our body, our hair, our makeup look glowing when we're single. There's no one distracting us. There's no one making us eat cake when we don't eat cake. You kind of have those to get a partner. Have you ever had one before? You lose yourself a little bit. You look in the mirror 2 years down the road, you're like,
don't try to do that with some pictures. Don't try to blame that because you had a partner and that's the reason you look the way you look. Knock it off. Knock it the hell off. Some of the single women out here, they look twisted too. Some of the girls that do have partners, sometimes they're actually glowed up. Way the hell glowed up. You were just looking raggedy because you're raggedy. Now you want to get your hair done, get some highlights done, some blonde highlights up in your head, get a little bit of makeup on your face, clean up a little bit. Now all of a sudden, if you have a partner, this is what Amia did to me. That's why I look. You see, she went past those pictures real quick. Probably back in her meth head days, her smoking cigarette days. Now she goes on a little bit of makeup, gets her hair done. All of a sudden, the reason I look like that back then is because of Amia. I've done plenty of videos before where women have blamed the way that they look on a man. They literally blame the way they look on a man. And then they end up not being with a man and they still look busted to shit. But of course, they gotta blame somebody. We're the easy go-to when they want to play blame on something. Men are women's easy go-to. When they want to play blame on somebody, it's easy to shoot shots at men. All the time. They do nothing. They do nothing wrong. Nothing at all. Only us, bros.
you're like, I'm sorry. Is that me? Talk to all of us. Take advantage of being your hottest self right now. Have all this extra time to make more money. Get a better career. Work out more. Whatever you need to do. Because what happens when we work on ourselves and we actually level up? We attract a higher level partner. They are coming. Trust it. Keep working on yourself. I know that.
You see what you just said? When you work on yourself, and I agree, you should always work on becoming the best version of yourself. But you see what you women have to say? Y'all have to say, they are coming. Us men, we already have these women in our faces, but we're pushing them back like, nah, we good. We like this type of lifestyle that we live. They are coming. They are. the men for you, they're not. They're gonna be a hit and quit and keep it pushing. A lot of women like you are way too confident in yourself. And that's why you're in the car right now making a blog about this type of shit. This is the type of stuff that men don't have to do. I talk about this crap all the time. The proof is in the freaking pudding.
But phrase is so cliche, but it's true. Keep plugging away. I'm doing the same thing. I'm in it with you, okay? Let's support each other in the comments. I love it.
My mum came up to me the other day and she was like, Ellie, have you ever thought you might be intimidating men? And I was like, yes, 100%. There is no doubt about it. Anyway, I looked up some of the signs. So here are the signs. You're attractive, but you're still single. I know I'm not unattractive. I've just woken up, so don't take this seriously. I have a high-paying job. No, not really. One day, I will be a millionaire, without a doubt, but right now, no. You're taller than them? Yeah, I'm like 5'8", 5'9". So can't do much about that. I have high self-esteem. Yeah, I'm the shit. I'm the actual shit. You speak your mind without holding back. Yeah, like I'm not wasting my time. Let's just get out the fucking way and get things done. You're too independent. It says he wants to be your hero. Sorry? I don't really know how to respond to that. You don't know.
I don't know what the hell your mom is talking about. Us men, we don't care about being your hero. We don't. Actually, boy, MABWY. Us men don't want to provide and protect for you because you have nothing to offer. All you have to offer is your mouth. And I mean like talking, your mouth, like you just talk too much. But if you want to go the other route, you can go the other route too. That's on y'all. I'm not saying that's what y'all are doing, but y'all get off at the mouth way too much. And this is why you're here right now. Because if you were intimidating to men, you would have to come on here. You're not. Guy, will she intimidate you? Let's talk about it.
Nope.
Will this lady right here intimidate you?
Nope.
Okay, let's continue.
Laugh at his jokes. No, actually, although it's not coming across right now because I have just woken up, I'm not good in the morning. I'm very smiley and I laugh on those things. Your life is more exciting than his. Yes. I've been on some dates recently, or like been speaking to some guys, and they tell me things, and they think it's really interesting, and then I say something about my life, and then they just stop talking to me. Like, I'm sorry, I like doing exciting things, okay? You're smarter than he is. I have a physics degree, and I speak Spanish.
Ooh, you have a physics degree. What are you doing with it?
How did you having a physics degree and speaking Spanish got to do with a man wanting to rip your clothes off and bang the hell out of you? Your personality is shit. It's shit. Far as you can see, but it's shit. You are not an ugly woman, but there's nothing sexually attractive about you that makes somebody want to listen to you for 5 minutes and want to bang your brains out. Actuality, somebody want to gag. And then, maybe, want to bang your brains out. Get off and get the hell out of there before the tape wear off and you can talk again. Where's your sex appeal? She's not bad as a woman. But there ain't nothing sexy about it. It ain't just look, it's also appeal. Where's the appeal at? You think just because you blonde and blue eyes, and that's it? You need more than that, honey. Keep somebody's attention. What are you doing to make somebody want to come back? Again and again and again. This is what women don't understand. Yeah, the look makes us stop. That's all. Of wanting to have sex with you makes us come around. That's all. Of making you be the only one you have sex with. That's the first thing to a relationship. If a man can't stand to hear the sound of your voice or hear what come out your mouth, everything else go out the window. He's not going to stay. We want cooperation, peace. A woman that thinks too much of herself is undoable. No man will put up with it. Unless you're paying all the bills for it.
You could speak Spanish, so what? Where has that gotten you thus far? That's why I love when women brag about this stuff. You have a degree in physics and you speak Spanish. Why are you on the internet talking about how men are intimidating to you then? I don't think no man is intimidated by you at all. Just by looking at you, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think that there's any of the girls out there that are intimidated by you. But that's just my opinion. Some men looking at you right now, they may be intimidated by you. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. Sorry.
Just read the book, bro. You talk a lot about yourself and your accomplishments. No. I'll only do that if you're more accomplished than I am, so no, I'm not going to be intimidated by it. But other than that, I don't do it. You're too good at everything. You're not impressed.
Really hyping herself up, isn't she? She's saying this is what her mom pretty much told her, but we probably really coming out here hyping themselves up like we're supposed to really believe that. And we're gonna say, you know what? Let me give it a shot because she's intimidated. I like giving the intimidating.
Single for 12 years because the last boyfriend I had was when I just turned 18, and I don't know anyone else that's been in this situation before that's never had a boyfriend throughout their 20s. That means never been going on holiday with anyone, living with anyone, introducing anyone to my parents or my family. I've just never done it, and I don't know if there's a beauty in that or if there's a bit that I'm kind of missing throughout my whole 20s, but I wanted to add the extra layer of complexity that having low self-esteem, anxious attachment styles, suffering with anxiety, suffering with low mood, how that contributes to dating and how that contributes to me staying single or anyone staying single. I think that it's really nerve-wracking going on a date, psyching yourself up to go on a date. It's really nerve-wracking speaking to someone new. It's really nerve-wracking if it's something that you don't practice a lot and go out a lot. Then you put a lot of stock in going on a date and meeting that person or talking to that person, and I definitely do that. And I'm like, do I really want to let anyone in to my perfect little peace bubble that I have here? No, not really. Then I'm also like, I don't want to be.
Okay, if you don't want to do that, then just don't do that. Like what's the purpose of telling these stories when you don't want to do that? If you don't feel like doing something, just don't do it. You don't have to come online and broadcast it. Nobody cares. All people are going to come do is make fun of you or put you on their blog sites or the reaction videos. That's it. Nobody cares. If you don't want to let anybody into your little peace bubble, don't let nobody into your peace bubble. How are you coming online helping out? You're already in your peace bubble, so be it. Damn, it's not that damn hard.
No, not really. Then I'm also like, I don't want to be alone forever. I want to have kids. I'm not bothered about getting married, but I'd like to have a partner. I'd like to live with someone. I'd like to build a life with someone. Letting people in and letting them into like your perfect world, the world you're in, is a big deal when you don't do it very often. And so that fear of being hurt, rejected, and it happens. Not everyone that you meet and that you likes you back. And I think it's that fear that obviously holds anxious people.
I get boring. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hate to sound sexist. These women, man, y'all conversation is trash. Seriously, the conversation is trash. Remember the keys to being a wife. Cooperative. Good conversation. Where's your conversation? You should have no problem getting a man. You have the plain Jane look. What's the plain Jane look? There are so many white women that look just like you. But depending on your demeanor, you could step up and be a high 7 or drop down to a low 5. You are in that range. But the way you carry yourself, the way you present yourself determines. You are in a good position. You are that merge type right there. Blue collar. You are. You are a step above Roseanne Barr, Dan, the drywall man, and you are a step below. What was the name of that woman? Mary Tyler Moore. You are in between. And depending on how you dress, how you carry yourself, and your demeanor, determines do you head down to the blue collar or do you head up towards low white collar? You fit in that range. I could see you on the arm of a low tier executive, but I could also see you on the arm of somebody that's a champion of the local bowling team. You actually fit in that range. Depending on how you dress, how you carry yourself, and where you live, you could actually squeeze up and make yourself low tier blue collar. Or you could be down auto mechanic, surfing, data operator. You actually somebody that work administrative, like at a school or college. She's in that range. Depending on who picks her and who sees her and how she carries herself, she can actually go up or she could come down. I could actually see her being on Beverly Hills 90210 or one of the quiet girls that nobody don't pay no mind. Or I could see her being at Cooley High. She is in that calming range. That calming range. You literally can find her, one of her at every high school. Whether it's a rich high school, a middle class high school, a poor high school. Somebody looks like her. She has that look. You can literally turn on A&E, turn on Lifetime, and one of those shows on there, there's a woman that looks like this. On one of those shows that come on, there's a woman that looks like this. She's a very common look. It's a common look. And like I said, depends on what man comes across her, will determine, and the way she carries herself. But right now, the way she acting, she's attracting blue collar guys. Like I said, auto mechanics, day laborers, might think they have a shot. Somebody work with rock track truck, think they have a shot. But also, junior executive, if she's in the right place. If she can get some pretty girlfriends to be around and she can like blend in with them, if she can blend in around from 8 to 9, if Mr. Six Figures He might have a friend that might be with the 70 figures that hang with the 6 figures. He might say, well, I can't pull these 8s and 9s, but I can pull her. And that's her shot. That's her best shot. That's her best shot. To get one of the tag along. Find out where Mr. 6 Figures hang out at. And find one of his tag along friends that's only making 70 figures. 60 or 70 figures. And there you go. I just made the light for you. You'll never see this, so know it. That's all you gotta do. Get you some girlfriends that are 8 or 9, hang around them, follow them around, and I guarantee you, the guys that they're gonna track, one of them is gonna know, I can't pull these 2 girls, but I can pull this. And they'll pull you. And you better snatch them up, and you better marry him, and you better be happy.
Let's stop the damn video right there.
Well, continue to be by yourself. You're 30 now. Go ahead and wait another 10 years. See if it gets any better in the dating market. If you wouldn't, y'all be holding yourselves back. I'm putting on a mean face because I don't want any of you guys approaching me wasting my time. Like every guy that's out there in the street wants to approach you to waste your time. That's why there's a thing called vetting, and there's a thing called not giving up the good. Your good is your most valuable asset, ladies. So it isn't like you gotta give that man anything at all. You could have a conversation with him and talk, but y'all too cocky, so this is why men will refrain from coming up to y'all in the first place. Anyway, that's my video for today. If you like the video, of course, comment, like, and subscribe.
Whoa,
it ain't costing you
an hour ago. This is an hour ago. Hey, I hit the wrong button. My bad, guy. Oh, yeah.
How I pronounce your name? Am I saying that right?
Yes, it's Honesty.
Honesty, where are you from?
I'm in New York.
New York, how old are you?
I'm 35.
35, what you do for a living, boo?
I do real estate. I'm a real estate agent.
Okay, you have any kids?
I do not, no.
That's a
I'm
dude.
trans woman.
You're a trans woman?
I told you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a dude.
I've been getting one show on those things this week.
Let's put this washing machine back.
So just to be clear, you were born a man.
Yes.
Okay, when did you begin your transition?
I began my transition in 2014.
Okay, 2014.
Yes.
So Honesty, New York, started off Honesty, the trans.
Her name Honesty, and she a damn transsexual.
35, working real estate, no kids, never married.
What's
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm Sagittarius. I will be 36 next week.
Okay, birthday on the way.
Yeah.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for a God-fearing man, a loyal man, someone who's about their money, and basically someone who's willing to take me all over the world. Because I've never been out the country, Kendra, and this is my year to start. So I gotta find me somebody who's wanting to spend that money on me. I'm tired of sitting around.
All right, hold. Now, I was in there breaking down the washing machine, put it back in the closet. I had to run back. She said, he said, she, he, she. It said, it's looking for a God-fearing man. God said Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. So how could you be looking for a God-fearing man when God looks down on it? So how could you want a God-fearing man? If he's a God-fearing man, he would shun you, not want to be with you. So that's a contradiction. You just told a lie. You just show how delusional and how simple you are. How can you say you want a God-fearing man if a man fears what God thinks, and God thinks that what you are is an abomination, how can he be a God-fearing man? Anybody want to explain? Anybody want to explain? See, this is another problem we're having with this media. It's making people come out the woodwork that should never come out. If you're going to be a transsexual, if you're going to be a homosexual, keep that on the down low. Okay? This is still a majority Christian country. Whether you are a Christian, which is Catholic, even Mormons are considered Christian, evangelical, Baptist, Protestant. If you are a Muslim, that's still a form of Christianity. You believe in Christ. If you're Jewish, that's the foundation of the country. Okay? If you go against that, stay on the down low. The country don't kick you out. But just because they don't kick you out, that don't mean go rub it in everybody's face. You understand what I'm saying? It'd be like if you live in an apartment building and all the parents made their daughters come in the house when it got dark. But your parents let you stay out. And so you outside till 11 or 12 at night. And you out there messing around with all these boys. And you come up pregnant. And you take the baby and you get them the little Nike shoes and you get them the little sweatsuits and you got them in the stroller and you sitting there talking to the other girls in the building. Hi, y'all gotta go upstairs. Hi, it's almost 7 o'clock. Well, I get to stay out. And my baby get to stay out here. We stay out here till 11. And we gonna have all the boys. The boys y'all been trying to talk to, we gonna have all the boys. And she gonna rub it in your face. One of them girls gonna punch you in your mouth. And tell you, yeah, the boys are gonna mess with you now. They're not gonna marry you. You'll never get married. We gonna get married. If you're gonna do that, don't rub it in nobody's face. Because if you get you punched in your mouth, why are you coming on Kendra's show? Advertising to the world. So you're a real estate agent. Somebody see this video. When you start coming up the walkway, most people are not going to want to deal with it. It's one thing to wonder if somebody is. It's another thing when you blatantly tell them. But the husband might say, oh, heck no, that's one of them. No, they're not going to do it. They got to do somebody else. The wife might say, oh, calm down, honey. We're here to look at the house. Calm down. Just calm. But if they know, they'll be like, hell no. The woman going to say, oh, hell no. I know they didn't send one. No. You talking about buying a house, but they going to send one of these there? I'm dead serious about getting a house, and they send this was our real estate agent. Now, honey, keep it on down low. That's between you and Jesus on Judgment Day, but keep it on the down low. This is one of them things that you pretend you don't see. But for you to come out here proud of yourself, it's sick. And to think of all the money you spent to make yourself look like that. To be something that you ain't. Like I said, that's between you and Jesus. But that done, you sure are proud of it. That's the part that's sick. When I was coming up, we knew a couple producers. But they knew how to stay in their place. They kept that on the down low. They wasn't proud of it. That's all I'm saying. You keep that on the down low. You do you. That's between you and Jesus on Judgment Day. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But goddamn, don't rub it in my face. You at behind closed doors in the comfort of your own home. But that's not for public consumption. Somebody out there with a little kid, you should not be out there, men and women kissing and hugging on each other. No, that's not acceptable. It'll never be acceptable.
Okay. I need someone who's willing to spend a dime on me because I'm a dime, you feel me? So, of course, I want someone who's elaborate. I want someone who speaks well. I want someone who's into family, because I'm family-oriented person. I come from New Orleans originally, so yeah, I want a man who's just loyal, communicative, consistent, and someone who can be all about me, because I know I'm going to be all about them.
Alright, y'all, get up.
You see Kendra had to take a drink? I know Kendra, I need one too. This is wild. I mean, it seems like once a show anymore. We got people up here, ladies turning to men, men turning to ladies, people chopping off meat, people adding meat, alright? All types of stuff.
All y'all single folks, y'all gonna go back in our catalog and y'all gonna dig up some of them bonquishes that's 3 for 3, 4 for 4, and they gonna start looking real tantalizing compared to this newer development that's happening on the dating scene here. That's wild. It's a lot of confusion.
The chat is crazy. Y'all chat is wild. One of these guys, somebody in the chat said, "What's wrong with her face?" She ugly. What do you mean? What's wrong with her face? That it just is what it is. If you ugly in the regular face, don't switch over here thinking it's gonna be any better. Cause this is terrible over here. What you transitioned from was terrible over here. So you ain't gonna look no better over here. I tried to figure out what was wrong with the face too. And I was like, ain't no way. I would have stayed over here on the boy side. Yeah. If they crossed the
seems like it would have been easier on the boy side than the female side. Yeah.
Man don't have to be man.
Yeah, not so fast. No, that's not true.
We're saying it might be easier for him to date as a man, dating men. Oh, okay.
For this man to stuff a quarter counter to himself, get much better results.
He don't even strap nothing. He already got everything chopped off, and now he got a man in a boat. He got all that.
I'm gonna stop sitting like that from now on. Y'all don't let me sit like that.
Like Evan said, y'all said it's easier for this unfriendly individual to be a man. Quite the contrary. Like Evan said, as a woman, we say it. They don't care how big you is, what you smell like, what you got going on. There's a dude out there that will deal with you. So, but with men, that ain't exactly true. So, and we heard women come up here talking about the guy they desire. If if you are an unsightly guy and you ain't got no bread, you most likely gonna die without desirable cruise time. You probably could pay for some nasty tainted, but you ain't gonna get nothing you desire. So that fence jump was strategic, wicked, yet strategic.
That part. And shout out
He
to
ain't
Mark.
talking nothing. All he got it. He got everything sliced off, and now he got.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Be all about that.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Hygiene, of course, bad hygiene. I do not like cigarette smokers, and this may sound crazy, but I do not want any gay men.
Oh, this does sound crazy. So you want a straight man?
I want to, yeah.
Now I gotta ask this question.
Oh, it gets sicker. See, I was trying to figure out why, if you are gay, why did you get your thing chopped off? Because gay men want a man that can hit them back. So for you to get your wiener chopped off, you can't do nothing for a gay man. So that means that you want a straight man that wants a man, but listens to society. And so by having a man that look like a woman, it can look like y'all a couple until somebody get up close. Is that what you think? Is that the thinking? Until somebody gets up close, they can think that he was a woman. But you still wouldn't have to get your thing cut off because a gay man would still want you to have that part. You looking for a straight man. Why would a straight man that wants a woman, why would he want a man with a fake vagina? I don't understand it. Somebody help me understand and check.
Question, hopefully it's not that invasive. You go to you're a trans woman. Did you get your body parts changed?
I did, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you have a cookie.
I have the cookie, honey.
Oh, you have the cookie.
Yeah.
Okay, and you have breasts, I can tell too.
Yes, correct.
So this always, and I get the narrative because you are a trans woman, you have all women body parts.
Mm-hmm.
But what would you say to the person that says if a man is with a trans woman, he's still not straight?
Well, everyone has of course, their own opinions and their own ways to look at things. But me, myself, I've always, even when I was a gay boy, I've always considered myself as a woman because I just felt like I was trapped in the wrong body. So for me, I've never had an attraction for, I never had an attraction for a female. Of course, it was different ways that I was attracted. Of course, when I look at someone like you, I said, oh girl, I like your hair. Oh girl, I like your shirt. Girl, let's go shopping. Opposed to when I see a man, girl, I see that bulge, oh, give me that bulge. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, it's a different attraction. So for me, I can honestly say that, I can honestly say that me, myself, I've always considered myself straight. I don't consider myself gay, and I dare for someone to call me that, honey. I am a woman, so of course, with me being a woman, I want a straight male.
You're a liar.
You're a liar.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Lie. The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
That's simple.
Okay, so, honey, you are a, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say a mistake. You are a biological mistake, okay? Then, if you were a man and you are attracted to men, but you don't want to be gay. You join the monastery. You dedicate your life to charity. You become big uncle in your community and go look out for the underprivileged kids. You go and try to do something about cancer. You have to give up. You've been a mother or a father, male or women. If you fall into that, I don't want to say freak category, because they're going to be free. If you can say, hey, I'm meant to be, I was made a man, I'm supposed to be a man, I can't do it, then you stop everything. You do not pursue anything. Spend your life doing something else. Become a crusader for Christ. Go out and preach the word around the world. Do something. And being a father or mother, a husband or wife is not for you. Give it up. Everybody's not meant to be a parent. You need to just give it up. Okay? You're a freak of nature. You are a mistake. Take that and do something positive. What you're doing is an abomination. If you believe that God don't make mistakes, you weren't meant to be a parent. You were meant to be an advocate. For kids, for cancer, for something. But you're going to force your way in. It's not going to work, honey. You try to force something that wasn't meant to be. You try to force it. Do surgery, do trickery, you're trying to force it. You can't. You cannot force it.
You alive her. You ain't a woman. And she made for that I wish one of you niggas would not call me, because y'all must understand. There's a Y chromosome. And once them knuckles go up, yeah, there ain't gonna be no womanly punches. You liable to get knocked out. They're gonna be like, that woman just knocked you out. Not quite a woman. So you do good, fellas. If you get knocked out by this person, you ain't really take an L like you think, because that is an injury.
That part, there you go. With all that being said, it ain't worth it just run away.
Yeah, run away.
Because if you do take an L, I'll still make fun of you. You got beat up by being with the genie, whether it be fabricated. Shout out to Impossible. Impossible me.
Y'all, y'all cat wild. That chat is wild. I'm dying over here.
I wish one of y'all would call me a dude. I wish one of y'all would call me a dude. Shout out to Pastor Gino, man. He said, that woman you think that's in you is a lie. The devil. That ain't no woman. That's the devil inside you, man. I'm so
Go take it back.
Well, I can honestly say that for me, myself, I've always considered myself straight. I don't consider myself gay, and I dare for someone to call me that, honey. I am a woman, so of course, with me being a woman, I want a straight male.
Big man.
Okay, so you already got that down. Now you know there's gonna be some women that are gonna say you're not a woman like her.
Of course, and I totally respect it. But opinions are just like assholes. Everyone has one.
not opinions.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So here we go, HQ, Raquel.
And this is something, she is using the same delusion tactics that women use. Ignoring the facts and making their own. She knows that she's wrong. For her to say that she wants a God-fearing man, and then ask that God-fearing man to throw his religion in the trash can. That's crazy. I'm gonna put this washing machine back. Y'all listen to her. And her.
And you, that's your opinion. She got a box like you got a box. What's the difference?
I was born with a cat. She laid on the table and got a cat.
They got less miles on it. She said this is less miles on my cooler.
Oh, no, she didn't.
She laid on the table and got a cat. That's the difference. I was born with a cat.
Now, hold up. Now,
We gotta check that. We gotta do the Carfax on that other hole because that one is definitely blowing out.
Obliterated, huh? Listen, she said she ain't got a cookie, she got the cookie. As a woman, I'm like, come on, no way the heck you think your fabricated madness is beating this God-given magic? Ain't no way.
Exactly.
Exactly. Man, I take offense to that. Ain't no mother way. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way. Can I will say this, ladies, HQ, to throw some shade at y'all, it will be easier, alright, to mimic Kudakata than a phallus. That phallus got a whole pressure. Just like when you deal with plumbing. This is plumbing we're talking about. You know,
Okay. Wait. I'll defer to classy perspective, but when the men transition to a woman, they do get a woman's part, but the woman's part will only work if you service it every day, and that service initially is very painful for them. Because if you don't service that created element of your body, you know, when you get a hole, your body will want to close itself. So for like, I think about like a year into their surgery, they have to keep like, you know, placing something there to keep it now. Yeah. It's supposed to be very painful. But, I mean, like we saw last week, that lady had, like, all of her forearm meat missing, you know, so that was painful, too. But, yeah, supposedly, the trans world, the men will tell you that's very painful for them to transition into women. And I don't know.
Said, how does it feel to have something stuck up in you when you never had that happen before on the opposite end of your body? Or how does that feel?
We'll never
it's very painful.
We'll never know.
Yeah, I never know. Don't want to know.
So, no gay men. Did he make a certain amount of money?
He has to make enough to where, you know, I would say at least 50K or higher. Yeah.
Should he be in, you're calling me from New York?
Yes.
Should he be in New York?
No, he doesn't have to be in New York. As long as he can get me there or either he can get here, I'm fine.
Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
I might as well. I don't know nobody that want to prove that.
See this body, girl. Woo!
That's all fake.
Oh. Hell to the no. To the no, now. Hell to the no.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I can't do it.
I would imagine if you're going to go through with this Frankenstein madness, that you might as well go ahead and get a BBL too. If you're bold enough to chop off your meat, you might as well go ahead and just, what you scared of? Shoot, just do it all. Go ahead.
Nothing. You can fight anything. You're like a robot. Like
here's my thing. Women, it's I hate this. That's a dick. That's a dude, man. That's a dude. Women
with a Kudakata. With the Kudakata.
Women got they chemical makeup is different. They got different scents and smells that come naturally that's alluring to a man.
Honesty, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. When was your last relationship, love?
My last relationship was about a year ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was sexual with someone?
Last week.
About 3 weeks ago.
Is that man an option?
Yes.
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Because it was just it was just a fling, girl. He wanted to take me to the club hush and buy me drinks, and then after those drinks, girl, it was like, whip, bam, goodbye. Because when I woke up the next morning, I was like, honey, listen, your Uber's outside, honey.
Who did you pay out?
Of course.
Holy hell. Listen. Say what y'all want. Some ninja was just up in here clapping cheeks or whatever. And whatever Keisha Tron said, she kicked this man or whoever out next day. Kendra said, what? We gotta understand, this is a man. So that was pump and dump. Yeah, I'm gonna call you an Uber. Kendra was like, that was very masculine. That's what men do. He said, well, hell, Kendra.
Keep it mad. Keep it mad.
I love it, Mr. X. You fell victim to me. When you try to sit here and describe these situations, you can't help but talk like a robot because you gotta be very clear about what you describe. And it's tough. Like the person that was there with this person. See what I mean? You don't know. You don't really want to say that was a male maybe. All right. Yeah, 2 Y chromosomes in that dead probably. And then you see what I'm saying? I'll break it down to the chromosomes. There you go.
First of all, how did you look at the face and say, that's attractive enough?
Alcohol. He said it. He said they were at the bar, they got drunk, and they went home, and they did ungodly things.
So now, here's the case for fat women. Now you what is women. If she big like that, you know she winning. If skinny women, that's true. Might be funny.
Well, at least, another Sean can't get pregnant after a wham bam thank you man one night stand.
There's a positive.
Yeah, listen, y'all, that ain't no excuse. This is real life. Like I was saying, somebody hunching them. They hunched just a week ago. Ain't no excuse. But I've said it. Men that go too long without physical intimacy, you become compromised. These dudes, y'all care what y'all say. You show me another type individual that ain't hunched in a year. He compromised. He ain't got nothing. He got no job, no ambition, no life goals. He gonna hunch on anything with an orifice. That's the word I use.
Lizzo or this?
No, listen, I was Lizzo. But listen.
There you go.
Lizzo
for the big girl.
Well, yeah,
I had Lizzo in the gym.
You don't ever pick no stop. You don't ever pick no man or no woman. I don't care how big she is. But some of y'all be so desperate. If you know what this is, because I would assume most people probably don't know, maybe too drunk to ask. But if you know what this is, something wrong with you. I don't care what you say.
There you go. Yeah, talking about Lizzo or this. Maggie or this. Maggie. A corpse or this. What a corpse said.
Yeah. You can't we ain't going down that lane. So yeah, I don't care if it's a woman, it's versus, yeah, we ain't playing that game.
Shout out to Lizzo. She's the last woman on earth, she get all the love.
But what I'm saying is, these guys that are desperate, that's why we say, men, y'all gotta present y'all best self.
Sure would.
Because
all the men were trying to knock up since she had a female baby.
We ain't having issues. But there are
baby get old enough
that are having issues.
Ain't getting no more.
They have. Somebody was just like,
Lights down low, nobody looking. Compromise.
Something else pop up.
After once you get to touching, don't y'all know the difference? Once you get to touching, and I mean, drunk or not, wouldn't you be able to tell the difference?
I feel like I would. I would.
I know a man's body ain't gonna be as soft as mine, so I would find it weird. You know, gotta turn on the light. No, you gotta get butt naked for real with the lights on. I feel you.
Well,
man.
maybe with the lady from last week, though, it would be hard to know HQ. You know,
We don't know if it's hard or not. I mean,
Well, y'all listen to the whole point.
she had a whole thing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Well, listen, I'll say this because y'all missing the point. Everybody ain't cut the same. There are men out here.
You ain't I get a show? Oh man.
thank you.
Now what if I told you I was a man? Would that change anything? What if I told you I was a man? Would that change anything? I know that. I seen that already. Okay, you don't care about that? Hey man, right at this point, I'm loving on who loving on me.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, we're speaking for men like that. I get it. Most of y'all ain't having no issues. That gentleman on the screen, he's having a lot of issues, and that ain't a one-off. Just understand me.
Compromise. Absolutely compromise.
Yeah, I'm in somewhere.
So, here we are. I'm gonna get back into this video. It's unfortunate. We gotta do better.
Yeah.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
My self-confidence, is one. I'm not a patient person at all. So that would be something I need to work on. And, I guess understanding how men think. Because a lot of times I just want every man that I'm with to think my way, I would say. So that's something that I need to work on as well.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm the entire package, not the whole package, because there's a difference between a whole package and entire. A whole package can be broken up in many pieces, but an entire package cannot, honey. So I'm the entire package. I can give a good front and back massage to a man after he comes home from work, honey. I can give him a dance or two, you know. I can fillet them, and then I can cook because I'm from New Orleans, baby. So catfish, collard greens, cornbread, green beans, whatever he would like, and then I'll use his dessert, honey. So that's how he likes it.
Okay. We have some main questions. Do you want them?
Of course.
Okay. Let's do James. James Shepard says, God did not make any mistakes when he made you a man. You cannot be God-fearing. You will not depart from equity. Repent and believe the gospel.
Well, since we're on the subject of God, God absolutely doesn't make any mistakes either, and I know for one, I am not a mistake. So, not what?
You a liar, and the truth ain't in you.
So here we go. Yeah, like I said, they living in delusion land. If this person accepted reality, this is a crazy delusional person.
Yeah.
Chop your meat off. Yeah. Chop meat.
I said that a while ago. Y'all don't leave it there.
I got meat.
Y'all don't leave it there.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
The number one thing a man gonna do is protect his package. You know what? Another man needs for his package for the family jewels. He gonna protect the family jewels. You're just to start him in the garbage can. And how in the world did he think he defeated that super chat by saying what he said? God don't make no mistakes. Amen. Obviously, you feel that God did make a mistake, saying that you felt as if you were in the wrong body. You are saying that the Lord gave you the wrong body. And he said, nuh-uh. You know, the Lord told me to cut my weenie off. I don't think so. Don't think so.
Let's, for a moment of silence, just think. He cut his weenie off.
There we go. We don't keep it moving.
That hurts me, and I'm a female. Oh.
Okay. Next. Is there a next or is a next? Dehonde07 says, thank you for being honest and upfront that you're trans and not like the big face gremlin Chloe that was on Kendra show last week. You still a man, though.
I respect your opinion, darling.
Okay. All right, well, listen. I think that's it. We'll end right there. What's the age range you want to be?
I would say between from 34 to 50.
34 to 50. And could he have kids?
Yes,
Okay.
I love kids. Because I'm a dog mom, so.
Okay. And honestly, are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I am.
Okay, is it spelled like that, honestly?
No, it's actually under Queen.
It's under Queen?
Yes, ma'am.
There's a lot of queens on the app. Let me see if I can find you.
Amazing.
Queen Queen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's a popular name, as you can, maybe tell me what you were in your profile.
Of course, listen, I'm the guest, honey, so treat me like, listen, I'm here.
Okay. Someone has to say it says the whole package broke down the package 3 weeks ago, though.
No, they didn't. They didn't break down the package, honey, because they didn't take the step. The package had to go home with them for them to break it down, honey. It was only delivered to them.
But it left with the sender.
That part.
Okay, I'm learning some catchphrases tonight, y'all. Her name is Queen on the Kennedy Single Dating app, but there's a lot of queens. So I mean, honestly, the way you spell it is unique. If you just make that your username, they'll be able to find you fast.
Of course.
Okay. Well, bye, baby. Keep me posted how it goes, love.
I will. Thank you, Kendra. You have a good night, baby.
You too, bye, bro. I'm to the trans community who feels comfortable enough to come on this show. Y'all been coming on all week, so shout out to you. We had trans women. That was a trans woman. We had trans men. Then we had a woman who would not admit that she was a trans, and all the cousins. Let me tell you something about this show, child. Please don't lie. Because my cousins work for the FBI. They call them the KBI, the Kendra Bureau of Investigation. They're going to find out. There's a thing that says I'm a fineologist. My cousins are fineologists. So don't waste your time lying to us. Because all you're going to do is get caught out in the comment section, child, in the replay. They're going to call your ass out. They're going to put links. They said Chloe was on the Kamari show, talking about I filled my damn food stand. And they sent the link to the Kamari show in the damn comment section. They done DM me. I actually know Kamari in real life, so I almost thought about calling him.
No, there we are. Long story short, gossiping. Yeah, that woman came up here a week ago and said, another one, and remember, she said she was born a woman. To all of our dismay, we didn't believe it, but that's what she said. Or he was. So much confusion.
Oh, the one had the white on last week. And she was
and the heavy makeup.
The heavy makeup and the hair curls to the back, like
yeah.
No, came
the one that also had a BBL with a Kudakata as well.
You know it when you see it. I don't know why they be trying to lie. You know it when you see it. You know an ugly woman and a trans. You know the difference between an ugly woman and a trans. Some of them, they can fool you, but there's certain markers that they get. The shoulders, the broad back, the what is it called?
Well, let me ask you this.
Hip, like D'Angelo, the hip.
Yeah. Well, let me say this. These women coming up here, how can they compete with a real, regular born woman? How are they competing?
My point exactly. How are they competing?
I'm asking you.
How are they competing with us?
It can only be one way a trans man could compete with me. That's only one way he could do that. I think everybody knows how that would be.
The men need to be telling us how they can compete. Because we don't think they can compete, but y'all men need to be telling us what they would be doing better than what we do. We don't know.
Listen, check it out. It all is very confusing and heartbreaking to me. I think the best thing that the men can do today, if you don't like what you're seeing, alright, like I don't like it. Remove yourself from it. Remove yourself from the dating scene by finding you a woman and getting out the way. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm a bad mamma jamma. I don't know how to navigate this. I wouldn't know how to do it. I'm serious. I would get me a big old brutish mountain dog, move it to the woods, and take my chances with nature. I really would.
You wouldn't take Lizzo with you?
You
wouldn't take Lizzo with you? starving to death out there. Then she looked good when she walked out of the school.
Man, we
Starving to death, then she gonna walk out after she starved to death. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yo, as far as this goes, we're gonna take them to the pit. Keep it moving.
What is you talking about?
Let's go to this.
Sparta!
Get on it.
Know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table, yeah.
All right, y'all. I had no idea. I had nothing. God done. Boy, that's outside. Oh, I bet. God done. That was rough right there. Well, give us something different. Modern dating going wrong. Kendra G is shocked about older women's hot fans. Did we see this already? We might have seen this already.
Welcome back. This all be sent.
Oh, yeah, we
my
seen that already.
fans. Make sure you watch it.
We ain't seen him do it, but we seen that lady already. Oh, boy. Wow. All right, this is 10 hours ago.
So I'm 23, and I have a question. I am kind of thinking about dating someone a little bit.
Desiree, you're going in and out. Hold on, you went. Okay. I'm 23.
Yes, I'm 23, and I'm thinking about dating someone a little bit older than me. Can you hear me?
Okay. How much older?
He's about 7 years older than me.
Okay, 30.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah, he's in his 30s, early 30s. So, but
wait, what's early? 31 or 32 or 30?
I think he's like 32.
32. Okay.
And we went on a date out to coffee, and it went pretty well. But I'm just a little iffy because the communication after, I feel like he just wants to text. And, I'm not going to be a pen pal, so I've kind of been drawing back, like not texting him back.
So you guys went on a date. You went on a date, right? The first date.
Mm-hmm.
Date went well, and then after the date, he stopped calling you after the first date.
No, so before the date, we were texting. And, that was fine. And then, he asked me on a date, we went, and we're just still texting. We talked on the phone maybe 2 times, 3 times, but we're still texting. And
well, here we go. This sister here, you're gonna outkick your coverage. We all see what we're looking at. She's 23 years old. He's 32. He probably got a lot of women. And, y'all went out one time. These men are pretty much demanding cheeks after the first date. The men y'all like. Ladies, message. The men that y'all like and desire are pretty much demanding cheeks after the first date. Now, you can go after the man that you should be with, your husband, but you want that man that all the women want. He needs cheeks.
There you go. Listen here, all y'all sisters like y'all athletes, reform thugs, all that good bull jive. My stay in college, that was it. We giving y'all the cheat codes. Ladies, the ninja y'all like, 6 foot whatever, baller status, nice gear, got drip, swag, and riz. He won't cheat at the latest day 2. At the latest day 1, he said commitment to it. See what I'm saying? Day 1, you like, look, I can't do this. I really like you. Not today. Yeah, y'all ladies know how to do it. God dang it.
Yeah, but this is the thing, and this is the honest truth. I'm gonna give you the real truth. I can be as fit, feminine, and friendly as I want to be, but a man makes his decision about you on the first or second date. whether you're gonna be a smash or dash, or whether you're gonna go further in the relationship. So I gotta come with my A game on the first date. I can't come with the A game on the third date because he already done looked at me and decided what he wants from me. So a man usually decides what he wants on the first. He knows before we even get done. He knows what he want to do with me. Whether he want to smash and dash, or whether he want to take me out on another date and maybe see where this can go. Okay.
But so do we, HQ. So do we. We know we gonna let him hit it, and what it's what it's not gonna take, what it's gonna take. No.
Yeah, but I ain't making the first move. I ain't gonna grab him first.
No. Yeah, never the first move. But
It's the signals. You got to send those choosing signals back. They're like, I don't know what y'all do, man. I ain't no dang. I'm not saying y'all to be women, but y'all know what y'all be doing.
when you said I can't tonight, when you said that, you sounded just like me. I wish I could, but I can't.
And this woman here, I would say one of two things. Either the guy he already did beat on the first night and he don't, she's being ghosted, or she playing games and she didn't let him beat. So it's a double-edged sword, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. Again, they up here on the public internet and they ain't keeping it a buck. To me, it just don't sound like she like him. Like she talking about you just want to text. Sheesh.
Well, if you started that way with a man texting and you haven't had a conversation with him, then don't get mad at him for still texting. Like,
I'm saying this, anytime these women come up on the internet going live and come on these shows talk about men, they are extremely into these men. Like, ain't no way you ready to go on her date and go live, or you on Ashley Dalton talking about some date. They are smitten with these men.
Yeah,
fair observation, fair.
Yeah, and the whole point is you're not going to be able to read him if you continue to invest. Listen to the clues that he gave you on the first and second date. If he's just texting you after the first date, that means he has other options, and you ain't part of the options. You just a part of the afterthought. Play your lane and move accordingly. Because if a dude just want to text you, he either got another woman, he got other options, and you ain't a part of those options. Deal with it. That's it.
Or anything like that. Like, he likes me, he's made it known that, he likes me, wants to get to know me more, but I just feel like his actions aren't adding up.
Yeah, it's a no.
Yeah.
Based off his actions, not saying he doesn't like you, but he's not showing that he's really into you.
Right.
And willing to, take things serious. So I say trust your intuition.
Yeah.
And maybe it's time to let it go. And where did you meet him?
I met him at a bar, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like a really nice upscale bar in the city, in my city. And I kind of gave him my chance because I'm normally not like at a bar.
Trying to act like she don't care about the man, but she did.
But great guy, great conversation. I was just needing a little advice.
So you did go on a date, but it didn't go anywhere afterwards, is what you're saying?
Well, the date was like a couple days ago, too. Okay, the date was on, I think, like last Thursday.
Okay.
And
how did it go? When you left the date? Okay, when you left the date, how did you feel? Like, how did you think it went?
It went very well. Like, we clicked, our conversation was natural. He's very intellectual.
So here we go. Like I was saying, she's into this guy. She met him at a bar. Alright, in the section. She was in his section. She's 23, he's 32. Y'all know the game. And he didn't get the cheeks on the first night. And she playing games. And she probably told him about her 90-day rule. And he's like, I ain't taking this chick back. I got 5 chicks like her.
Amen. Well, now we got all the details we need. The setting. Not at no upscale cigar lounge or at no opera. Not at no library. At a friggin' bar. Out of all the places. Not a nice club that just opened up, a bar. Why do men and women go to bars and clubs? A, to find husbands and wives. B to hunch, C to hunch and hunt. See, there to hunch. God dang it.
Yeah, but this is the thing. When I met my husband, I had just came home from college. I was waitressing for a friend just for that night.
Thank you.
That night. Then I met my husband that night. He came in with his guy, his buddy. From that day on, he and I were together. He would come and see me. He would come over. He would call. So I knew that he was interested in long term with me. He stayed on my bumper. If you don't stay on your bumper, you don't call, you don't text, you don't come over, he don't want you like that.
And I'll say, this woman here, like I said, either he done got the cheeks, like that night, or if he got the cheeks and it is what it is, y'all know how games go, or she playing hard to get and he got too many women to play.
There it is. She said he was sophisticated, cultured. Yes, actually right. Yeah, she like this and he don't like her back. Stop trying to meet the love of your life at the bar. Sweet Jesus.
Myself as well. So like we connected on spiritual levels and like his intellect. That was great. Even after the day, he let me know that he really enjoyed my company and enjoyed getting to know me. He wants to get to know me more. But I'm just trying to see like if I don't know, like if he's just saying that or if I should, just be patient with him. But I just feel like with his age, it should just be a little bit. Oh, and also I left out a part too. So after that date, he said he wanted to see me the next day, and I declined because I just thought that's like it's too much. We just went on a date. I wanted to see you the next day. I told him I was like, well, just set something up for Saturday or either like the following week, which is this week. And I'll get back to you. So I kind of think he did not like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, because he wanted to see me the next day.
Yeah, so he was interested. I think when guys are really interested, they'll do that. Oh, I want to see you tomorrow. Can I take you to lunch?
Yeah.
Like right before I go to work, can I take you to lunch? So, yeah, I guess he wanted to keep the momentum going.
Yes, as all men do. And like I said, this is Miss Hard to get because she already ran through. He said, no, I done learned my lesson by giving out this Kudakata too fast, so I'm going to slow walk you. And he like, you ain't putting no collar on me. I ain't no dog.
See, listen here, ladies. This is where she fumbled. Let's take everything she said at face value up into the point where she rejected a select male. You can't do it. It don't work that way, ladies. I know y'all surprised, but it ain't gonna work like that. Like Mr. X said, he said, shoot, okay, you're not that interested. I said I want to meet you 2 days in a row. What the problem is, folks make time for things that they won't. He made time, you're supposed to make time. You didn't reciprocate the sentiment, over. No returns, do not pass go, it's over.
And I would say this is more a part of single women keeping women single. Because she likes this guy, and she probably would have went on the second date, but she probably talked to her girlfriends and got some kind of counseling, and they said, don't do it, you're going to look thirsty. And she's like, well, I like this guy, but she said, nah, tell him you busy for the next week, but that ain't how you play this game, sister.
Not with select men, not with the men that the majority of women desire. With some ninjas, you can play those 6 Steve Harvey wait 90-day games if you want to. Not with these niggas.
That's probably was, and then it was like, okay, whatever. It kind of died out after that. But naturally, you have a life, you have things to do. So that's only understandable, Well, say I mean, next.
Right. So sweet. I like him, but I don't think
he'll be back. One more. But this is the thing. I think about it at your age. You have the option. You have your whole life ahead of you. Not saying he doesn't, right? Yeah. But you could find somebody else.
Yeah. Right. Well, thank you.
Welcome, beautiful.
And I love your channel, and I love everything that you stand for. You have really inspired me as well. I've been supporting you for about a year now. So.
Beautiful. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good night.
Welcome. Good night, bye-bye. You don't wait around for no man. Not at 23. We are not doing that.
Bad advice.
And at 33, he knows exactly what he wants. But I do feel like he wanted the momentum to keep going. Like, oh, I'm feeling her. Can we meet up after work or before work tomorrow real quick? And, you know, it kind of just, I guess, didn't for him. But
So, I see a lot of y'all saying horrible advice. I don't think Ashley's up here to give good advice. I told y'all, this is like the person who owns the bar or the guy on the corner selling the stuff. All right, they're not gonna tell their customers to go get clean. It is what it is. I think for us, we look at it like, why ain't she telling her this? Ashley is selling vodka and gin, and these people like to drink the stuff. So why would she tell them to go get clean? She ain't up here to give good advice.
There you go. However, we know over him, young ladies, y'all in your early, mid-20s, that is your highest probability of letting the guy you desire. You start getting outside that age, take it with a grain of salt. Good luck, goodwill hunting. We now live in an age where there are no rules. You can be whatever you want to be, do whatever you want to do at any given time, allegedly. But reality is kicking in, and folks start to find out that's not true. There's rules to this game, man.
You gotta make sure that they know that you are interested. You can't be playing those kind of games. Well, I don't want to see you tomorrow. I don't want to do this, that, and the third. The whole point is, if you make it known that you don't want to see me, I'm not going to pursue you because I'm going to think something else. I'm going to go on to the next candidate. He just went on to the next candidate, and you keep trying to contact him, and he's like, I'm over it. I ain't doing the games with you. And he's too.
no, not okay. Hi, Tina. Hi, how are you? I'm good. Okay, yeah. Make sure your girls are good. Yeah. So everything is fine, yeah. Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms? Yes. All right, what brings you up tonight, Gina?
So it's Jenna, sorry.
Jenna, sorry about that, Jenna.
So I have two questions. So one, I'm just saying now. One, I'm a preschool teacher, so when I tell guys that I teach, they kind of act like they shouldn't spend money to think I'm very stable, so they're just like, oh, you got it, you're fine, you don't need help. And it's like, no, I still want like a provider guy, but they're just like, oh, you're very stable, you can do it on your own. What I want. So how can I change that? I want to lie about my profession, but everyone knows.
Yeah. So Jenna, if I'm being honest, I would say it's the way you're presenting yourself. And if this is my first impression of you, when you came up here, Jenna, okay, and I'm saying for love, the girls was almost out.
Yeah.
Okay? The girls was almost out. We have, long, dark fingernails. There's, a lot of design. I'm saying that this is going to attract a certain type of man, okay? Mm-hmm. The eyeshadow is a little shimmery. So I want us to change up our look and our aesthetic. Because coming up here, Jenna, I wouldn't think kindergarten teacher. All right? Yeah.
So that's another thing. So the second question is, I did OS. That's what paid for my college to do. Pass. I did OS. That's what paid for my college to do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then also as soon as I tell them that, then it's exit. And I know I still need to get off of the image. I'm used to it. I did it for years.
Alright, I'm gonna stop her for a minute. Now she's been on.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you for a minute. Hold on. I wasn't even paying no mind. I actually was looking at my notifications on one of the phones. Honey, you used to be on OnlyFans. You are not that attractive. The one thing that a man who would be willing to settle down with you would be like, maybe other men are overlooking you, or you might not have that much mileage on you. A man might even could try to convince himself that you're a virgin, that no other man has touched you. And they can use that as the motivation to actually wife you. When you tell them that you've been on OnlyFans and that men have been paying money to look at you and get you to have sex over the internet with them, or you've done scenes for them, that image makes you you become a slut, a tramp, a problem. You're not just for him. The one thing that might have made the man actually want to be with you, you just took it from him. You literally took it from him. Because now a lot of guys have seen him. And these guys wonder, what have you done for these people? Have you met any of them in person? And guess what? They go, I could be better. And they move on. That didn't happen. A woman can always get a man to bounce on. The problem is, can you get a man to want to be with you polite? That's the problem. That's a woman's goal. Can she get a man to be with her for life?
OF. Well, it's a big show. Here we go. Big backbone Quisha up here. She looks like a Gok specialist, I'll tell you that. She's surgical with the Gok.
I'm sure that was her specialty and genre. Genre? Gok monster. Goodness, young ladies, observe this. Do you see the hazard of just joining OF for whatever reason? Look how honorable her reason was. I became a preschool teacher. I did it just to get through school. Soon as you tell guys that you indulged in harlotry, no thank you. At best, there's a lot of stuff in her way, including her weight. She needs to relax. There's a lot.
And then my nails are because it's my birthday, so I did these for my birthday. Usually they're very short because I work with kids, so they can't be this long.
Okay. So that would be the vibe that I'm getting from you. I mean, unless are you still in OF? Is that something you still want to do? No. Okay. So is your page public or private?
My OF is private.
No. Your Instagram. That's your OF, girl. That's what's going. What do you mean your OF? I thought it was
good. I don't do anything on it anymore. Like, it's not active anymore. So, like, I guess they can still search it up if they want.
Okay. So I'm making
what? That don't even make no sense.
And is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
They still exist. Say you don't currently upload anymore, but the footage is there. And if somebody signed up, you still won't take the money. So
yes. Exactly that one hard to decipher. That's sick hoodoo. Stop. It's no longer active. This is sick. How is she an educator? This is not a one-off. We could count, probably not even on both hands no more, how many contestants will there be? Pull up in chat, Ashley don't send it up, that these women are educators and they are also harlots. Full-time harlots, half-time educators. Who is raising the babies? Help us.
So here we go. OF, I think I found here we go. We found some footage of her OF, unfortunately.
Sweet Jesus, no.
It looks to me like it's been burger after burger after burger.
So she's a mukbanger. It ain't what y'all think.
I'm done.
Mind.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Somebody pay. People will pay for anything. Somebody pay her money. Look at her. Okay, we already seen that one. All right. The musical Baby Mama gets ghosted. And she's big bad.
Success in the dating market. Then she would talk about.
We've seen this before. So we got halfway through it.
Dating in 2024 is trash. There is no other way to say it. Let's talk about it, right? I mentioned before about if there are manual out there, red book, blue book, white book, dope book, something that's going to let us know how to navigate dating in 2024, right? And so, right, so I'm at the dealership, I walk in, I'm sitting there, a guy walks in, a few minutes later, he starts, kind of pacing and, talking to me back and forth a little bit. He was just explaining how, he didn't want to be late for his doctor's appointment, He was wishing they would hurry up with his car, right? So before he left, though, he did ask me for my phone number. He asked me if I was married and for my phone number. So we exchanged numbers, right? So that happened on a Saturday. So from that Saturday on, we're conversing on the phone, we're texting, the whole 9 yards. And then probably by that Thursday, he's asking me out on a date for Saturday, which was to go to Papa Do's. Now, if you know anything about Houston or Texas, you know about Papa Do's, right? And the Papa Do's that you want to go to is always.
We've seen it. Not so young family before. That was 4 days ago. I think we already seen that. So let's back out. I think we already seen that. So let's back out.
So
that's that smaller channel, but I figured that the women on there would be. I figured they would have some new content, but that's what. Did we hear before?
Janisa, what is J?
Janisa, you look pretty. How you spelling it?
Janiesa.
Janiesa. How old are you, Janisa?
I'm 33.
You look younger.
Yes. And I'm old.
Okay,
and I have a baby too.
Okay. Look at this. Well, do me a favor. Keep the phone steady. Let's start there.
Okay.
So 33, where you calling from?
From Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia.
Georgia. And how old are you?
33.
That's my fault. You told me that. Okay, you said you have a kid. How old is your kid? How many kids do you have?
I have two.
2 kids. How old are your 2 kids?
It's I have a newborn and I have a 4-year-old.
4-year-old and a newborn. Are they both by the same man?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, that's together.
I have found some messages between him and another guy. So.
Other guy?
Yeah, so we ended up splitting up.
So he cheated on you with a guy?
I don't know if they went as far as cheating, but it was messages and flirting what's going on, and that was enough for me to
Did you ever have any like intuition that he might like men?
When I first met him, I was like, oh, he's cute, but he's gay. But then but he wanted to talk to me, and we started dating, and then everything was good.
Are we serious?
Okay. What the hell?
She got 2 kids allegedly by this man, and she said he was potentially destined. And she always thought he was destined,
but he
wanted some cooler and she gave it to him.
It was that we often joke about these women coming capping about women's intuition, but was that women's intuition right there? And little man in the boat overrid it. So her intuition said, hey, little man in the boat like what you see, but, the Rainbow Coalition, leave that alone. And little man in the boat was like, shut up, punch it, raw. That's crazy.
And then, yeah, it was not.
So how old's the newborn?
He is 3 months. Majesty.
Egregious.
Oh, hi, Majesty. So now you know is the daddy Asian?
No.
Oh, he looks Asian.
No.
What's the daddy's ethnicity?
I'm black and I'm black and Puerto Rican.
Okay.
I don't know what I got up for. I got up for something. I don't know what I got up for.
Look, Kendra with
What
the
did I
shade.
get up for?
Kendra say, is that Jackie Chan? Did you turkey base your cucana? She said, no, that wasn't salting. She gonna pull up that. I thought she said 6 or 9 months. She said 3 months.
3 months old. She looked, this is up here looking for a new man and she ain't even healed. She's still going through some things. And then Kendra gonna call her baby Asian. Kendra's so inappropriate. Listen here, we all know the world is too sensitive, and that's a fact. However, God don't, Kendra. You're not allowed to make those accusations that be wrong. Is that a little Asian baby? No, it's black. Now you just now it's awkward, Kendra. Get it up here. So y'all poor. I'll call y'all what I want.
Okay. Well, beautiful baby. Okay. Janisa, right?
Yes.
Okay. Janisa, 33, Georgia, Atlanta, minus 2 kids by the same man. No longer with the child's father because she found.
Okay, she is in Atlanta. So this guy it's a strong possibility he's zesty. And he go both ways. He done knocked you up twice. This is sick.
Time you to come get your folks.
Awesome, inappropriate text between him and a guy. What do you do for a living?
I'm a makeup artist. I work at MAC Cosmetics. Right now I'm on the leave because I'm taking some time off.
Okay, so you're on leave. Okay. And I think I might have it all. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
And have you ever been married?
Yes, I'm divorced.
When did you get divorced?
Last year I got divorced because the person, like when I first got married, it was years ago. We were together for 12 years and he was locked up at the time that I got married, so.
Wait a minute, you married? So this is not your child's father?
No.
So you married a man when he was in jail?
Yes.
Every time she opens her mouth, it gets worse.
That's why I said, why they gotta talk?
Every time, every little word, it just keeps getting worse.
Why they gotta talk?
How do you get worse than having kids by a zesty man and coming back on Kendra after being 3 months after giving birth with an F? How do you add to that? Was married for 12 years to a ninja in prison. Yeah, we need more details. We need more. Did you marry him while he was actively incarcerated? Or right after? We need freaking details. Just to know how poopy this dude is. That's all.
And like we said about the last sister, we got another one.
Because you done got addicted to Penn's juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
She a free hunter. She most likely married this prison ninja because she liked it how he looked, because she admitted that her baby daddy, she had an inkling that he didn't even like women, but she hunched him because she liked it the way he looked.
I was young. I was really young.
And you couldn't get a divorce till you got out of jail?
Yes, I had to wait.
And
me and him have been separated for years.
And you got divorced last year?
Yes.
Okay. You know, Janisa, you got a lot going on, girl.
I know.
Let's
no contact between them though. I have no contact with my child's father right now or that person. So
that makes it better. That's awesome.
Okay. Well, here we go. Janisa, 33, Sagittarius, a makeup artist, in Georgia, Atlanta, minus 2 kids by the same man, no longer with him. What kind of man are you looking for?
I just want somebody that's honest, that's willing to accept the fact that I have a newborn.
If he is a baby?
No. I'm holding the bobo in his mouth right now. Sorry.
Okay.
But somebody that's honest. And he has a good head on his shoulders. He is doing something with his life.
Okay. Now, Janisa, what would you say?
And look, man, that baby, I don't know why she showed the baby. It did look Asian, alright? The baby looked like it was part of the triads, but here we are.
There you go. And shout out to Christian Rock and her baby, man. Y'all out here playing. Y'all take bringing life into the world so lightly. That's beyond me. Like, she up for smiling. This woman got drama and trauma coming down the pike at 100 miles an hour with this situation. Like, you was married to a prison ninja. Didn't really get full details on that, you know, and then your zesty baby daddy.
Say to the guy that's concerned that you have 2 children under the age of 5, including a newborn.
I would say don't message me. I'm not interested in that person. Because if you're concerned about my kids, then you're just not the person for me.
Okay, well there you have it. Can't say nothing next to that. If you have a concern, he's not the woman for you. Okay.
I have no contact with the father, so of course I'm looking for somebody that is like who wants to have kids and who's acceptance of my kids. They mean everything to me.
He's looking for a step crash dummy. She said, I'm looking for a man. She keeps saying it. She said, I'm looking for a man to accept my little kids. Accept Dr. Boyce. You know, yada. Where do you stepdaddies at?
She's going to cheat on you 100%. 100%. She is the dudes in prison. She's like them roughneck ninjas. The dude that's gonna come and accept this madness ain't rough at all. He's soft and timid. He damn near demure. So he gonna come in, be like, I saved you. You know, she look like she fit. Alright, so she hold on to her fitness. Somebody considers her cute. A sip considers her beautiful. So somebody gonna F around and find out. And the black pill is gonna be astronomical. It's 100% chance with black pills. Enjoy.
So you want somebody that's willing to be a stepdad?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright. What are your deal breakers?
Cheating and basically somebody who's trying to like live off of women. I don't like that. Somebody who's young-minded, not mature. I'm interested in an older man. So
you want a man to be older?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
That's smart.
Did he look a certain way?
No, as long as he has good hygiene, then that's it. But, you know.
Yeah, as long as your gooch don't stink. This ain't a bad looking sister. She's out in Atlanta. And what we say, this is a dime a dozen down here. You can't compete.
And she done mismanaged her most precious commodity. She just did in the water. Ain't no other way around that. And she on to something. She said she'll take an older guy. You need to go way older. What's her age? Cause she look younger than she is. Yeah, she's not a bad looking sister, but you need to go old. Like barely hunch old. You don't need to be worried about hygiene. You need to find you some help. Elderly.
And I would say, let's get this understood. Y'all know, like we keep telling y'all, she ain't bad looking. We can all see. So y'all know who these men were. The one guy in prison, that was D-Boy Nug Nug. This other guy, she's alpha widow to the max.
There you go. Alpha widow by D-Boy Nug Nug is different. That's a resourceful man that got that rough edge. That's my cousins in them. And I'm telling you, I know they get out of jail and they come claim their women back. It don't matter who with them. I be telling these horror stories from experience, man. It ain't worth none of it. Generous dude that's there. Whenever Nugna get out of prison or whatever, she find a new one. He gonna come in here and drag him out the house by the scrub of his collar. Say, go on, get out, scream.
Paul. Okay.
Good money.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say 60,000 and up.
60,000 and up. Can he have kids already?
Yeah.
Now you guys are the kinder cam. I know you're holding your baby.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me put him down.
I need to put pants on, right?
You didn't come with no pants on?
I have to put
Pants on? I mean, you gotta show yourself. I would say yes.
Okay.
I mean, what do you have on? You have on
I was fixing the screen.
Okay.
Hello?
Holy hell.
You need to eat me out.
Listen. Yeah, y'all talking about run that back. YouTube ain't too friendly to that. Y'all got a rewind button on your device. Take it back 20 seconds.
The viewers jumped up 20 views. The viewers jumped up 20 viewers within 3 seconds.
Y'all nasty, man.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, let me take it back. Hold on.
No, so this has good hygiene, then face,
Okay.
good money.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say 60,000 and up.
60,000 up. Can he have kids already?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you guys are the kinder cam. I know you're holding your baby.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me put him down. I need to put pants on, right?
You didn't come with no pants on?
I have to put pants on?
If you look, Kendra ain't even paying attention at this point.
And yeah, Kendra missed the cheeks, but we didn't. Kendra, let's see if she catch them this time. This is for educational purposes. So we gonna play it back.
Yeah, play it back.
Kendra catch it this time.
I'm trying to get the screen together. Oh,
See, you gotta show yourself. I would say yes.
Okay.
I mean, what do you have on? You have on shorts?
Did they block it? What happened?
Hello?
I have to hold him, but I'm gonna do it right now.
Kendra came with the baby. Okay.
So I'm gonna place it on my mirror so you can see my.
I think you might be the first.
There we go. This woman came on the Kendra show with a 3-month-old kid and then did the Kendra cam in a bikini thong and showed her butt. I would say there's no limits, no bounds. This woman, there's no doubt she belongs in the street. No doubt.
She hot in the conch. Alright? It's hot. That's egregious. Listen here, men are gonna be men. We're visual creatures. Just because these just gawking at the visuals don't mean they fond of you, sister. Know that. Men are visual. The very primitive response. Alright? We still discussed it. Alright? Saving, we discussed it. Now we know some of y'all brothers in the chat, you know, y'all pants getting tight, that's on y'all. Alright? But here we go. So as serious as undesirable for a long-term relationship as this sister is, she is heck out there in the dating market. This is Miss Homewrecker. Alright? That's all she there to do. Sisters like this are agents of chaos. She should never find her husband, but she will wreck your home with her little tight, nasty funk box.
I'll tell you what, for all the guys in the back, if you go back and rewind it and pause it, like that thong wasn't even fitting her. It was loose, it was all dingy, and in that moment, I just looked like.
No, it was coming.
That's the Kendra. Oh, so this is the Kendra cam. So this guy used the mirror. She got the baby. Okay. Alright. Oh, newborn baby. Okay. Okay, Papa.
Then we need to bring the bottom down.
Alright, girl.
I'm fixing the screen, y'all, as we talk.
Yeah.
I just hope this person is in either New York or Georgia.
You want a person in New York or Georgia?
Yeah.
So if he's,
Because I travel a lot to New York because I'm from there, so
okay.
I let him know.
So if he's located anywhere else, he shouldn't reach out to you?
No. Oh. Unless he's willing to like relocate to Georgia.
Okay. Okay. Oh, they said you had your buns out. I missed it. Did you?
That's why I was asking. I said, is it okay if I like showed, because I didn't know. This is the first time I ever did something like this.
She did, Kendra. She did.
She said I didn't know. Oh my God. The body count on her is probably crazy. Like, this is the kind of woman that just gives Doc on command. You're like, why'd you do it? Because he asked for neck, and I obliged.
That's not desirable to men, ladies. Talking about, flaunting about your sexual prowess and what you done to other guys, not the look. Yeah, look at Kendra's goofy self. I'm so tired of her and that egregious makeup and these wild filters. Can you stop it? Yeah, she had her cheeks all up on the camera, and you missed it because you ain't paying attention. Lazy journalism, Kendra. Cheeks all on the screen, and you unaware. Tisk, tisk.
That's the kind of woman, like, she gets drunk and she will turn into a mad hunter. Like, that's what she do most of her damage when she's drunk, and she'll just throw her kudakata around recklessly.
And then blame it on the alcohol like Jamie Foxx. This is her. She wake up in the morning and like, dang, I didn't even know what I was doing. Dangerous work. Yeah, blame it on alcohol if you want to. You're horned up. Yeah, trying to hunch after 3 months after giving birth and then flashing ass. It's wild.
I want to like relocate to Georgia.
Okay. Okay. Oh, they said you had your buns out. I missed it.
That's why I was asking. I said, is it okay if I like showed, because I didn't know. This is the first time I ever did something like this. I'm like so nervous.
But you're familiar with my show though, right?
Yeah.
You just showed your butt literally on the internet. There's no way you don't get these cheeks on the first date, man. Like, this is one date. You don't take this woman on 3, 4 dates, be trying to take care of her kids and propose to her. No. Pump it up. Recreational. What y'all say? Recreational use? Huh?
There you go. And if you ain't that brother that can get recreation only, you need not apply. You need not, because she'll get you. For all the brothers out there that's having a hard time dating and you in a heck of a dry spell, don't mess with her. Because she's going to take all your bread and she's going to give you limited kudakata. Very limited.
Oh, they said I missed it. They said I'm going to be shocked when I watch. I didn't see it. You don't dance when I saw you.
Yeah, I have pants now on.
Did you do it before you put your pants on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I missed it. I guess I was looking down. So in the rerun, I will see it. Ooh, child. Okay. Denise, what was your last relationship, honey?
With my child's father.
And when was that over?
He left when the baby, like, basically, well, I told him the baby was a week old, and the baby is 3 months now, so.
The baby was a week old?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 3 months. Oh, so y'all broke up 3 months ago, got you. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. Well, hold on. What did you find in the text messages when baby was a week old?
Yeah, around that time.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Next week.
That when I was pregnant, I would say, like my last, like, I guess, like 2 months before I gave birth. I don't even know, 5 months ago, I would say.
Okay.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Ain't no way Doug ain't beat since the baby came out. I'm not gonna believe you. You can't convince me.
Yes, that you definitely cannot. And even so, like this dude's supposed to be Zesty. Who is it? Who hunched on you? Was it prison dude or Zesty man? Yeah, just none of this. It's baffling, man. Like, you come up here talk about hunching, during your last trimester, and we don't even, that's egregious, but we don't believe that. That said a lot.
Just be careful, man. Like a real thing. Like that, we don't talk about it enough, but if anybody's a prime candidate, is her. Just for her resume is Mr. Yuck Sticker.
And here you go, keep it a buck. Sister come to y'all, she a little petite, and she fit. Some of y'all find her to be fine. Y'all don't know she got kids. Y'all meet her at the club and y'all like, man, I got me a little something here. I'm gonna knock this down. And fellas, y'all know, the more y'all, if y'all really like the way they look and they smelling good, y'all ain't thinking about no hug. And this is her. Y'all trying to definitely go raw dog with this one. Don't let that pretty face and good smells fool y'all. Listen to her story. You would have no idea the type of guy she been dealing with, but now y'all do. Take this in and move accordingly.
Maybe with Nico?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 3 months. So y'all broke up 3 months. I got you. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. Well, hold on. What did you find in text messages? And baby was a week old?
Trying to mess with it.
Yeah, around that time.
Trying to mess it down, tripod up in the
You
damn
don't have to
screen.
answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
That when I was pregnant, I would say, like my last, like, I guess, like 2 months before I gave birth. I don't even know, 5 months ago, I would say.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Flaws I have to work on. I would say procrastinating and then being very harsh on myself. Like I'm a perfectionist, so that's something that makes me have to work on.
If she wasn't pretty, I would have been turned this off.
You
I had like that. If she wasn't pretty, I had been turned this off.
No, I skipped over, but I'm remixing my own
If she
question.
was not pretty, I would have been turned off.
I'm confident. I'm somebody that is supportive, loving, caring. I cook. I take care of my house, as well as I make my own money. So.
Okay. Let's do it. This is Janisa, 33. What's the age range you would date?
I would say 30 and up.
30 and up. Be in Atlanta or New York preferably. She's a makeup artist. We're currently on leave. Mom to 2, a 4-year-old and a newborn. Make at least 60K. And you have to be about her children. If you have an issue with her having 2 kids, then do not reach out to her. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
No, but I will download it now.
Okay, download it now. Create your profile and then the guys.
Okay. It'll be my Instagram name over those times.
So here's the deal.
She trying to sneak that in there. Kendra sick. And another thing, I hate when they virtue signal like that. He said, I got 2 kids, and if you don't want to come in here and take care of them, don't hit me up. I ain't the man for you. Like men gonna say, oh no. It's reverse psychology, y'all.
The SIP does. That works. That works with that simping spirit in these brothers. That comes, you gotta be a real man. And these insidious niggas gonna show up and they literally put on a cape. I got an uncle that did it. For the goodness, he said it. Said, oh, why did you marry her and she had kids? I said, didn't none of your friends tell you not to do it? He says, yes, they did. Said, why'd you do it? He said, I thought I could save her. The proof is in real life. It ain't worth it. The only guy that's gonna come in is gonna be a sympathetic simp. She like roughnecks. She will hunch the roughnecks and accept the resources and non-sexual attention from the simp. That's the only thing she gonna do. She will never settle down. She's a 3 or 4. Don't try to make her a housewife. Yeah. All she wanna do is show you cheeks. Just cheeks.
Look, she's drunk all the time.
Drunk and hunched. start bringing back soap operas. Remember The Bold and the Beautiful? General Hospital. You know, Bold and the Beautiful. This is the Young and the Hunched.
Good part. So this is bad. This is you both sisters, y'all need help.
That part. Big help. Big help.
And most of it comes in the form of a lobotomy.
Low cost lobotomies. We got help for y'all. Look at this little thing. She look like she's driving a Jeep, just running over everything for no reason.
Out in the streets.
All the way.
Her butt on Kendra's cam. I don't think we can't understate that and not realize how diabolical that was.
Just raw cheeks, straight up, in her drawers. No decency, no shame. What they say? Well, you see that at the beach. Say the beach.
Even then, that's because y'all started moving the goal line. That wasn't always a thing. Like 300-400-pound women walk around on the beach with thumbs on.
Let's get into it. For real, man. Like, that's wild. Like, I never understood that. It's all sexual. You got your cheeks out. Cheeks out, something up for you. Come, it is what it is. Like, y'all get on my nerves, man. Like, if you have, just think about it. If you have a beach full of women with their cheeks out and a beach full of men that they all desire, you now understand that turns into an orgy? Like, seriously. It's only a matter of time. Probably, I'm slow and late to the party. Y'all probably already doing it. Like, Mr. Walker, we've been doing that. I don't know.
This is her, 2018, before she had any kids.
You know, fit as a fiddle and mismanaging her body. That blessed AF. That is the ongoing egregious sin of these women. If they fit and I can't say fit, I want to sound like he's a queen, but if they fit, all right, then they unstable. They can't be held down. They for the streets until they lose some of that physical allure, then they ready to settle down. Long story short.
Yeah, that's her mom. Mom ain't bad, huh? Yeah, mom ain't bad. Good genes.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Look like a wholesome house. That looks like a mama and a daddy house. Got a Christmas tree and brown cabinets. What happened? What happened to the daughter? Shout out to all the rogue daughters out here that grew up in good households and said, I don't want that. I won't be held down. I'm breaking the generational curse of whole households.
I think that's like her brother or something. Said something about family. That guy, he was in another picture. I don't think that's her baby daddy.
Yeah, I would say no. Yeah, ain't no way. That don't seem like her deal. That ain't her type. That's more of a simp dude. Yeah, he giving simp. He ain't giving.
This picture is from 2017. You know, that 7 years ago. So I don't think that's him. She got a 4-year-old and a 3-month-old from that guy. His family stayed tonight. That's her mom. Looks like her granddad. Unless I clicked on the wrong picture, but I don't think this is him, fellas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that's him. I wasn't picturing that. I was picturing if he was giving rainbow, I was picturing one of them, flamboyant, metrosexual type ninjas. Not that. No.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So the jury is still out, alright? But as far as she goes, Glade Galaxy, it seems like.
No, ain't no play for it. That was diabolical. Had to be diabolical to beat out Team Blue League. Good job. Enjoy Glade Galaxy.
We got us the gun line.
Tell about the gun line, Bob. That's a damn shame. She was beautiful. I will say that. She was beautiful. Did we see this already? It's 9 hours ago.
Angie,
Kenzie, where you calling from,
DMV.
Oh, before we start, did the bird ever come in line? I can roast for some more. Did he ever come in line? Or did we sit up to carry it again? Nah. Okay. It ain't come back right. Look at that ugly little face. God, I don't know why that man think he doing something. I really don't.
Kenzie, where you calling from,
DMV.
DMV, so DC, or I'm gonna say DMV?
Yeah, DC.
Okay. How old are you?
28.
28. What you do for a living?
Accounting.
Do you have any kids?
One.
Who's your child?
10.
10. Are you married?
No.
Don't be nervous. Okay. What's your zodiac sign?
Sagittarius.
Try not to have your hair cut off, okay?
Okay. I'm sorry.
She comes out. Can you bring the phone up or bring yourself down a little bit? There we go.
Yeah.
We got TNG?
Yeah.
TNG, DMV area, 28, Sagittarius. She's an accountant, one child that's 10, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for a man that's stable, emotionally, financially, mentally, a protector, a provider, someone that's just want like a good partner.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Cigarette smokers, bad hygiene, and abusive.
Okay. So you look a certain way?
No.
No, you carry look?
Not necessarily, but not sloppy.
Not sloppy. What about money? Do you make a certain amount of money?
Be financially stable. I'll say at least 80K.
Oh,
hell!
That's beyond. I mean, come on now. You 28 with a 10-year-old?
Precious squeeze at 18. It's all about self-awareness. Ain't nobody gonna say she got a lot of makeup. Yeah, shout out to the sister that she got on, she looks like a Twix face. That, we shouldn't all be able to sit here and picture a Twix and see the resemblance, but we all can. Like, come on, sister. Look at these still shots of Mr. X. Very telling. That is the stare of another situation going terribly wrong or multiples. Ain't nothing here. Nothing. 80K. Oh, we understand the sick bonquisha math. You got this kid, you got debt, you got a lot of wild stuff going on. If the dude ain't making that much, why he even there? I understand.
It's 80K. Okay. TNG, let's do this for Cam.
Okay, my friend is about to do it for me.
Okay. It's her birthday, y'all.
It's her birthday? It's her birthday?
We're in Mexico.
You're in Mexico. Okay, it's your birthday dress. You tell me what's your birthday.
Another one, a vacation bay in Mexico with her best friend looking for a man on her birthday.
On her birthday.
Somebody just dropped a stat about who eats more cudicata. Can these be these instances that's driving up that stat? The little girlfriend vacay, weekend vacay in Mexico, Casamigos and Sesame Timbers. Sounds about right. Yeah, being on a birthday vacation and finding yourself doing the kinder cam, just egregious, shocking, terribly wrong, egregious.
So, here we go.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
So, where are you going? Are you from Mexico?
Yes.
Okay. Are you good with your friend?
Yes. She made me join.
Oh, she made you
Made you.
Well, happy birthday to you.
I don't think
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Happy birthday. TNG last relationship?
A year ago.
A year ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask the last time you was intimate with someone.
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
You're nasty.
I would say I can be guarded at times because I'm not trustworthy. So, that's definitely one. Communicate.
Why they gotta talk? She wasn't being accountant. She just said she's guarded because she's not trustworthy. She didn't say her exes weren't trustworthy. She said she isn't trustworthy. Let them marinate for a second. She just said she's not trustworthy. She didn't say the exes, her past boyfriends weren't trustworthy. She said she's not trustworthy. She's guarded because she's not trustworthy. Why anybody would fool with her?
I can communicate better sometimes because I'll cut somebody off fast if it's something I don't like. And my last one, I would say, patience. I could be more patient.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a genuine person, so I feel like having a person like me, I'm going to be in your corner. I'm going to support you through everything. So,
Okay, I was gonna let it go because I knew what you meant, but some people are now talking about in the comments. You say you're not trustworthy.
See?
Did you mean to say it's hard for you to trust people?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, but the way you said it was your flaw is you're not trustworthy.
No, I met other people.
Okay. Now answer the last question again. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
So because I'm a genuine person, I'm not always trusting of other people.
That's not a perk.
I was gonna say this is a lonely woman. Like she's on vacation, this young, she's 28, on vacation looking for a man. Desperation is oozing through her pores.
And I couldn't say it better myself. This age, and already got that. Look at the wear and tear on her face. And that's what I want to hit on. Ladies, y'all not hiding anymore. Ladies in the chat, please tell me, what is her objective? She in Mexico. With her two single women in Mexico, she is face beat to the god. She done spent a pretty penny on her outfit. Ladies, please keep it a buck. What is her primary objective at the end of the night? I don't even want to lead y'all to an answer. I just want to see if tell the truth. And it ain't to go back home and start reading rom-coms or romantic novels. That ain't it. So that's the whole thing. You come up here, you done up, and all I see is hunch. They're trying to hunt you in Mexico, trying to get you a Mexican burrito, a big old quesadilla.
She made me join financially, mentally.
That's not it. What about money? Did you make a certain amount of money?
Be financially stable. I'll say at least 80K.
It's 80K. Okay. TFG, let's do the Kendrick here.
Okay. Okay, my friend is about to do it for me.
How you ever see the part?
Okay. It's her birthday, y'all.
It's her birthday. Today's your birthday?
We're in Mexico.
You're in Mexico.
Don't judge the outfit.
You told me it was your birthday today. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
So, where are you going? Coming up from Mexico?
Yes.
Okay. Are you good with your friend?
Yes. She made me join.
Oh, she made you join. What? Happy birthday to you.
Oh, come on, y'all did that again
Happy
too.
birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Communication. I can communicate better sometimes because I'll cut somebody off fast if it's something I don't like. And my last one, I would say,
Patient. I could be more patient.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a genuine person, so I feel like having a person like me, I'm going to be in your corner. I'm going to support you through everything. So you're
Okay,
going to get that.
I was gonna let it go because I knew what you meant.
We don't like this. What are you doing?
On the comments. You said you're not trustworthy. Did you mean to say it's hard for you to trust people?
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I figured that's what you meant, but the way you said it was your flaw is you're not trustworthy.
No, I met other people.
Okay. Now, answer the last question again. Why would a guy be like to be with you?
We don't like this. What are you doing,
I'm a
Kevin?
genuine person. I'm not always trusting of other people. Oh, I'm sorry, that was my other thing. I'm sorry, because these comments, and I wish I told my friend about the cousins, because I love you kids.
Here we are, Mr. Walker. And people would say priorities, right? Like, what should she be doing? They're like, oh, she's 28, it's her birthday. She's not allowed to go on vacation. What do y'all want her to do? Sit down?
Yes. All that. Yes. Desperate times call for desperate measures. It's yes. All that change to a complete 180. Heckin' yes. You heard her best friend, I'm triggered. She said, Kendra, I didn't hear it the first time, but I heard the second time. Her friend said, Kendra, don't judge my friend. Today is her birthday. Don't judge her outfit. So taking Boquisha's words into account, does that mean that a woman's birthday gives her the right, the freedom, the privilege? I don't freaking know. To dress like a smut. It's her birthday. You can't judge her. The one Kiki Palmer, right? Going to the Usher concert. Cheeks out. Hey, don't trip. Going to a concert.
I'm trying to understand something. Okay, she's 28. She's in DC. She's got a good job. She's an accountant. It's her birthday. She's single. Why is she in Mexico? Why is she in Mexico? If she's trying to find a man, why isn't she out in her area trying to find like-minded men that work in the field she works in, that's in her class of 80,000 and up, you looking for? Why is she in Mexico? Do she think she's going to find a man in Mexico and he's going to fall in love with her and come back to the United States with her? I mean, I don't understand. You think she's going to meet somebody else on vacation and they going to hit it off and she watching these reality shows or whatever? I mean, what is she thinking? She's got to realize, if you are an accountant, you got to leave the street alone. She's asking for a man that makes 80K or more. He's not going to be street level unless he's dealing narcotics. There's not going to be a street man that makes that kind of money unless he can rap or he can dance really well or he's an athlete. That's the only kind of man you're going to find in the street. You need to be at the library. You need to be at the colleges. You need to be at the ballet. You need to be someplace where there are the kind of men you're looking for. The man you're looking for is not going to be in Mexico by himself. If a man is going out the country, he's going with a woman already. So the chances of you meeting a man down there by himself that's single are slim and near. So why are you down there? Why are you wasting that money? Why are you wasting that money on your birthday if you're trying to find a man? The men that you find down there are already taken, or they foreign and ain't got no money, which is not what you're looking for. You say you're looking for a man. It's your birthday. You should be going to the kind of places where the men that you work with, they do their talent. But see, you don't want the man you say you want. You say you want the man, they got the money. But you want the street urchin. It's hard to find a man that make 80K that's willing to date you. But then you gotta find a man that's street making that kind of money. The man that's on the street level, there are so many chicken heads running after him. What makes you soar above the chicken head? You have requirements they don't have. If he take them to Outback Steakhouse, if he actually takes them to any place at the mall eatery that they want, if he take them to Red Lobster, they happy as hell. You won't be satisfied with that. You want to go to Lake Chateau. It's got to have lay in front of it. Le Chateau. La Mesure. You got to go someplace fancy. That's a different type of man. Why would a man spend money to try to woo you when he can spend a fifth of the money and get some and move on to the next? A man that got money knows that he need to get the wife for the front to take around his colleagues, business functions, if he a salesman, the people he's trying to sell a contract to might say, hey, bring your wife. That's the man that's going to want the wife. That same man is going to have side chicks. If you're not willing to be the side chick or be the main lady and have to deal with the side chick, you will have to find Mr. 40 hours. Mr. 40 hours will stay faithful. But the man y'all looking for, they know they can pay the bill. They know y'all a dime a dozen. Mr. 40 hours though, hey, these women want men that make a whole bunch of money. So she's with me, she must really like me. So I'm gonna stay faithful. That's what you need. But no, you are more worried about money. Money is your man. And I keep telling y'all, money cannot hug you at night. Money can't listen to your problems. Money can't touch you the right way. Money not gonna massage your feet and your back. Money not gonna keep you company. Money is not gonna bang your box out. You could spend money to get those things, but your ego won't let you. Because if you have to pay for it, it kills your ego. You don't feel like a woman. You don't feel safe if you have to pay for it. Plus, a woman has to feel an attraction to a man to give it up. You just don't give it up on the willy-nilly, not without the help of drugs and alcohol. It's hard for a woman to have a different man come in every day. A man could have a different woman every day. So we can get off and keep moving. Y'all had to have a connection. Men don't need a connection. We see something that turn us on, we jump on it, and we ready to go. Sure. We jump on it, and we ready to go. Get in, get out, like they're gone like it never happened. Y'all, on the other hand, sit around. Oh, we don't do that. Honey, you run out of time. You're 30 years old. You run out of time. You're in the danger zone.
For the birthday, allowed to be a 3 or 4. So what is that? On your birthday, here we go. On your birthday, that's your day. You do what you want to do. No bounds. So Boquisha, every year, the day of her birth, she let us know what she really want to be.
There's so much black people all the time, but we were just talking about the comments. But I'm a genuine person. I have a good heart, and I feel like that's not a common thing. That's rare. So to have a person like me in your life, like I said, I'll support you. Like I'm fully like rotten for you. So yeah.
Think of the comments. I have put together a private only group that we're gonna share the details with you guys next week, which will be people who there's some people that want to come on the show, but they be afraid to comment, child. So it'll be private shows, and then you'll have the ability to ask to be a highlight, and in the private shows you can shout out any of your social media handles. So we'll get more details about that next week for the people who want to connect with people but don't want all the feedback from the comment section. But the dope thing is, if you want to go from the private show and have your video featured on the main pages like this one, YouTube and Facebook, you can. So more details will come next week. So back to you, Candy. Let's do it. What's the age range you was there? You're 28.
30 to 38.
30 to 38.
She ain't even with no damn room. Honey, you need to find somebody in the 40s, late 40s. Okay? Somebody your own age, I'm sorry. You look tired. You look old. You're pretty, but you look old. Your face got all that makeup on there, caked up on there. How bad does your face really look? Because I can already see some budges. You got a rash, you got freckles, boils, because the makeup is not covered. You can see her face is messed up. She's trying to use the makeup to hide, but it can't hide. You can look at her face. Look, she got all kinds of bumps and stuff. Rash, you got a rash. Sure. You hiding under all that makeup. And a man see you out the makeup, what the hell is that? I mean, sir, if y'all to do, instead of wasting your money going to Mexico, take that money and go to some fine dining places. Go in there and sit at the bar. Strike up conversations with men. Don't wait for them to talk to you. Hear somebody talk about something you understand. Go in there, show your intelligence, and hope that somebody say, hey, you know, anybody can holler at her. That's your best shot.
Okay. And are you on the Kendra Singles dating app?
Yes, but I didn't download the new version.
Okay, well, you'll still be on this version if you're on the old version. What's your name on the app?
Tangy. Yes, that's me.
Okay, so that's a TANJ.
Oh,
okay. This is you on the new app. So once you log into the old app, it will bring you to the new app.
All right, she's gonna be cutting the other show short, and like I said, definitely got. I think it's a mixture of the money, and I think she also wants. Kendra wants results. And I think she's tired of people taking her as a joke. So if she takes this, for whatever reason, Kendra takes this love thing serious. Like, I don't know.
I understand. And I think she very well should. This is her brand. This is her life. This is her life's work. She should take it seriously. Okay, Kendra, I see what you're doing. Kudos to you. Make something smack. Kendra, like, I ain't got no man distracting me no more. I'm putting in more work, guys. I would imagine gonna be a little paywall. Got to be a paywall, El Paulino, huh? To get the private. Come on, man, it's better. Keep it a little something. $25. Private interview. There you go. I'd be mad at it.
People would say though, why is Kendra so gung ho about finding other people love and she's single?
All right, hold on, y'all. They got an Instagram. Check it out. Check it out.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
They all got the same daggone shots. They in front of scenic areas on vacation. They on boats, and they in various seldom is there a man around.
They never doing
you can't make it. You can't make it make sense. Either you ragingly lonely, or you getting ready to leave. Pick one.
So there we go. Pretty typical. Look, she on vacation with her Kiki suit. Y'all see her friend back there. Alright. They living it up.
Just don't make sense to me.
Hey, the drink, drink the food.
You there to get random
Drink in the food.
and it ain't cute.
So, with that being said, Blaze Galaxy.
Oh yeah, we got one. She on her way.
We got us the gun line.
Tell about the gun line, Bob.
Well, we know where she going. In the top there. All right, let's try something different. Let's try something different, y'all. Let's try something different.
What's your name?
My name is Mark.
Mark, how old are you? 38. And what do you do?
I'm a federal agent. At part-time.
Oh, okay. And now what does it exactly do for fun?
Working out. Bike riding. I go to the range all the time, shoot. Yeah, just things like that.
Nice, nice. All right. So now what are some things you look for in a woman?
Maturity, security, intelligence, beauty. Yeah, those are some of the basics. That's the basics there.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And now what are some of your deal breakers?
Yeah, insecurity, immaturity.
Let's stop it for a minute. My man come up here. Someone please call 911. He's stuck in, this is money making Mitch. My man said he paid in full. Alright, these women, they pop before he even opened his mouth. He talking about he's a federal agent. He appears to have his life together. And we got a bunch of baby mamas up here, and they looking for the superficial.
Not enough age. Federal agent? Oh, you a ninja, with some culture. You educated. You well spoken. There you go. Original Copper American son. I look like Carlton Banks. You see what I'm saying? That's your problem, lady. The reform thug or reform gangster turned businessman turned entrepreneur. Y'all don't want them problems. This is as good as it gets for y'all. Y'all take a hold of this ninja here, and y'all ride into the sunset and act like y'all got some sense. Or not.
Just pettiness, those type of things.
Okay, got it. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there to see why they ended up popping. Okay, let's start with your name and age first.
I'm Erica, I'm 35.
All right. Erica, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I think just initial overall attraction. Yeah.
Sure.
I think the hair, the outfit looks good. So I think it's mostly the hair. Trying to figure it out. But you look nice.
Now, is Erica someone that's your type?
No, she's not, but she seems to be a really good person. I'm all about positivity. So, yeah.
All right. So what do you think I'm really your type?
The tattoos, things like that. I mean, once again, she seems to be pretty mature, pretty intelligent, but the tattoos will probably just be a little bit more of something that I would look in the long term, Yeah, so, but she's cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Go here. Your name and age. Farrah, 31. Alright. And Farrah, why did you end up popping your balloon? I just didn't get the initial connection. I feel like.
Listen here. These women all got tattoos, bastard kids, and head wigs. All of them. Bunch of wigs. So, this is wild.
This brother is a federal friggin' agent. This is Mr. Christmas Party, where his love interest or fiance gonna be getting vetted by his colleagues. These are the scenarios Kev talked about. Then one of these baby mamas qualify for this ninja. They don't. I don't care how goofy he is. I don't care how awkward. The right woman can get that awkwardness up out of a woman, out of a man. I'm telling you, nothing builds a man's ego pride like a good loving woman, a real woman. Goddamn, not these hyenas. They gonna break this ninja.
The hair. It's not the hair, it's the part that's throwing me off. But outside of that, he seems like a good person. I like your energy.
He can shave his head bald.
So, plus two, now coming for your hair. Like, does that happen to you often? No?
Yeah, I mean, it's something I think it's my style might be a little bit different.
Okay.
Than so it's all good.
Okay. Now, is she someone that's your type?
I really didn't get enough information to kind of, but she seems once again mature. Seems like a positive person. So, yeah.
Your name and age?
Letitia, and I'm 30.
Letitia, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You dress nice, it's the side part, and I need the spark. When I look for a man, I want to be able to, like, oh yeah, it's him right there, so I need that spark,
You show the people the side part, because they all come up for your side.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. He got the own part.
Alright, what did you say? You said that initial spark? Around here, we call that the little man in the boat. You walked out there and you dried up the Kuda Kata like a damn sponge. I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all, oh dear Lord, what did you do? Why?
Google works wonders. I'm gonna try to keep this short, but I'm so triggered. Men and women, when it comes to anything you can think of, please use Google and the algorithm to your advantage instead of just doom scrolling. This ninja him, he looks like he running hoops for Puppy Johnson and them back in the day. Man, get out of here with that side part. Looks like he still use Murray's hair pomade. This is the first ninja to ever go through a whole can of Murray's hair pomade. I probably still got half a can in my bag somewhere, man. Looking silly. God dang.
Yeah, I would say you came out here to our Let show, you walked onto the wrong set, you should be somewhere with a set of golf clubs.
I'm trying to learn how to golf.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, this ain't your playing field, brother.
Hey, there you go. He up here looking like Andre 3000 in Idlewild. Look like his daddy and Undertaker.
Now, is she someone that you would approach if you saw her out?
She seems once again.
But at the very same time, like I said, the audacity of a bunch of women wearing head wigs and plastic braids, and they're talking about his hair and his part. But you got a middle bust down part and all this stuff. It's crazy.
Fellas, observe. You can't get away with what the hyenas get away with. Don't even attempt it.
Cool person. I'm all about positivity.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Name and age?
Nadira, and I'm 34.
Alright. Nadira, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, I think I just would like you to be a little taller. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
5'11". How tall are you?
5'5", but I don't know, so I just feel like I want to look up. So yeah.
That's cool.
Go right here.
Is she someone that's your type?
She's once again, she seems like a pretty cool person, but not my type. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Let's go here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Kalia, 28. I think you look good. I like your side part. It's cute.
I talked about the tattoos. I plan to get plenty more. I have a few big ones and visible ones. I plan to get more. They're mostly on my legs and a little bit on my arms and stuff. So
yeah,
I didn't want to pop, but I'm getting tattoos. So
I got a trip planned to Vietnam, and
yeah,
I'm gonna get a back tattoo. So let's hope it's But it's more so just the aspect of like the physical tattoos than
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be visible for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like looking like this, you can't tell.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, your name and age and why you end up popping your balloon.
My name is Cheryl and I'm 30. Dressed really nice. I don't mind the part. You mentioned getting a tattoo. I mean, everything you said sounded great until you said that. So yeah, I was out. Okay. After that.
Okay, so you want no tattoos on your man?
No. Yeah, I don't have any tattoos, but
I look at them, shade. Yeah, who she think she is? She a baby mama like us, and I would agree. This self-righteous, holier than thou baby mama can't have a tattoo, can't have more than one kid. This is crazy.
Look at that. They look out Flower just and turn her head. Yeah, she going against the Democratic order with that conviction, accountability, shame. They're like, we do what we want over here. In today's dating market, tattoo for modern women, tattoos and high heel shoes and eyelashes and wigs are more important than the man. If he don't like these things that y'all can easily remove, y'all say, you can't change me, you too controlling. And that's why y'all forever love him.
And this brother up here, he looked like he just came out of a time machine just.
Alright.
Yeah, she's someone that you would adore.
Yeah, she seems like a really good person. Yeah. Yeah, cute, petite, all that. She's a winner. Yeah.
So he said you're his type. No, he said cute, petite. He doesn't have no tattoos. Like, are tattoos like a no-go for deal breaker for you?
I mean, it depends on how big it is, where the location's at, and all of that. So, yeah.
We can work on that.
Oh, okay. So do you want your balloon back?
Yes.
Get the balloon. Oh. Ooh, that was a good catch for me. Okay. All right, we'll be back. Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Millie. I'm 33, and I just wasn't feeling it when you came out. You're not bad looking. You're very handsome. I feel you with the part. I wasn't feeling the part, but I understand swag. So that's cool. You got style.
Stop. How wasn't you feeling the part? You standing here looking like a wildebeest. Come on, man, respectfully. Like, you gotta take anything with hard meat.
Yo, facts. We men are visual. That's a fact. Y'all need to stop denying that. Look at this sister here. And y'all know, Miss, I tend to be nice as much as I can. But she got the nerve to talk about this ninja here. We can see your bloomer line. Y'all see those big old gray drawers she got on with them further pants? And got the nerve to be talking about anything. The visuals are very just leaves a lot to be desired. I'm being nice. She got on these big ass drawers. Look at those. Like that's nasty, boy. That triggers the heck out of me. You can't wear nothing little nice and freely. You're too big.
Yeah, there's no way Arlette getting on the payroll. Arlette, there's no way y'all didn't pay her $500 to come out here. You won't convince me.
Yeah, she's someone that's your type.
She's not pretty cool. She's a really cool person.
Oh,
I like her style. But no, and the way you articulated that, awesome. Sorry, awesome. But anyway, just not necessarily my type, but I'm proud of you.
Thank you. We're balloon over here. So, do you all have any questions for one another?
What's your relationship like with that, Jesus?
So I was raised preacher's kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think I'm a little bit rebellious with the side part here. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I grew up in the church. have a relationship with God. Yes.
Okay, and what's your daily life look like with God? Are you reading the Bible? Are you praying? Like, what does that look like?
Daily prayer, consistent. Yeah.
And do you know your purpose in life? What are you meant to do here on earth?
Yeah. Service to others, protecting others, my family, people of this country, you know, and kind of we can go further and further in that, and I'll just leave it at that. We go into those two areas that you know we don't really talk about too much on an initial encounter. That'd be religion and politics, right? But yeah.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how many?
I have 2 kids, 21 and 16.
Okay.
You said 21 and 16?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you again?
I'm 39.
Okay.
all right. So what was it for you?
I think it's the age difference, maybe. I'm not gonna talk.
That's what you get. That's what you get. Alright? Sometimes in life we gotta learn the hard way, and I'm here for it.
Listen, fellas, I ain't no way. Rule, please listen to me. I don't know everything, but I know a little something. Within the first 10 seconds, these women know whether or not they want you. If they pop their balloon, that's all you need to know. Don't get trying to convince them to unpop it, because then they pop it again. He done got his hopes all up, palms sweaty, knees is heavy. Where you at, Yolanda? And now he up here looking a silly. Oh.
If I'm 30, we have a 21-year-old.
Yeah.
I think that's a little odd for me. Okay, cool.
Thank you. All right, let's head on back. Well, it is all the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies. Take the mic. Thank you.
Man, look at him. He done dried up the cooter collar. And he a shorter brother. He about Arlette height, so he probably about 5'7", and they just weren't feeling it.
Listen here, man. I got time today. If I'm these bitches, listen here. I would tell them, listen here, Carlton. You a good man. All right, you a good brother. But you gotta get a little edge to you. I'll be like Will Smith with Carlton. I'll be like, get you an eye patch. Cover up one eye. Let them think that you've been through some things. Get a little scar across your cheek. Like you done been through some things. Fellas, women want a seasoned or conditioned man. They want to believe that if y'all go outside and y'all come up against the Hulk, Iron Man, and Thanos, that you can win. That's what your woman wants to believe. So you gotta kind of look the part. He look like he'll say, please don't hurt me.
That part. So with that being said, we're gonna give him some space here. Good luck, man.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
Man, that rough right there. That rough right there. That rough right there. That's just rough right there. I'm sorry, y'all. That's just rough right there. That man is a federal agent. That man is a part-time actor. Was well-spoken, intelligent, and guess what? They didn't want him. Because for all the talk women do, they want that thug. Women want that thug. They want that edge. They want that street. They want that street, but they want you to have money. Y'all understand? They say they want the nice guy, the kind guy. No, they don't. They want the thug. That's what they want. That's what they want. And they want what they want. They literally want what they want. I don't, they live right now. I don't want to go into that live. They really live right now. But they want what they want. And unfortunately, that man couldn't give what they want. They want what they want. They literally want what they want. They tell you what they want, but they lying. They say, I want this, so y'all. You want them to either be rich or you want them to be rough, tall. You want the tall, dark, handsome, but you also want the thug. And this is the problem. This is what they wanted, but they tell you something different. I want a guy that's gonna respect me. But that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? And this is the sad part. They don't know what they want. The women don't know what they want. But that's petty. That's petty. They want this, they want that. But then when you ask them, they don't want it. They really don't want it, ladies and gentlemen. They say they want it, but they don't. They say they want this, they want that, but they don't want it. So when you give it to them, they start looking for a way out. They don't want it. And women, the last thing a woman wants to do is to be held accountable. They don't want to be held accountable. They want the man to do everything, to know everything, and they don't want to do nothing. That's really sad. I mean, it's just sad. I just switch it up for a minute, y'all. That just came out where you knew it. It's just sad. What? Alright, y'all. We gotta check this out. We gotta check this out. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this?
It involved me.
What in the world?
Am I saying?
It's Tanika, I'm sorry. It's
Yeah,
It looks like Monica with a T, so I get it.
okay, I can remember that. Baby, that's just why I love you so much. Not just because you love me. I just want to know that I love Monica. I love Monica. All new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now. All right, Monica, how old are you, love?
I'm Tanika, and I am 50.
You just said it was like Monica.
I know, I said it looks like Monica with a T, so I get why everybody says Tanika, but it's really Tanika.
Oh, girl, well, y'all can spell it over shit. Tanika, how old are you?
I'm 50.
Okay, 50. What you do for a living, boo?
I work in finances, annuities and life insurance.
Okay.
Yep.
You have any kids?
I do. By birth, I have all boys. 27, 27, 19, and 11.
How about the same man?
No, 2 different fathers.
So 3 kids, right?
Yep.
And where you calling us from, babe?
I am in Ankeny, Iowa right now, but I'm originally from Ohio.
So you live in Iowa?
Yeah.
So we got Tanika, right?
Tanika.
Tanika, 50, she works in finance, life insurance, Iowa. Minus 3, by 2 men, ever been married?
No, never been married.
Okay. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Okay, so this is gonna be strange because I really came on here originally to try to find my mama partner, but she was like, I need a me. So I said, fine. I'm actually in a long distance relationship with somebody, but we are interested in bringing a third person on. So I would like to meet a young lady here in the Ankeny area. I knew you were gonna say that. Here in the Ankeny area, I do have permission from him. He's in Detroit, I'm in Iowa, but we've been friends for 5 years prior to me moving here, and we just continued our friendship, and that's my name.
So are y'all friends or y'all
We're in a relationship. We're in a relationship.
So you're looking for a female to add it to your relationship?
Yep.
I have said this, that more women have called for the poly experience than the men. Men have called as far as the more women.
Because the women can't keep the men.
How old you want this girl to be, Sam?
Anywhere between 40 and 55. He's a little younger than me. He's 46. Just be open. He is a practicing Hebrew Israelite, so he has to be understanding to that as well.
So what are some of the things that fall into that he has to understand?
He does have to understand that polyamorous does not necessarily mean threesomes all the time. It doesn't mean that we all are intertwined all the time. He has to understand that he is very diligent and very disciplined. And so we want to just create an atmosphere and create a home. I understand, like, as a brother who's out there conquering the world as far as I'm concerned, so when he comes home, we just want it to be someplace where we can all just be good and be safe and be secure. He's very protective over me. So I just want somebody that can fit into that. Plus, because we're so long distance right now, I would like to get to know her first and just see if, like, the vibes all match. You know what I'm saying? I don't want
So you want to vet it before you bring it to your man?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. Can she sleep with your man without you?
Yeah.
Wow, look how curious this.
It's not about not caring. It's about just being in a space where he's allowed that freedom. And he's very much a provider and protector, and he earns a little bit of freedom. I'm not the type where I'm like, you gotta be up in my face. I may not want to be bothered for a couple hours, and it's not like I'm pressed about what he's doing when he's not around me. I'm not that pressed like that.
So let me ask you this. Do you date outside of him?
No, I don't have any interest in dating outside of him.
Okay. Okay. Was this one to move in with you, or would she have her own place?
Well, in the beginning, I would like her to have her own place because I want her to be just secure and add value to what we have going on. So I don't want her to come in like she's needy and needing to be taken care of. That's not the situation.
Okay, so let me ask this because you said he provides for you. Is the goal he's going to provide for her too?
The goal is for him. The goal is for us to provide for each other. He, as the male, is a primary provider, but I don't expect for him to take care of either one of us. I expect all of us to be able to take care of each other.
So, okay.
You have to understand, a woman will never take care of a man, and a woman doesn't want a man to take care of another woman that's supposed to be her.
No, for the lady you're asking. Like, what would they
share?
Of going into this relationship?
But they got both beginning.
Well, first, a lot of honesty and understanding.
She could
a
have
lot
the
of
same one.
Transparency. A lot of direct knowledge and understanding from the both of us. A lot of security. Like I said, I'm a parent. My youngest is 11. So I don't want little kids around because I'm kind of up in age. But just a security blanket for her as well. I don't want her to be needy, like super needy, but I want her to understand that I'm here and he's here and we're here for a better purpose and a bigger purpose. And it's just to be secure, to have a good friendship, to have good relationships, to have just good interactions and peace.
Woo, woo. Okay, so what are some deal breakers? Did you already do that?
Deal breakers, somebody who's real promiscuous and who isn't disciplined, somebody who is selfish and jealous and doesn't really understand the dynamics of a polyamorous relationship, somebody who's not secure in themselves because we don't want to add that insecurity to what we got going on. So those are the he doesn't have to look a certain way. I've dropped like 20 pounds in the past few months, in the past year almost. And so I do want her to consider her fit.
You have to understand, this woman has given up. And if any women out there, you have to realize this woman has given up. She knows that she cannot get a good man. She knows she cannot keep a man. The only man she can keep, she got to pay to play. This is her way of copping out of paying to play. This man is willing to give her money to let her say that she has a man. She doesn't have to be around him full time. She's actually looking for somebody to share the responsibility, but she wants to be in control. This is a managed move. The man is going for it because the man is in Detroit and he's doing whatever he want to do. The man is doing whatever he wants to do. And got her out there, bringing him with. But you gotta understand, from her point of view, as long as she's the main woman, she ain't got no problem. But she's gonna make sure that this woman knows that she's the main woman. But who knows how many women this man is selling. So she's an hour out there with the cows and the farms and whatever, and he is in Detroit. Y'all know about Detroit, the Dirty D. Who knows how many women he's going through in Detroit that she don't know about and don't want to know about. Now, what she ought to do is make that man put a ring on her finger. But she's not. Because she doesn't want the responsibility of a wife. She want to be able to say she got a man. And she got a man that'll give her some money. In her mind, everything else is negotiable. As long as it's inferred that she's the main woman, and as long as he giving her sex and giving her money, she's happy. She knows the chances of her getting her own man on her own are very slim. She can get a man, but it's not going to last because the man is going to get tired of her. How many black men are in ours? She's happy to share. She gets her money, she gets some sex, and she get to run her own place the way she wants to. There's no man there directing her. He's in another state. So she can be the boss lady, run every day on thing. Man come by once every 2 weeks. They go out to eat, maybe to a show, have sex. He get back on the plane and go back to the toilet. She's comfortable with that because she knows the only way that she can get a man to stay with her, she gotta get a man that make a lot less than her. A woman's ego won't let her be with a man that makes less than her. Because look at her. Look at her. If you take her anywhere, she has to worry about any woman that walks by. Because any woman that walks by can take a man right from under her. Just walk by. She knows this. She's using the fact that because this man she don't mind this man cheat, but she letting him cheat. That's making the man think that he's getting over. But he's not. He's not getting over. Look at this thing here. She is not attractive. She's 50, but she looks like she's 60 something. She literally looks old. And you look at her. She's not dressed sexually. Nothing about her says sex appeal. That man come over, she probably cook for him, massage him, they have sex. That man will get back on the plane. And she gets to go back to doing whatever she do. Lay around and watch TV or whatever. Looking forward to when the man comes back again. But if somebody asks her, I got a man, honey. He in Detroit. I got him. And that's good enough for her. When in reality, I'm sure that there are some Pookies and Ray Rays in Idaho. I'm sure she can find herself a broke country bumpkin that she can say, look, I need you to come live with me. I know you don't make a lot of money. It's okay, I got it. But you're going to be my man. You're going to be with me only. Don't worry about what you're going to eat. Don't worry about what you're going to drink. Don't worry about the rent. Hey. I just want you here under my thumb. Don't go out there and cheat. And if you do, don't let me know about it. I need to bring you around my family. I need to bring you around my job. You need to make sure if you want to up and up. So whatever stuff you've been doing, whatever scams or hustles you had, Let all that go. You want to get a little job, or go get a little Burger King or McDonald's, or you want to go work on the farm, whatever, that's fine. But when I call you, I need this one. That's what you got to do. That's what a man would do. Why can't a woman do it? She knows she got herself go. Let's wait and see if Kendra can.
Health, a big deal. For a long time I didn't, and I'm getting on that now. So he doesn't have to look a certain way. He just has to be in a certain space. Like, don't come over here if you're real insecure. Don't come over here if you can't have good female-female relationships without it being sexual.
Notice that she said the woman does not have to be in shape. That's competition, of course not. She wants a woman that looks worse than she do. But she still wants to be the number one. Who is this man? And how does he look that he's carrying on a long distance relationship with this worn out old woman? She was worn out. I'm sorry, there is nothing sexy about this woman. Nothing. I can't say one thing. This is the kind of woman that you would have to be around, be friends with. And then one day, you go sitting there and you ain't got nobody, and you say, well, let's try it out. And maybe she knows some techniques or some tricks to get it up. Just looking at her, I don't see nothing that would make Jimmy John want to stand at attention. I'm just saying. I don't see nothing that says, come jump my bones. This dude must really be ugly.
Because it doesn't have to be sexual. But no, he doesn't have to necessarily look a certain way. I know that he doesn't like, well, I can't even say that he doesn't like heavy women. I know that he prefers a woman that's a little healthier. You know, good testicles. You know what I'm saying? I have some nice something to look at, some eye candy, of course.
You said he has good testicles.
No, I said he has to have like good breasts. He's a breast man, so he likes good breasts.
She is shopping on herself for a woman for her man, so like you be there together. I think it's the first time without the man, and literally just said she's looking for a girl with good breasts because that's what her man likes.
Yeah, he likes that.
So this blows my mind. Because I could never do this, but I've had this woman hosted over 5 years. I done heard it and seen it all. So there's no jealousy at all of him being with her. None of that bothers you.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
So I want you to respond to this because you seem very confident and direct in this stance. Whenever I have probably people on the show, they talk about the woman usually, and they say that this woman is desperate to keep him, and she's willing to tolerate anything in order to keep him. What do you say to that?
I'm not desperate to keep him. He's been here for 5 years. It's been me that's been stubborn for 5 years. He's been here for 5 years, and it's never been an issue for me to question him about where, like I said, he lives in Michigan and I live here in Iowa. I moved here from Ohio, so we were a lot closer when we were 3 hours apart. But it's just never been a concern for either one of us. I've never been the type to be like.
So you guys, for how far are you? Just 3 hours apart now?
No, when I was in Ohio, we were 3 hours apart, but now we're 10 hours apart. So we haven't seen each other as much. Like we haven't physically seen each other in 2 years, but we talk every day. We FaceTime.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ! Let's get worse. Oh my goodness, honey, you need help. Get you a cookie. Get you a cookie. Okay? Ladies, there ain't no shame women keep you lonely. Don't let your girlfriend keep you lonely. Don't let your mother keep you lonely. You ain't seen a man in 2 years. You on here trying to get the man some Gucci, but he ain't been in your coochie in 2 years. What kind of long distance relationship? You ain't seen the man in 2 years. What kind of relationship is that? 2 years? You know good well that man is banging everything he can get his hands on up there in Detroit, and you know it. Especially with all the broke men in Detroit. If you talking to this man, either you desperate or he got some money. And if he got some money, it's a whole lot of busted down women that he can go mess with. You must be giving him some money. That gotta be something. 2 years? 2 years. You ain't been with the man in 2 years? Nah, I'll wait till the tickle by choices get with that. Cause that don't look good. I'm sorry. Man. God damn. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all go out there y'all won't. I don't even want to waste my time. Man. God damn.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Hi, what's your name? Your name is Tamika?
Yes, ma'am.
Tamika, where you calling me from?
I'm in Columbus, Georgia.
Columbus, Georgia. How old are you?
Our new Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on iPhones and Android phones. Just go to your App Store or Google Play Store and download now.
I'll be 44 tomorrow.
Happy birthday on the way.
Thank you.
Birthday, boo.
Now she's 44. And she looks old to be 44. But look at the light in her face. Look at the smile. She got that look like, I'm looking for some meat. I'm looking for somebody to come ravage this box. The other woman looked like she gave up, like she did, like she just a thumb. This woman is saying, even though she look older than what she is, this woman got to look like, God damn it, I'm gonna put some more in. I'm gonna make your toes curl. That's the vibe she giving off. Where was this on the other one? This woman is saying, come on, I got something for ya. I'm gonna put it on you. These young girls can't be nothing. This is the kind. This will make a man stand up at attention. Like, she got plans for somebody.
I'm a Georgia 44, but so you are a Aquarius.
Most definitely to the heart.
This the first time here? Okay. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, my baby girl, she's 19, and my middle daughter is 25, and my oldest daughter is 28.
Oh, so you have 3 kids?
Are they got 10 kids?
Okay. Are your 3 kids by the same man? How many men?
3.
3. Have you ever been married?
2 times.
2 times. When did you get divorced last?
5 years ago.
Okay. And what do you do for a living, Tamika?
Insurance broker.
Insurance broker. So we got Tamika, Columbus, Georgia, 44 Aquarius, insurance broker, miles to 3 by 3 different men, married twice. Was you married to any of your children's dads?
One of them, my last one.
Okay. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I didn't expect I was gonna come on here. I did crazy, but
I'm looking for open-minded individual man, someone who's sweet, someone who's nice, someone who know how to have a conversation, someone who got good hygiene, somebody who don't do cocaine, somebody who don't drink too much. What I'm saying, I'm saying the wrong stuff, ain't it?
No, you saying the right stuff. I mean, you went to your deal breakers already.
No, no cocaine, no too much alcohol,
Not too much what?
Alcohol.
too much alcohol.
What is alcohol?
Alcohol.
Alcohol, girl, like beer, liquor.
Alcohol.
Oh, I'm from Alabama. I'm sorry, I'm so country.
She's country. Yeah, because you're bumping.
I'm kind of country. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, not too much alcohol. Not too much alcohol. What else?
And you gotta know how to bathe. You gotta know how to bathe. I mean, it smells good.
You gotta have a bathe, take a shower.
Take a shower, take a bathe. Be clean every day. Like every day.
I would hope so. Yeah.
No, some of these men don't know how to bathe, girl.
Don't know how to bathe?
Girl, that booty be stank.
Okay.
I'm sorry, they do. It's grown men in their 40s that don't know how to bathe yet.
Don't know how to bathe. Got fellas.
Yeah, I do like.
You know, it's your right.
I'm sorry.
What are you like?
No, and I like a man who know how to cook a little bit. He ain't gotta know how to cook, but just a little bit. I like playing video games, so if you know how to play video games, that's fine. I like somebody who could be funny, somebody could be silly, somebody I can be adventurous with, because I haven't done that very much in life, so, because I got older kids, so that means I was a young mom, so that means I had to be a mom and not do other stuff. So, yeah, that was kind of man I'm looking for.
Okay. Now, what are your deal breakers? Because you kind of said your deal breakers already.
No cocaine. Marijuana is fine.
Tanika, did the last man do cocaine?
Yeah. The deal breakers are the men that they spend with.
I'm assuming at this moment, that's a past experience.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Like I've never experienced nothing like that in my life. He'll be abusive and want to fight me and stuff, and I'm not even with that life,
What you give him a child?
I'm just chilling with my cat.
Okay. So we got it. No cocaine. What else is on the list?
No too much alcohol.
The alcoholic, cocaine.
Know how to take a bath.
Abusive. They don't wash their ass.
So we don't gotta reiterate them. You said them. Now.
Okay.
To the guy look a certain way.
I mean, in a dream world, girl, I like for him to be taller than me, and dark skin. Like black is my favorite color. I always wear black. So if I have a dark skin man, like the blacker the man, like the same color it be at 12 o'clock at night, he could be that color. I be want to put lotion on his legs and stuff. So that would be lovely. Somebody who like to play video games, that would be good. Somebody who is, I say adventurous. Somebody who knows how to take care of themselves when it comes to financial.
We did that. We
we gotta look a certain way. So you want to be midnight?
Oh, yeah, that's basically, I mean, I would prefer, him not to have like a big stomach. The only reason I said it because I got like some big hips and it don't work right, I mean, it might could work right. I mean, I never had a guy with a big stomach, but I just prefer. But I don't care if you do that. If everything okay, but I'm just saying first.
Wait. You got big hips, so it doesn't work with a big stomach? I don't understand.
When you have thicker thighs and stuff, and you have a big man, like he can't fit in there properly. in between your legs, I'm saying.
You go ahead and open the legs up, lady.
But I'm just saying that, like, it's like two big people.
I don't understand what you were saying. I missed it the first time. You made it the second time. I got it. We'll move forward. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
No, just gotta, be grown. And being grown, being grown. Cause I'm gonna be 44, so yeah, be grown.
All right, let's do the tender cam, honey. That's when you stand up and we see your full body.
Okay. I had put on my dress, but you called me a real one. No,
you called me, girl.
No, I did, but I'm just saying I didn't think you were going,
Everyone say that.
Yeah. You showed me. Let me, I'm trying to, oh, shoot, I didn't even prepare.
And you see the woman, and they think they look good, they be up there posing and sticking their butt out.
Oh, bad. I had technical difficulty, my bad. Okay. This, can you see me?
I can see, what's going on? Okay.
Can't just open nowhere.
We can see you, Tamika, girl. We can see you, boo.
You're so sweet, Kendra. I'm so happy that I got a chance to talk to you. Just because I think you're a very sweet person.
Oh.
You have a sweet soul.
Thank you so much. Yes, I try to be. What was the last relationship, Tamika?
Come on, okay.
Oh, wait, Tamika, go ahead. I want to see these 6 eyes. I missed it. The sound you said, you're 6 eyes, that's why I got you to be too big. So this is why he can't be.
Kids are trying to crack up. She's trying to do the same thing.
What was your last relationship, Tamika?
But I know right though about the same thing.
Sure, I don't know. I'm not confirming that story.
Okay. So when you start a relationship, sometimes you be trying to have a relationship with somebody and it don't work out, and you be trying for so long, and it's not a real relationship.
So, what do you consider your last relationship?
6 years ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when was the last time you were intimate with someone?
2 weeks ago.
I do consider myself someone. So that's kind of a question. So, if you're talking about with a whole nother being, then that was probably May.
of last year.
Yes.
But someone was more recent.
Girl, you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta love yourself. And nobody else ain't doing it. You gotta do it for yourself. And you won't be up in no doctor. Just keep your power on or keep some battery.
Okay.
And this masturbation PSA announcement was brought to you by Tanika.
Love yourself. 35. I want to lose some more weight. So I think that's a flaw. I used to be way bigger. I used to weigh around 4. I used to be way bigger. But I want to lose more weight. I want to work on, if somebody do me wrong, I want to be faster with protecting myself and not have so much grace.
And not have so much grace.
Okay. Because a lot of times I end up getting hurt more and more.
You get hurt more and more. So that's one flaw. What's the other two?
I gotta work on I'm kind of shy. So when I do go out, I tend to put on headphones and do my whatever I'm doing. And sometimes people be saying something, I be like ignoring them. Cause I don't got time, but I gotta work on a flaw of me opening up more to people. Okay.
Wait, you have to work on. I think you open up a lot to the people.
Not to the. What I mean is, I work from home. I live at home. I'm always home. And then when I go out, I put headphones on because I don't really want to be bothered. And
okay, she could learn.
I'm a type of person.
Oh, sorry.
It's very strange to say, especially to the public. People think it's weird.
Yeah, you definitely weird, honey. Well, we see some crazy women today. I mean, we have seen some crazy women today. God, we have seen some crazy women today. Man, I got to tell you, while we were doing the show, it was snowing outside. I'm hoping it don't stick. But because it was going to snow, I didn't set up a trip for tomorrow. So hopefully we'll let the snow plows do their job. And hopefully the sidewalks will be clear by, what's today? Tuesday, by Thursday. Maybe we'll go on Thursday. But man, God, boy, I tell you. I don't know what to say. I cooked some chicken earlier. I'm gonna put that in the microwave, but we got barbecue ribs in there. We still got a whole pack of chicken left. Still got soup. We still got the pound of shrimp. That's that. And we got pizza. So we got plenty of food. We got plenty of food. Man, we seen some weirdos today, let me tell you. I don't even know what to say. Oh, what the hell? Y'all want to do one more? Y'all want to do one more? What the hell? one we didn't see it? When that one that we didn't see it? Let me see if they pop up. Uh-oh, now you're not popping up. $7 ago. Did we see this?
Where you going from, Pamela?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Louisville, Kentucky. How old are you?
37.
37. What you do for a living?
I'm a nurse, a pediatric nurse.
Okay, nurse. You have, what's the zodiac sign?
Aquarius, 2 months.
Okay. Pamela, Kentucky, 37, Aquarius, as a nurse. What you do? Are you coming out? Do you have any kids?
One, she's away at college. Yes, she's 18.
18. Have you ever been married?
No.
No. All right, let's do it. Pamela, Kentucky, 37, Aquarius, as a nurse, 18, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I am looking for a man who is gentle with me. I am delicate. I need somebody who is gentle, somebody who's also supportive, able to lead, who's confident within himself, and has some type of relationship with God. Yes.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
A cigarette smoker, I cannot handle. I can't handle that. Let's see here. Somebody who's controlling in nature. I don't like that. Quick to anger, but not quick to forgive. And then I would have to say someone who doesn't desire to be married.
Okay.
Let's take a pause for a second. This is a problem when you got women that make good money. She said that she wanted a gentleman, a kind man, a man to take the lead. But then she said she wanted a man to be delicate with her and a man that's not going to be controlling. That's a contradiction. Every other thing I said that she said contradicted. So you want the man to be a what? But you want him to also take the lead. But you want him also to treat you with kid gloves and let you do what you want to do. What? That man don't exist. Because it's impossible. He either has to step back and let you do whatever you want to do and not challenge you on anything, or he has to take the lead and you must follow his lead. You can't have it both ways. That man don't exist. You asking for somebody passive aggressive? One minute he gotta take charge and run everything and run me. The next minute he got to be kind and let me do whatever I want to do and just stop being controlling. That is two total opposites. How do you get two opposite things to the same person at the same time? So you already don't know what you want. What I was saying all night. They say they want a nice guy. That's what they say, but they don't want a nice guy. They want a thug, but they want a city thug. What's a city thug? A hood thug. That's gonna let them do that ratchet stuff and not call them on it. But in the bedroom, treat them like they're trash, like they're cheap horse. So they want a beta male, a sissified male, all day except for the time to hit the sheet. When it's time to hit the sheet, they want the nugget smell or pull their hair and call them bees to give them slaps on the butt, slap in the back of the head. That's what they want. They want you to be, they want that man to be that thug in the bedroom, but want him to be a sick leader the rest of the time. That man don't exist. He does not exist. He does not exist. Actually, he does exist. It's called a pookie. That means you gotta pay the play. You can get what you want, but you gotta get a pookie or right. And you gotta pay both of the bills. He knows his job is to blow your back out. He can go in there and be a thug you want, and then sit on your sofa the rest of the day, eat and play a video game. Or when it's time to go in the bedroom, he'll go in there and blow your back out and bop you in the back of the head and call you all kinds of trash that please you before. If that's what you want, so just pay the price. Pay to play. Because you don't want to be the work about being a wife. The man you talking about, he wants a wife. He don't want a doctor. He wants a wife. You're not a wife. You can get married, but you can't be a wife for him. You can just be there. He's gonna be doing his thing, you gonna be doing your thing. At night, y'all come together and hunch up. Next morning, you off to the hospital, he off to his job. More like a partnership. I don't think you could be a wife.
Should you look a certain way?
I would say he has to look a certain way. I would prefer somebody to be taller than me. I'm like a 5'4", so at least 5'6" or taller.
Okay.
And I can appreciate a nice smile.
Say it again?
A nice smile.
A nice smile. Okay. Should you make a certain amount of money?
He doesn't have to make a certain amount of money. Honestly, if he's gainfully employed, somebody who has that mindset to work, that works for me.
Okay. All right, let's do the Kendrick here. I can see you. Yeah, you don't ask. I can see you good, girl.
Oh, there we go. This is about extra regular. Ain't much here. I mean, she's a baby mama. So.
She is extra regular, but here we go. We got to be realistic with what's available to y'all single folks. She is an empty nester. She got one child. And the child is away at college. All right. So she might got a little debt. You might have to take that into account. If you go with us, keep it a buck. These sisters are quick to tell you, help me with my kid. If she helping pay college tuition, and you gonna be sitting in front of her nice flat screen TV and her little wall-mounted fireplace, LED fireplace, you gonna put some tubes and fuse on them books in that meal plan. All right, know that.
And she's a nurse, so being a nurse is a red flag when dating. Because of the hours. Some weeks she's probably working 70 hours, and in her spare time she got to drive and go do something for her daughter. It could be a lot.
There you go. The horrors of dating women like this. I couldn't have said it better myself. She's very busy, and if you think you're gonna come before her daughter forget to tell her she needs something, she got to drive all the way across state. You just ass out.
Yeah, you don't ask. I can see you good, girl. Pamela, when was your last relationship?
Back in COVID, so like 4 years ago, maybe.
Okay. Did you break up during COVID?
Yes.
Girl, this show is because I created this show off of the relationship I had during COVID. We broke up. I don't know if y'all know the backstory of how I created this show. I was in a relationship and we broke up. We quarantined for 7 days. We couldn't do it. And we broke up. And single, like, this is like pre-mask. This is March. So we don't know what's going on with the world. I couldn't go to the radio station. You can't go to anybody's house. You can't go to the grocery store. And it was very, very, like, everybody was going to Instagram Live. So, like, Be Nice was taking over, keeping us entertained. And I said, you know what? If I feel this lonely as a single person, then there has to be others that feel that same way. And then I went on IG Live to connect other single people. And the rest is history. And literally, this is why a breakup could be a blessing. Because this show would not even exist if it wasn't because of that breakup. So, you know, the fact of turning lemon into lemonade, girl.
I love it.
I'm sorry to tell your mama, but I want to share that story. People didn't know.
Yes, Lord, I loved it.
I love it. Okay. So, you don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When was the last time you were thinking of someone?
Someone that never did them.
Okay. 3 flaws you have to work on.
I can be stubborn at times, but I'm working on that. I've gotten better. I tend to jump to conclusions, and also I can struggle having difficult conversations if I'm afraid to hurt your feelings. I can struggle with that.
So, at this point, is Kendra a single woman up here keeping these women single? Because she started off her show 4 years ago in a breakup. Here we are 4 years later with a whole other man breaking up again.
Thank you. I couldn't have said it better myself. And Kendra, shout out to Kendra for keeping a straight face with calling that like, golly, sister. You know what? This is sad for Kendra. And it's going to continue to be sad until Kendra say, you know what? My life is dedicated to my craft. If I don't find a man, I've come to terms with that. And I don't plan on having no babies. You know, yeah. Kendra want a kid. She do. She can't hide that now. It's out in the open. It's documented. So either Kendra gonna have to forfeit that experience and let the younger women know that this is a cautionary tale, or she gonna turkey base herself. We here for it.
That part.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm a nurturer. I feel like I put others' needs before my own. I'm a very selfless individual. I mean, I'm a nurse, so I just love to help other people. And I don't want to look at it as I'm holding my man down. I want to build my man up. So I feel a man will be lucky to be with me.
I love it. So we got Pamela, Kentucky, 37, Aquarius, is a nurse, 18, has an 18-year-old child. So the guy has kids.
Yes, he can. I love kids, yes.
Okay. Do you want more kids?
I wouldn't mind it. I don't have that for kids, but I wouldn't mind it. I'm a pediatric nurse, so I've been there 10 years. I love children.
You love children. Okay. City B, you said no. All right. Let's do it. Are you on the Kendra B Singles dating app?
I am.
What's your name on the app?
Peezy, Peezy.
P-E, so 2 E's?
Yes.
So P-E-Z-Z, you said?
Easy,
Oh, look at you, looking good. Okay, was you going to a Kentucky Derby?
I was. We were going to the Derby game, yes.
Okay, good. Okay, people are in that blue tag Yankee that stays there by your
Why ain't nobody hitting you up?
I don't play that, girl.
Why ain't nobody hitting up?
A little bit.
I love it. Okay, so it's Peezy, P-E-E-Z-Y.
Yes.
I love it. Okay, you got great skin. Black on crack, girl, you 37. Okay, black on crack. Oh, it's all right here. You got good skin.
Thank you.
It's all right here. You got that good skin popping. All right, fellas, if you want a P-E-E-Z-Y or the Kendra B Single Dating app, make sure you download the app, Kendra B Single Dating app. All right, thank you, girl. I love it. They said they want your pictures. Let's look at the body again. It's an all new app too, because we have an all new app. It's new and approved. Download it now. We fix all the issues we have. We're this company, and it's just getting better and better. So listen, all right, girlfriend, you see me post a
let's go. I will. Thank you, Kendra. You're welcome. Bye.
So here we are. He's 37 years old. He's a baby mama. He's a nurse and an entrepreneur. I mean, why is she single? Well, she ain't the worst looking woman. She ain't bad looking. What did she ask for?
She didn't ask for much. She said something about intimidated, huh? Is this the sister that said something about intimidation? That's the problem. If she carrying herself, she moving wrong. She only attracted nugs. And we got another one. This is a concubine at best. She didn't say nothing too egregious. I didn't hear. I think she hit us upside the head with psychobab on income. I missed it. We got to the kinder camp real fast. That was a pretty quick interview. But this is concubine work at best. She's talking about she may have another kid. Doesn't really matter. Kid away in college. She really don't have time for that serious. We're learning about the nursing deal. Concubine. Pre-hunter. Appreciate the El Paulino. Says this woman is a liar. She said she was gentle, but now she is stubborn and is constantly hurting people's feelings. And she jumped to conclusions. The contradiction.
And now we're going to give her some space there.
We got us the gun line. Tell me the gun line, boss.
I hope you find some peace of mind.
Yeah, we shaming these sisters about their foreheads, man. We can't do nothing.
Yes. I hope you find what you're looking for. But I don't know. Like I said, I hope you find what you're looking for. Well, we haven't checked on. He came up with anything new yet? Three weeks ago. Let's take a look. You can start.
Wait a minute, my lawyer friend is in the room with me right now, so he's looking at your videos right now, and he's reading me 100%. We're in there testing, trying to figure out either how our products are made, or trying to debunk the theory of how my product, how it performs. Keep in mind, like I said, I paint this technology everywhere. I mean, I'm on Facebook all the time doing live streams, on demonstrations and everything. So after years and years of testing I've done on my product, and you're trying to tell me you're going to come along, somebody who doesn't have any education in the field is going to come along and basically try to debunk this theory of the product that I've worked on for 14 years and try to say it's fake, I'll see you in court. And by the way, if you make a claim to a PayPal, you will lose this claim. Number one, every item you make is customized. PayPal does not cover customization. Number two, just so you know from here too, also, if you were charged back, we will contact your bank or institution and basically file for fraud charges because you've shown that clearly you were testing and using our products in a way that we don't actually authorize customers to use them for. Wait a minute, my lawyer friend is in the room with me right now, so he's looking at your videos right now.
This is how stupid that Jennifer is. He actually gives you information to use against him. He's really that stupid. I didn't get it.
我常言，你见识过螳螂拳只有一形，让你见识见识少林的十斤传。
Okay. All right, Crow, that was a real laugh. I guarantee that was a real laugh. This man forever trying to be telling you screen page. And he want to talk about everything else but the screen page. You know the screen page is trash. He knows. It's trash. He knows it. He knows. All right, somebody called. Let me get out of here. I've been lying way too long. I'm gonna go watch I'm gonna go watch NXT. What's the day Tuesday? I'll go watch NXT. Why does it keep popping up? Only been did we see the power?
Welcome back to Talking Simply. To my diehard fans, make sure you watch at least until 9 minutes because watch time is the most important factor to this channel growing and being successful. To new watchers, if you like this video at any point, like and comment. Be sure to follow me on Rumble, Discord, and Twitter. Do it live! I can write it and we'll do it live!
You calling me from, I'm calling you from Chicago.
I didn't see it there.
I'm 37. 37. What do you do for a living? I'm a motor coach operator, which is a driver. I drive motor coach buses. Okay, you must drive motor coach buses. Do you have any children? Yes, I do. How many kids? I have 3. 3 kids. How old are your 3 kids? They are 20, 18, and 16. All about the same man? Yes. Have you ever been married? Yes, to him. When did you get divorced? In 2015.
Okay. Here, what the hell is a motor coach bus driver? You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real. I guess these are motor coach buses. So like a Greyhound?
What would you do with the brain if you had one?
I mean, okay, base salary, like 40,000, 45,000. So just like an average salary. I ain't mad at you, basic. But you may need to keep that in mind, depending on how she's going to talk on this interview. Okay. So she was married. She had kids with her husband, so she gets points for that. Look, I said something nice. She has 3 kids, all by her husband. She don't got multiple baby daddies. So props for that. But points off for the jailhouse tattoos on her arms. And points off for the fact that she came on looking for a man in a head wrap and pajamas on. And some pink ridiculous glasses. She put no effort into her appearance whatsoever. So she don't think a man is worth getting dolled up for. What's wrong with you? Multicolored braids. Never a good sign.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
What kind of man you looking for? I'm looking for a man that's consistent. That's very important for me. Because these men now, they're very inconsistent. They'll tell you, oh, I'll be there at 7 o'clock. They won't even call you back. I'm sick of it, I need consistency. I need a man that's a leader, because nowadays these men are leaders. And as a man, you have to put your draws on. That's a relationship. That's what I'm looking for.
She coming in hard. She coming on strong.
What day she want the man to leave?
If a man's not consistent, he doesn't like you like that. If a man saying he's gonna be there at 5 and don't show up, he wasn't really feeling you like that. And if you present him like this, I don't blame you. If you talking to him in this tone, hey, maybe that's why he didn't show up. You called and say I'm running a little late. You snapped on him and said, F it, I ain't coming. That's a hard nigga. So we can hear the bitterness and the anger and the jadedness already. She came on shaming men. Men need to put their drawers on. I need to leave them. Men ain't leaving these days because they're masculine. Nobody's trying to lead a masculine bull bitch. How stupid would it be for me to Pete Kendra face? That's the face that I have on right now. Who I'm talking to.
I like honest. I can't do the liar. And basically someone that's willing to travel, have fun, live that life. Okay. Okay. You came out swinging, Amita.
I had to say, Kendra, I like the wig and I like the banding and hey, it just looks nice to that.
Of course. I'm tired of these guys. You be a real man.
How does anyone find that funny? It's not funny, man. This is really, really off-putting. And that wasn't a joke. You're serious. You've been getting the worst of the worst in the dating market because you're the worst of the worst. And you got 3 kids and you're overweight and you're clearly ridiculous. Like what you've been experiencing in the dating market is a reflection of what you are in the dating market. And women's egos are so big they can never accept that fact.
We attract what we are.
Look at deal breakers. My deal breakers are inconsistency, liars, cheaters, manipulators. I don't do scammers.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course not.
So if a guy you call scamming, I don't live my life like that. I'm in the honest living and downloading. Also, I do not like cheat guys at all.
Man, scammers usually don't come up front and say they're a scammer. That's usually not how that works.
I like men that generate. Give me an example of speak for you. Just like always, the first time you go somewhere with them, the first thing they doing is always comparing the price and cost, blah blah blah. Always basically talking, bringing up the prices on how much something costs.
And what's wrong with that?
All right, hold on.
Just get it, just buy it.
Honey, you old, you fat, you used up. You take no pride in your appearance. There's nothing sexual about you. A man should be looking at the damn price and trying to figure out what's the cheapest way to get out of this date. Because is it even worth it to hit? I'm sure that's what the man's thinking. Do I want to spend any money on this shit? That's what the man's thinking. Are you worth the money? All right, y'all, let's go ahead and call it a night. Let's call it a night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good one. We out. Ridiculous, man. That was the way to go out with that damn fleet. For real. Somebody want an old butt. These are the glasses. Somebody took the time to even